Hello, peoples. How you doing? Hey, Dennis. How you been? How you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you are well. Check microphone. I think I always check and forget. Yeah, seems to be fine. How you all doing? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully this is going to be, I don't know how long this is going to go for, but we're going to do like a, this is a kind of a, 2K celebration thing. It's kind of weird, kind of exciting, kind of weird. It's been going for a while. Obviously the channel's been going for a while, and I won't witter on too much, but this is definitely the kind of, thank you to everyone's support and love and all that sort of stuff. It's a nice time it's a good time to send the love around the world. I think that's definitely it's definitely a thing. So yeah, if you I think we'll probably just kind of jump into some games. I've got a bit of a plan. We're basically going to go through. So as you probably all know, I have like a bit of a mix of people that are Planet Zoo people and people that are House Flipper people, and some people that are even before that from when I used to play Ark. So we're going to try and give them all a bit of love, and so this is going to be a bit of a kind of, may well go for a good few hours. God, Wednesday stream ended up being 5 hours, which I didn't really intend to. So I'm going to try and not do that today. And we're just going to do like a run through of having a look at things that we've made on the channel. Hopefully we'll get some House Flipper happening. We'll definitely go through some Planet Zoo stuff. Hi Chris, how you doing? And we'll talk about some like community projects that I'm going to be working on and inviting you guys to. I'm looking down. This is me looking down at my list because, as you all know, my memory is like a goldfish. And we'll probably, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll go right back to where we started from, and we'll do some Ark. So the channel started, I think I started the channel like 3 years ago, and it's been pretty sporadic, and there's like, I haven't done I haven't spent loads of time on it, and this year, mainly because of the whole kind of COVID madness and being at home way more than like most people would usually be, I've had time to really focus on it, and I got some really good advice and guidance from John T from Geekism right at the beginning of the year, which is really nice of him and really handy, and that kind of inspired me to crack on. And I've always really loved making content and stuff, and I think sometimes it's that mix up of do you want to just like focus on having fun, or do you want to focus on like making content and getting stuff out and all that sort of thing. And I try and kind of make it fun. You guys really help. Like, if you don't know, I probably only started live streaming a couple of months ago, and it wasn't ever really my plan. It was Teresa, one of the viewers, that kind of persuaded me to give it a go. Thank you, Andrew, appreciate it. And so it's been a sort of nervous step into the streaming world that's happened. But I've actually really enjoyed it, been really surprised. And this is the difference between the YouTube, like doing the videos and doing the streams, is that like I'm completely carried along by how much fun you guys are to hang out with and how nice it is to chat and all that sort of thing. And I'm going to be doing more, I'll be doing more of like Planet Zoo stuff. I know most of the streams at the moment are House Flipper on YouTube. But yeah, it's been really cool. Really like have really surprised how much I've enjoyed it. I don't find myself naturally someone that speaks on camera. I quite like doing the beavering, the quiet thing behind the scenes. I'm not very good at like self-promotion, and really terrible at networking, all those sorts of things that really help you in the YouTube world. So yeah, we're just going to kind of try and make it fun. That's always my objective, is just to try and make it fun, keep it chill. And we'll do some looking at things. So we are going to start with Planet Zoo. I'm just looking down at my thing. So I'm going to fire up Planet Zoo. Is that firing up Planet Zoo? Planet Zoo. Thank you. So we're going to go like, because it's really funny. What I really enjoy is working out, like finding out where you guys have come across me, and that's really interesting because, as I said, there's quite a lot of people that know me from. Is that happening on? No, it's not. Yeah, Ark was the original. Ark was the very first thing I made on. Oh god, and the video, my very first Ark video on the channel. I mean, I don't think I'm particularly confident on the chat, but like that voiceover when I watch that back now makes me cringe. I'm so kind of like, hello, please watch my video, please like my thing. Unfortunately, we can't go back and look at those, so I think the end of the stream at some point excuse me, some point later on in the stream, it will just be a look at. We'll probably just do some larking about on Ark, and I don't know. The reason I haven't ever gone back to Ark is that I poured a lot of time into it, and I absolutely loved it. So I'm a little bit nervous that it would suck me back in again. So, but it may well be something. If I get the taste for it again, it may be something that we stream. I don't think it will be things that I'll do that like big videos for it, because it takes a lot of time. Ark is very grindy. Anyway, so let's switch over to Zoo McZooface, that button. And what's on my list? So the first thing on my list is we're going to look at the previous creations. I'm going to get this in the right place. Hopefully that's all right. I found you through Planet Zoo, found your vids really relaxing and therapeutic. I think I just came across your channel when searching your zoo vids. Oh, that's cool. Thank you very much, dude. Haha. So Eben says, oh, you can talk about being chill. Dude, you're one of the chillest people in the Planet Zoo content creator community. You're capable of balancing fun and the job aspect of it, which is really... Thank you very much, dude. That's so nice of you to say. Yeah, we should definitely do a collab at some point. I love everything you do. And I feel like we're quite similar in personalities. That might be my imagination, but from what I've seen on your videos, you're also quite chill. I'm not very good at doing the kind of, as I said, I probably should be better at doing the whole self-promotion thing, but hey ho, it is what it is. Right, so the first thing I ever did in Planet Zoo is a franchise build. So we're going to have a look at this. I might switch my camera over to the right hand side. Oh, new thing. A new thing. And this isn't great, but like, let's go over the right hand side. Scooch over there. But I'm kind of tempted to go back to it, because I looked at it the other day and was like, actually quite like this. There's like loads of things that are silly about it. We are indeed really similar for sure. You're doing fine, man. Don't worry. Thanks, bud. I think we'll keep the music going. I can never work out if you guys can actually hear the music or not, but maybe you can. I have a wee frog in my frog in my throat today for some reason. Yeah. So this was never gonna be. I don't remember. I did put out a few videos for this, and I abandoned it halfway through. Because as I got better in the game, it was like I saw all the things that were just stupid about this. And it was supposed to be that it was like, it just was supposed to be an experiment in working out how the game worked, because I'd never played Planet Coaster. I have it, but yeah, I never played it properly, so I never got into the building stuff. I used to watch Corrales and those sorts of guys, and the original, it wasn't Koali, was it? Oh no, it was Koali Beach. That stuff was like awesome. Silverette and those guys. And so that was, I probably spent more time watching it and then kind of felt like I never really wanted to play it particularly. So when I started playing Planet Zoo, when Zoo came out, it was a real just kind of, okay, let's see what I can do in this game. I mean, it's down slow. Come on, Giraffe, you can do it. Come on, you can get there. So yeah, this was, and so it's got loads of things that were like, I quite liked. but then things that are really just silly and don't make any sense. Right, we'll pause it because I suspect there's a bajillion guests in. Yeah, we've got almost 4,000 guests. God, it's a bit milky, isn't it? Let's get rid of the... Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. I always forget. Yeah, Silverate is the master as far as I'm concerned. Cheers, Jam. Cheers, bud. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm gonna jump in some Ark later. So I have said to D if he wanted to join in, so you're more than welcome. I think I'm hoping I'm gonna play on the Geek server with the Ragnarok on Ragnarok. So let's jump. So I don't even really remember this very much now, but let's jump down into Tejid Cam. My first reaction is immediately that canopy is awesome. What canopy? This? I didn't create this, dude. This is the. Thanks, mate. This is the in-game. That's already there, isn't it? That's the default one. So let's look at. Oh my god! Can we just get rid of all of you? I think that's the thing. And the more, can we shut the zoo? Do we care? We just shut the zoo. I don't need any of you here. All of you leave immediately. Can't wait until we get there. Canopy? What canopy? I'm at work, bud, but got the notification pop up. Want to jump in and congratulate. Keep it going. Thank you very much, dude. No, the big shade thingy in the savannah area. Oh, okay. God, look at the weather. This is the thing. This is definitely the thing, isn't it? When you have franchise mode, you forget. Right, all of you lot sling your hook so we can have a look round properly without you disturbing me. Stop getting your drinks. So, God, yeah, I did make most of this. Information upstairs. I don't remember putting that down. Hey, Zekin, how you doing, bud? So yeah, this was the first thing. God, let's just get all these people out. And it had no absolutely had no kind of theme or idea really at all. As I said, it was all just kind of, let's suss out what I can do and what the game does. Well, brilliant day for it we've chosen. But so we'll go this way first. I think this was one of the first editions, and it's very boxy. But I did have some fun with it. So let's go in here. No entry. We'll go in the no entry. So this is the research center building. Some derpiness with the paths and stuff. So I think this was me learning how to build like multi-story structures. So there's no actual. I don't think there's any floor. Oh, there is floor. It's just a bit crap. But it was how to get. I don't know if it was that I didn't remember that I had to put staff facilities in, or didn't really know yet. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate it. So this was I had actually quite a lot of fun with this because you don't see many people do this, and I think I hadn't seen anybody do this yet. But this was like backstage. The whole point of this was it was like backstage habitats, which I'm assuming are things that are in zoos all the time that you just never see. But yeah, so these were supposed to be like attached to this, only staff facilities, and they actually came in really handy in franchise because every time I had a problem with an animal, I just chucked them in there and they pretty much were just like, that was it. Because if you remember back to when franchise started, like nothing fed properly and there were all sorts of glitches with the animals and stuff. So yeah, have you not all left yet? God. God, can you imagine? Can you imagine the zookeeper just comes in and just like, now I'm here, all of you lot can leave. 3,800 people have to make their way to the entrance. Please just leave. And then I decided this would be cool. It didn't really work. Obviously, this is not a thing that like the guests ever really interact with, but it was supposed to be like a little kind of peekaboo window into the backstage. So I don't know what I was doing. This is supposed to be like a little like treatment desk or something, and then this is a one-way piece of glass, so guests can come in here and look over at the animals and stuff being treated. And then yeah, this backstage area, pretty basic. It's actually there's nice bits, but then now I look at it, it's quite boxy. These are all very functional. And then so let's go. Got this little picnic area. So if I come back to it, we'll go to the wetlands in a minute. If I come back to it, oh, are you all just gonna, man? What is the issue? Please leave. This is a thing, isn't it, at the moment in the game? People have been having. Are they all stuck at the entrance as well? God, I shouldn't have done. I should have loaded. I should have loaded it in. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if they're derping around over there, as long as there's not loads of guests in here. I don't mind. Sun's coming out. Yeah, and then this was like a really early construction. Which I quite like the way it came out inside. So this was supposed to be my like food hall, plaza kind of thing. And I think this almost bust me when I built this, because I built it, I put all of these staff members in these facilities, and then realised, I decided this was called the Grand. Realised that I didn't have enough guests, so I closed half of it down. So let's go this way. Let's go down here. So there's the reptile house, which we'll look at in a minute. And then this was the last. This was actually a later addition. So it's funny because you can sort of see I'm getting better as we get into this area. I'm getting better. Yeah, they are the worst dancers in the game. So the back side of this I actually quite like still. This whole area I'm still quite pleased with. Are there people stuck up there as well? Are those little derpers up there? Go find you in a minute. But I think this was one of the last episodes. Maybe the station was the last episode. Again, it was like totally just see what I can do. Let's go down this path. So this is supposed to be like a little I called this episode Meet the Animals. So it was supposed to be that it was like a little arena that the keepers could bring out animals and the guests all could sit here. So these are all there's benches and stuff in that, and obviously little paths. So I think this is a 3-meter path and like a little, and it's all pretty pointless. Like there's a little stair lift there, which is like, why would you even bother? Just sit next to it. Little backstage thing, and I guess I did manage to get it, because this is actually a habitat, so I did manage to get it that the guests could come and hang out in here, and you could just drop an animal in here, and I think I did like there's like a little bit of path or something where they're stranded. So we'll go back, there's like a backstage bit there, but we'll go back this way for a minute, around here. Toilet down there. Yeah, I'm just kind of finding my way. Small lift is cool. Yeah, I mean, it sort of looks alright. I mean, it doesn't make any sense because it's like, why would you even have it? But I actually I really did enjoy this zoo. And I think if I go back to it, there'll just bits that I rip out. And I think all of this will stay, because I still think this looks pretty nice. The last thing I did in the zoo was this station plaza. And I don't think I actually ever connected the station, but I did this like... I don't even remember why I did this. And I got really annoyed at myself because I based this on a building. It's an actual station building in Bury St Edmunds in the UK. But where I'd planned to put it is like always in the shade. So the front of it is always in the shade. So it was so annoying because I made the screenshot and I did this as like a stop motion thing. It was ridiculous. The video, I'm still quite pleased with that video. No one really watched it. But I did, because I put some like funky music on it and stuff, and it was all like just a bit of an experiment. But I built it all and then deleted it, and you know, you can do the Control Z of deleting 30 pieces. So what I did was the video starts, the camera never moves. Well, it does, it shifts a little bit, but you never see the UI pop up. And the building just builds. And what I was doing is I recorded it every 30 undos. I recorded, and then I played it all back in reverse, and the whole building then built from the ground. And it was like, it took a long time. And it's actually it's not too bad. Like inside I quite like. But I think the combination of it being like a station building and it being, I don't know, the random music that I chose to put over it, the video didn't do very well. But I still quite like it. I think it's still quite cool. And then I had this like, I think that's one of Rice's. Had the random stuff, the actual kind of random. I kind of gave up when I got to the back of it. I was like, can't be bothered with this anymore. Getting bored, and then I couldn't get anywhere. I didn't actually have the train go anywhere. But yeah, still quite happy with the way the building came out. And oh, hello, we've gone up the tower. Rapunzel, come down. I see those numpties are still there. Is this going to throw me into the water? Probably. No. Okay. Yeah, so that links onto the back of the. Make sure to leave a link to that vid. I could, but that would mean tabbing out of the game. I'm rubbish at this sort of thing. Rapunzel. It's in there somewhere. Station video, it's called. Something like that. You can find it if you really want to. But I was actually quite liked it. But it doesn't look like a station. It looks like a church, for God's sake. But the actual building that I based it on is because this is like classic British architecture from like the Victorian era. It was just, they just did stuff that was just like, hell, we've got to make a station in Bury St Edmunds, which is was never particularly a big place. But they built this huge, great ornate. I think the tower's wrong. I think it's got an onion dome on the tower. But I did this like the bell rings and all that sort of thing in theory. This train goes out and comes back underground. Is it getting dark? Man, I hate this. In post, I can't add it in post, dude. It's the. Oh, I guess yes. I know what you mean. Yes, you're right. You can do that, can't you? I can do it in the. The VOD of the stream. Tejid cam. And then this is Komodo dragons. I have this like weird little tunnel thing that goes through here. Oh god, that's awful, isn't it? God, look how rubbish that is. Little kind of roof. Let's go into the reptile house. Yeah, let's go into the reptile house. So we'll go down this bit through the main gates. Oh god, I'd forgotten I'd done all this. So none of this big plaza got finished. As you see, the right hand side is all like placeholder. And this actual plaza would be quite nice if it was kind of finished and had some, some tables and things in it. And then again, there's no theme here. How many habitats are in this franchise? I don't know, like maybe 6 or 7, I think. I can't actually really remember. Maybe more than that. This is quite a lot in the wetlands area. I think I'll go back to this because I did quite like it. It's got cool bits. So let's zoom in here. I'm getting a bit. I don't know if I should unpause it. Let's just unpause it and let the time run because the night's a bit. The light's a bit crap. Hello, doppelgangers. Weird. So this is my. Oh, hello. This is my reptile house. This was just like my first stab at a modern structure. Like completely custom like shape and everything. I'm still using the like standard wall pieces here, but it's a really irregular shape, kind of squeezed in. We'll see it when I fly over the top, but it's squeezed in amongst buildings, which I kind of was a bit of a challenge to see if I could do that. But that meant the roof was an absolute bugger, which doesn't look too good in this light, but I think it's all door pieces or something up there in the roof. Let's go down. Hello? Can we? Go on, you can do it. There we go. So a little bit of backstagey gubbins. This looks quite good when there's guests walking around, actually. So I think by this stage, I'd started to get a bit more confident with what I was doing. And it's a bit more detailed. It's still quite, we're still using the standard building pieces and all that sort of thing. That's obviously not done. Hello, where are you off to? Standard wall pieces, that kind of funny knowing I've just built a wall using windows. Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't it? I didn't do that at all originally. So we'll go left for a second, just to. I don't know. I was really proud of this little bit of. This being your first real YouTube project, looks really good. It wasn't my first. Well, it's my first Planet Zoo YouTube project. I'd say the other side of the main plaza is a bit more silly. We'll go and see that in a second. Again, it's got good bits, but so there's that little weird tunnel thing, and then this is like comes back round here. Oh, there's like all this backstage stuff as well. I forgot about this. Yeah, this isn't too bad. It's got like, but then I did like nonsensical things like down here. We'll go see that in a minute. That I was quite pleased with. I think that was my first workshop entry, actually. Like custom lockers. It's made out of like a million different door pieces and things. Staff lockers, so they're like behind the scenes. Yeah, this isn't too bad back here. So this is the backstage of the like meet the animals section. So there's like a little kind of holding pen here for them, and then as you can see, we come back into this. So we'll scoot around again. And we'll go back. We'll leave I think we'll leave the monkey bit for last. We'll go this way, and we'll go. So this was actually the first stuff I built, I think. This like tortoise thing. There's like a little guest sort of view down into their kind of sleepy area. And I don't think I realised how much of a pain in the backside having this like the staff buildings close to the guests was going to be. So I did all this thing with like the staff buildings in here, and like there's all this kind of backstage stuff stuck back here. But all of the guests were just always really miffed about the fact that there were staff buildings too close to them, which is always annoying. Pathing and all that sort of thing's a bit rough and stuff, but it's not too bad. My tortoises live for a bajillion years. Another set, and this is the thing. This is the one thing that I like now when I come back to. I'm like, this is just stupid. This massive set of stairs that goes up that like no one would be able to get up, and then it goes up this even higher set of stairs into the wetlands. So if we go, and it's a shame because all of the stuff in the wetlands I actually really like. Just the way of getting in here is silly. And I did it because I did this staff. I had this staff access path coming underneath. So this is out, and it was supposed to be that you get this, like, this was the thing I wanted. That you get this. God, there's guests just stuck everywhere. You get this big kind of, yeah, the canopy things. You get these big kind of sort of vista view that I really wanted, and multiple habitats in there and stuff, and the train and all that sort of thing. So we'll go this way. Yeah, I think it was trying to get like the staff path to be hidden away, not realizing it didn't really matter if they just kind of passed through. So there's another little station. So this is the monorail station. So this is all just a bit crap, but it's all right. Comes around and then the queue. I think I put the building down and then realised the station was too small, and so I had to redo it all and all that sort of stuff. But zoom back around this way. Yeah, this was one of the first things. It was the tortoises, and then this was the second stuff that I built. Oh, it looks like there's what's going on in there? Is that water raised up? Oh, I don't know what's going on. Looks like the water's kind of flooded in there. Oh, maybe no. I think that's what I meant to do. So there's two sets of I mean, it looks like some of this stuff's probably dead by the looks of it. It's not. It doesn't. There's anything in there. But this is crocodiles, saltwater crocodiles. The back entrance or the exit of the station. And then this was all supposed to feel like you were down in amongst the kind of, oh, hello. That doesn't seem, oh, there we go. This was supposed to all feel like you were down inside the kind of habitats. So there's one habitat here, and then there's a bit of kind of backstage stuff there. Why am I getting so stuck here? Oh, these guys are alive. Or maybe that vet's taking the crocs back. Croaky throat again. So let's move on down. I liked this as well. This I was quite pleased with. This little kind of canopied walkway. So yeah, looking back on it now, like I still quite like some of this stuff, but I think I definitely would do. And I realised that at this stage, I hadn't realised that guests won't really go to a dead end, which is a bit of a shame. So the only way you can get from to this viewpoint here, when I realised I did a time conversion wrong, so I'm half an hour late. That's no worries, dude. All good. We're looking back at my original franchise build in Zoo Places, in Planet Zoo. Yeah, so this I quite like. I liked this canopy thing. Lots of rock work going on here. This kind of hidden little kind of refreshment area. Like none of it's very realistic or very zooey, but I guess the game sort of encourages you to do that anyway. It doesn't really encourage. It sort of feels like it encourages theme park more than it encourages zoo. I wish we won't keep getting stuck. This I liked, the little mini beasts thing. Oh god, I forgot. This has got like a whole secret backstage area to it. This turned out quite nice. A sort of cavey thing. And then if we poke our heads through. So I didn't want the guests, it was quite, the path was quite tight, so I wanted to make sure that the staff could get to the back of these. and I didn't want them to have to come around the front, so I just kind of snuck this like little backstage area in here. And I think this was the thing that then, like, I did a lot more of this in the dome, and realised I actually kind of like doing the backstage areas more than I like doing the guest facing stuff. It's not too bad. It's a bit, again, a little bit unrealistic because there's like a tunnel under the world sort of thing that happens there. But yeah, I think that came out all right. And there was no thought. There's never any thought here for like there being a backstory of this or any of that sort of thing. It was just fun and experimenting to see what I could do really. And I didn't really do. Again, a big thing I've learned is that I didn't really do any like terrain work beforehand. I just started and then did the terrain stuff as I was going. But I quite like the idea of sort of blurring the lines between where a habitat is and isn't. So like this path doesn't really have a barrier, you see. It's just kind of, you're just into the hippos. And it's sort of just a bit more like this stuff was all kind of here and they then plonked the hippo habitat over the top of it. There's about 1 million. I forgot how many hippos I put in. There's 1 million hippos. Maybe they're all still alive. But we'll go down. Look at this little view. I did this before Paulsley did it. Just saying. And I did it differently because I used these little, like, I can't remember, they're canopy pieces or something, and sort of put on top of each other to like create like a footprint. And obviously the hippos come over the top to there, and they don't dive down, unfortunately. I did it in a kind of a like, hopefully one day they'll let things dive, but they didn't. But yeah, I don't know, still like that. I still quite like that. Let's not go that way yet. We'll go back up this way, up here. And yeah, I was playing around with the idea of that, like the monorail was going to be really kind of interactive and part of the. I quite like the idea that like in the monorail you see different bits of the zoo that you wouldn't see if you were just on foot. So this just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And I kept sort of creating myself these little problems because I wanted more hippos, but they needed ways to get the guests to kind of move around them. So all of this is hippos. I actually quite like this still. If I'd done the other side of the river, then this would be good, but it's still a bit jank. So we've got this kind of, I don't know, sort of chilling out picnicky area. I quite like these little bits where they're like hippos at all different kind of levels. was kind of fun from this spot. No worries, dude. Thank you very much for coming in. I'll be online for a while, so yeah, but appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, we definitely need to do something together at some point. But you're a very, very busy man. So yeah, hit me up on Discord or something. Take it easy, bud. So yeah, so you got this little like peek into their stinky hippo den, which I can't imagine is probably a particularly nice place to hang out when you've got, you're trying to eat your lunch and you've got stinky hippo poo probably in there. And they've got, so yeah, this was huge. I forgot how big this was. Did I make that? I think I did make that. Yeah, I did make that. It doesn't. I don't really know what it even says, but it's saying something. It's saying something. It means something. Yeah, I did. I really enjoyed this. I really did enjoy this franchise. This bit was really fun as well. Again, totally ludicrous, like glass thing. It's supposed to be like a reinforced glass bridge that the hippos walk over. So when there's guests in. In fact, maybe we'll let some guests back in. I think we will. Let's do that. But we will also limit the numbers down to like 500. Thank you. Right, so let's fly back over there. Hello. So there's the reptile house from above. As you see, it's like completely awkward size. And we did already have a few in already, didn't we? Little backstage area here, which was there. Can I quite like this as well? Obviously none of this is done. This kind of little bit back of the tortoise's house. Let's grab you. So yeah, so this was just, again, I don't really know what I was doing. There was no theming. It was always just kind of make it up as we go. So that tunnel goes, where does that tunnel go? Oh, that goes all the way around. So this is backstage of the hippos. Super cool for franchise. How did the money work out? How are you able to afford so much scenery? So if we just pause it there, 3.3 million, and I'm on year 341. So that was the whole trick. Basically, I just spent an enormous amount of time on it. I've started pretty slowly, I think. Look how many credits I've got as well. Wowzers. Yeah, I started really slowly. I played a lot of it at the start in like speedy up mode. And you pretty much, once you get to a point, you're set with franchise. Like you can get it to a point where you can pretty much just, you know, spend whatever you want on anything. Let's go up here. So this is their way over. So this is all a bit silly because yeah, the monorail comes literally right alongside the hippos, and then they can come over the bridge down. Oh, we got a bubba. That little point I really liked again, but they didn't really ever use it because it was a dead end. Excuse me. That's their little, I know their little hangout spots. Yeah, I really wanted the guests to come to this point. Can we just jank up there? Yeah, we can. Because I thought that would be a really cool position to see. I mean, they're obviously way too close. They're really close to the hippos here, but so yeah, more just. But they never really used it, although obviously someone has used it there. I think I sunk benches into that as well. And what I did do as well is this side of the river, so nothing on that side of the river was ever really finished, but it was, I put some things in like big ticket items, like big ticket animals like lions and bears and things over there, just to kind of make sure I got enough people coming through. Yeah, this, I really like this. All the kind of weaves, yeah, that I basically kept extending it because I really loved that you could have massive pods of hippos. And so I just kept adding these areas where you're like, okay, so there's more over this side. The river they can actually get into as well. So there's a, I think I just made it so there's like I think there's a wall underneath this bridge, but at that end of the river there's just like a steep bank or something. Sixy, hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. So yeah, this was all just then like just kept extending. It almost became like it was just a hippo, the hippo zoo. Let's go along here. I gave them a really, really ornate house, I seem to remember. Because obviously I started off with this and was like, okay, that's not really big enough. It's big enough for like 4 hippos, but when you want 20, which is what I kind of wanted, you just kind of need to keep expanding it. Hey Razzle Dazzle, how you doing? Is that a dead hippo? No, you're not. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't use a lot of these viewpoints. They didn't use. I think the guests tend to like go to the first place where they can see an animal, and then don't necessarily continue to look for them. So I spent quite a lot of time on all this stuff, but they didn't really do very much with it. But yeah, I liked this area. Yeah, I forgot about this area. So this is the other side. That's the tunnel to the underwater section. And then there's a backstage bit there. And then I did this whole... What was I doing back here? Oh, this is the actual hippo house. So this is supposed to be an old... The idea is this is supposed to be like an old building that's been, you know, repurposed. Again, a little bit more like the... the original, the mall building on the other side. Now, it's pretty ornate for a hippo house, I guess, but hey ho. Drains and things. Love what you did in the Serenity Zoo collab. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a fun one to work on, and they're a good bunch of guys. And it's a good project, I think. It just needs I think it just needs more regular videos. That's the trouble. It's difficult when you don't have a regular rhythm of a project, I think. So let's go back through this wall. Oosh. Oosh. And then there's not loads more to see here. Oh, there's the whole monkey thing to see. I think this was just a bit of a money spinner thing. This was supposed to be pretty temporary. And then I started off... I'm into the detail, yeah. I started off doing this... I didn't ever finish it, and I didn't ever finish the mountain. But this was supposed to be like a lookout point. God, what's all that? What was I doing? What was this? Oh, I think I was playing around with mosaics or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to this. It sort of feels like a good one just to do, randomly on a stream or whatever. Right, so let's go back. I like to kind of... Nothing in this zoo is linear. That was always one of the objectives. Everything can go kind of little paths back to the way you came in and all that sort of thing. So let's go through this. Again, this plaza never got finished. It's definitely one of the things we need to sort out. Yeah, it's an awesome project. And I think it's hard with anything where you don't kind of work on it regularly. And who knows, you might let me back on it at some point. I don't know. We shall see. Oh my god, there's fire. Right, let's go that way. Go through this wall. Again, none of this was finished. It was all just kind of blocking off. Don't even remember what I was planning to do down here. Messy. It's all just a bit messy. Various different artifacts of experiments and things. Let's go down this way then. So the last bits to see are... I can't even remember what's that way. Let's go that way and see. I don't really remember. Oh, this was all going to be the river. Yeah, so this was all going to be the riverfront. So I sort of blocked in a boat tour. And then there's this whole kind of promenade thing. Oh yeah, and then I did this like tree house, which wasn't great, but it was all right. The idea was better than the execution. We'll go in here, and it was awkward because I wanted it all to be path the ball, so guests can actually get in here. And they do come in as well. All built around this tree. Oh, see, they're kind of sticking through the wall there. But this is the baboon house. So it was supposed to be like an immersive thing. I think that's one of the things I'm always kind of trying to go for, which is difficult. It's hard in the game to do actually, but things where you feel like you're actually in the habitat, immersed in it. So yeah, and there's the monkey, the big monkey pit. Oh, please let me down. Let's go down there. So then this was the big like madness project, which you would never see in a you would never see in a zoo. So I called this the sinkhole habitat, and it was supposed to be that the idea was supposed to be that there was this huge, great big sinkhole that had formed, and that then I would use that to be a zoo habitat for monkeys and things. This I'm still really proud of, but it has no real realism value. The fact that you could just chuck your child over the top of this to their death. Let's go down there then. I've got this lift. In fact, I used this lift, Zekin. This is the lift that we have in Serenity. Uncomfortable chair moving about. So I don't remember if there's actually a I don't think there is one in here, but there is a chain. We'll find it down there. So it was just odd. I mean, the idea was supposed to be that it was just like this huge, great big sinkhole habitat, but I don't really know why this whole big temple thing ended up being in there. Dropped my child 400 feet into a bonobo enclosure, exactly, to be ripped apart by the gorillas. I think it's gorillas and chimps down there. So yeah, so it's quite cool because they view at all different levels, which I didn't really expect them to do. I was worried they would all just come to the top here, and none of them would go down. So yeah, it was just a complete flight of fancy again, just like seeing what I could do. And this was the sinkhole. What had formed the sinkhole was this waterfall falling in and then falls down into the like bottomless pit. Cincinnati Zoo on steroids, right? So I keep going down. Yeah, the guests really did interact with it a lot more than I thought they were going to, because yeah, as I said, I was worried they were all just going to stand at the top, but they tend to kind of view from all levels, which is really cool. We've got a little toilet here, snuckily snucked behind. That's supposed to be like one of those little things, you know, you get where you see that they've I don't know, they've cleaned the toilet twice that day or something. I don't know. So yeah, you just keep getting these different views as you come down, and it was super lush down there. And actually, I built this before. Yeah, I remember now. I built this before they could climb on the ropes. If you remember when the ropes first came in, the monkeys didn't climb on them. So I built the whole net thing, and they didn't use it. It was really annoying. But yeah, obviously that changed, and they started using it. It's a little bit laggy down here because of all the foliage and the water. So we've got these little nooks. Can't remember what's through there. Go and look in a minute. So yeah, then we get down to kind of floor level. And as I said, I don't really know what the idea of the temple was. It was just supposed to be fun. I wish they would climb more. That's the thing everybody always says about the game, isn't it? That toilets are upstairs, peeps. The animals don't climb as much as you want them to. Like, they can get everywhere on that structure. Oh, there is one going up though. Look, he's going up the net. What a little ledge, little chimp up there. But I quite like the fact that they can hide. Like, I like the fact that it's really thick. But the thing is, if you're getting like a top-down view, it doesn't really matter too much, and there's no view. There's no view at floor level for guests. Got this weird like pirate railing thing going on. I think this was the thing that pulled them down, basically. Pulled the animals down. So we'll go down there and have a little move around. I don't think I ever put this. I can't remember if I ever put this on the workshop, but it's pretty massive. So here's the bottom of the lift. There is actually a lift capsule somewhere in there. How do we get down to the staff bit? Backstage, I think, is up here. Yeah, I think this is all going to be not done. Yeah. Oh, we've got a path missing. Crap. How do we get down there? So this is then, this was fun as well. So this is supposed to be, there's that bit in Planet of the Apes where they play the little game with the monkeys, where you have to put the rings on the the discs on the right peg. You've got to match the peg that the keeper's doing. So the idea was, yeah, they just sort of bring them in there and play that with them, test to see if they're super intelligent or not. All of this I really like, but yeah, it's very silly. It's all very silly. So we've got two kind of bedding areas. We've got this one, and then we've got this one through here. Both pretty similar, both kind of very sort of stark and barren. Oh, hello. Are you doing a dump or are you just standing up? Why are you standing up? Yeah, so I spent quite a lot of time on all these climbing structures and making sure they could climb them. I can't remember if I ever let them climb on this. I think I didn't. I can't remember why. But yeah, pretty massive, and there's loads of them in here. So let's jump out of Tejikam. Let's just see if there's that. Is that everything I've? That's everything, I think. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to this. It feels like it needs the big things that would change would be this set of stairs would have to go. And I'd have to work out how to get guests up to that level. Thing is, there's no terrain shifting. There's no like terrain work happened. I just started, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll carry on. Maybe I don't. maybe just this was enough reminiscing and looking back at it. And then I just, as I said, I just kind of stuck this stuff over here. Maybe with some ideas of like bear habitats and stuff. And I still do this now. You don't see a lot of people do this, but like multiple habitats for the same animals. Like it's really common, and you never see it in people's zoos. And even if the guests don't really interact with the second habitat, it's still like useful to have, especially in franchise, because you can mix the breeding pairs. So this is exactly what I was doing here. I would just have, one genetic line down one side and then one genetic line down on the other side. And when I wanted to mix them, I would. Oh, we've got too many bears in there by the looks of it. And then this was a little. Again, this was never really supposed to be seen. This was all just backstage, playing around. So that is our first. That was my first creation, which I'm pretty alright with actually. Let's have a little look in the night. Oh, we can't do that, can we? Zep, how you doing, bud? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a while. I'm going to be doing some arc later. And I haven't played any DayZ in a while, actually. I did play DayZ, actually, it wasn't that long ago. Played it not that long ago. So yeah, this is I'm pretty happy with this. As a first project, it's got nice bits. As I said, I learned quite a lot. All of this section I'm still quite happy with. I think then I just kind of got into the like, oh god, it's got so much to do. This plaza I think stuck me a bit, which is a shame because it's like really central to the whole zoo. I don't think I had performance issues. I just don't think I knew when to stop. I guess if I had done, maybe if I'd just done that plaza, like it's quite a big area. It's already a reasonably sized area. If I'd just done this plaza and maybe some more of this riverside. But yeah, not loads of animals in there. I think I was gonna, I don't know if I was gonna make this like a, I think I was gonna make it like a peafowl thing or something. I can't remember. And my worry is that if I went back to it, I'd probably end up refactoring the whole thing. Starting everything again. But yeah, maybe I'd pick this up. The thing is, a lot of the things I've built, it's been too long. Yeah, I'm good, dude. How's the family? We should do a DayZ session with the old crew sometime. Yeah, I haven't seen Nick in ages, actually. Not seen him pop up online at all for ages. But Chris, I've still chat to every now and again. I think he's played DayZ a bit. It's had a bit of a resurgence, isn't it, DayZ? So yeah, I'd be definitely down for that at some point, dude. And then we'll all die because we're rubbish at the game now, but we're always rubbish at the game, to be fair. Anyway, right, so I think that's the first one we're going to look at. What's next? Are we going to look at the? Are we going to look at the dome next? This is going to take a while, so I'm going to switch back to Big Cam. I'm going to switch back to Big Toves while I load the next one in. Hey Chris, welcome back. So yeah, that was definitely like I learned a lot. Maybe I'd start franchise again from scratch. Maybe that would be better. I feel like there's good bits that I'd kind of want to keep there, but sometimes the going back over something, because the game's changed quite a lot since I did that, and there's like lots of new pieces and stuff. So, oh, look how green I am. I've got a new light. I have a new light and a new little secret remote control because look how professional I am at streaming. Not at all. Let's just get this loading up because it's going to take a little bit of time. God, this was like ages ago. There we go. Alright, so that's going to load in the background and take ages. So yeah, I can change the colours of this. Look, isn't that jazzy? It's like a 20 quid light. It's like, but it's quite cool, and you can have it do like a. For when we, I'd love to get, because you can get those lights that like link up to things on the stream thing. So you could have it. This is not one of those, but. Like the Elgato key lights and stuff you can get, and they so you'd be able to change the light color. Should be quite fun, but I don't have those because I'm poor. I'm a poor person. Supposed to be doing cool things. Why are you not doing cool things? Streamer level 1000 with those lights. I know exactly, right? Thing is, what I could do is I could trick everyone into thinking it's about the stream points. I could just like, you could redeem the Steam points and I could just press the button. Just be like, oh look, that was magic. It's got like a strobe light and everything as well. So that's bloody annoying, isn't it? For when you want to have like but you know me, I like to have it chill and mellow, so we just have it on. Can you... Cheese Bob, thank you very much for the subscribe. Oh, we've got a new emote as well. That was up there, wherever it was. You saw Morph briefly. Stop now. You need to stop. You need to stop now. Make everyone sick. Oh my god. Okay, I probably shouldn't have played with the light. That's it. It's done it. It's working now. Cool. Right. Okay. So next one, I did enough waffling there for the next one to load in. And this one we have control of the lights. So amazing. Oh, popular in the UK, yeah, with all the rule breakers. Okay, so let's go back to game. So this was the next, like it was. This is pretty. Did I go from that to this? I did. You have hue light. Nice, cool. Is that one? I think that's a good one, isn't it? You can get all those like nano leaves and things as well. But I went from that like God, my ambition was pretty. That was a pretty nutty transition. This was quite ambitious, this project. So I went from the point of basically going. I just want to like really just create something massive, not have to worry about doing a whole zoo. Just like do a thing. And make it focus really on a small area, because what I found with the franchise is that the pressure to kind of finish a zoo means that I wasn't doing all the stuff as much as I want to. Not so micro. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is micro in sort of scale, but yeah, this was definitely a good. This made me love the game, I think. Up until that point, I wasn't entirely sure about it. I wasn't entirely sure if I could kind of enjoy it as much as I wanted to. Or if I could do it. I think that was the thing. It was like, I don't know if I'm actually even... And it was that thing. It was the not worrying. Because franchise obviously pushes you to work in a way that's like everything is just, you kind of have got to worry about the money, you've got to worry about the guests, you can't kind of just go for it. So this was my first sandbox, actually. This was my first sandbox build. Congrats on the 2k. Thank you very much, T-Rex. Go check out Mrs. T-Rex, by the way, peeps. I was going to say put the link in the description, but I can't do that when I'm on because it's going to tab me out. But yes, check out. Oh, you can click on her. Just click on Mrs. T-Rex. Go check out Bannock Zoo. She makes me laugh. She makes me chuckle, and you may well have seen her. The thing that you did with the dancing Adams, the like concert thing, is still genius. I think I've watched that 3 times. just saying. She did a concert of the Dancing Keeper Adams that's very funny. I like all those things. It's very easy. What I quite like, why I enjoy watching your stuff, and this is no slight on anybody else in the community, and I do it sometimes. Sometimes you get into like a pretentious waffle of like, oh god, architecture and blah blah blah, and then I quite enjoy the just like, yeah, just decided to make things dance. Plastic Swans does that quite well as well. Don't take yourself too seriously. It's a game. Yeah, you can, and I do it as well. I make pretentious comments about, God, some of the things I said in the Serenity project was so waffly, pretentious. So this is the dome, the tropical dome. This was loosely based on the Parc Zoologique in Paris. Has a dome like this, although it doesn't really look that much like this anymore. And none of the internals are really anything like it at all. And I built this all in kind of really weird order. So we're seeing lots of stuff. I think the lobby was one of the last things I did. Built this great big map thing. All of these are like, I probably should have said this at the start, but all of these are on my channel as videos. And a lot of the stuff that you're seeing is on the workshop as well. If you want to find that, that's all right. No worries. You're worth it. You're worth it. So yeah, I built this, and it was really funny. Kind of so many people. I posted this on Reddit, and so many people were like, "Florida's not big enough. China's not big enough." I'm like, "I'm sorry, what?" Actually, How did I do the ceiling? The ceiling is Christmas trees stuck in the roof. Stuck in the roof. It sort of doesn't massively work that well, but if I do the night, so it was supposed to look like it's like a starry ceiling. I don't really know why. It didn't really massively make sense. But yeah, those are the tops of the Christmas trees, and the Christmas baubles. Different colours, lights to stick through. Oh crap! Didn't mean to do that. So yeah, there's loads to see in this. It was a labour of love. I was quite happy for it to finish by the. I was quite happy for it to finish by the end, to be honest. Right, let's go 3 o'clock. A light is always difficult. The problem is if you're doing. I'll admit the Florida didn't exist in the first place. Oh, were you the person that told me not to put it? Yeah, Florida. You're right. Florida wasn't in there at all. But someone said about Asia, like someone just was like, Asia's not big enough. I was like, do you want to try this? Do you want to try this? Do you want to see how many pieces this is? 5,000 pieces, for God's sake. Yes, I'll just squeeze in another 10,000 for China. I did my little hardy poos. I was quite pleased with it anyway, and I hadn't seen anyone else do it, and it's not a thing you really see, I guess, but because it was a sort of vague tropics thing, that it was supposed to then just be like it can be kind of anywhere. Yeah, I don't think the Florida comment was too bad because it was quite easy to get that in because I just put in that extra square. But some of the comments. What about Norway? Oh, you can do one. There, look, you've got Norway. Is this clubbed? You're the clubbed hand of Europe. Brr. The claw. Yeah, all right. Let's just move on. I mean, look, I made Australia sandy, for God's sake. The east coast of the US was a bit off, but you fixed it. As to Asia, I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be it's a low-res pixelized version. What do you want from me, people? Right. So let's go through. That's the ugly part. I spent loads of time on the sounds and things in here as well. I don't know if you've... Oh, you guys haven't even got... Let's get rid of the music and let's do that. Hopefully that's got you mute background sounds. No, it's fine, dude. I know you're only kidding. It's all good. I'm not that sensitive. So, which way should we go first? Left or right? I think we'll go left. In fact, we won't. We'll go right. We'll just look at the little tunnels. So the monkeys run backwards and forwards over your head, which I really enjoyed. I still think I did the best tunnels, just saying. Lots of people have now done tunnels. I think Delay Designer did tunnels first. But she did them for the bigger animals. And I worked out that you can make them a lot smaller. So we'll go this way first. So you get this. I'm just sort of, again, we're playing around with ideas. This still looks a bit odd in here. But I actually built this whole structure first. Because obviously I had the whole dome. And then I built all this like concrete form shapes and stuff in it. And that was a real difference. I'm in the process of turning the capuchin exhibit into koalas. Remember the mumpy poop in your head in your episodes. That good. I think you went right last time. Okay, we'll go right. We'll go right. Right ends up being. I think I built it in like going right. So this was the next thing. So a lot of things I've now made a bit more of a habit of in the zoos is these, like, I mean, they're all implied but interactive things. just like fun. It was supposed to just be fun, like these fun ways of kind of thinking up ways of kind of getting educational stuff into the zoos, but not doing it in like not just having a board and that like things that kids could play with and stuff. And that was sort of the idea of the tunnels as well, that it would be like these different fun things, and not just having one big like window and having like these little steps up for the kids to look through and things. They always look like they're quite having quite a lot of fun in there. So and then again, it was supposed to be, the idea of the dome was supposed to be that you would feel immersed in it. So that's why I did all this kind of raised bed stuff. I had quite a lot of people comment saying, why have you used all of the same rock? And I did do that deliberately. I did it deliberately because I wanted it to look fake and not real, because the in-game rocks look really real, and I thought this stuff looked more fake. So if we go around this way, I can't remember. I'm an awful person. I can't remember who created these birds. These birds I lifted off of the workshop, and obviously built this aviary. And then I had people tell me that's a snake. I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's just there's supposed to be an implied education board about the birds. And then this side, this is our first view of the waterways. So the big challenge of building inside is always the fact that you get loads of shade everywhere, which is it's not really ideal for someone making YouTube videos, but again, I wanted it to feel kind of like you're down in the jungle and it feel like it's immersive and that sort of thing. So all the edges had to be kind of roughed up, and I did this kind of little net things. My little derpy manatee. Those aren't birds, they're art shapes. Yes, I know. What would you call this thing then? So they're supposed to be a manatee, but it's the best you can do. It's the best you can do in the game. And yeah, the other thing I wanted was a part of that, like things feeling immersive. I wanted to be able to see through to other habitats all the time. So like, and obviously that's just an implied manatee habitat, but in the background you've got the tapirs, and then you've got like another angle that you can see the monkeys. So they all felt like it would be layered up, so that, you know, at certain points you'd see lots of animals in the same view. This was actually, I think this was the first one that was popular on the channel. I think this is pretty much the first video of Planet Zoo that I had that was popular, like relative to the rest of them. This grotto thing, I don't really know why. I think it was just like, it looks nice in the night. It's obviously very, very detailed. It's supposed to feel like you're in this like kind of dank, like right down in the forest. I broke all the lines of the exhibit animals and stuff, which I think came out really well. And again, got all these little like nice little view spots and things. My little bubbers in there, my little spotty baby tapirs. I nicked this. Well, I took this idea from another really good content creator called Just Goron. So he had made like a standing up insect hotel. Excuse me, can I actually look at this? And I thought it'd be really cool for like down on the floor. It's supposed to be that it's like life on the forest floor. That's the idea of it. Clear those guys out. How long was the whole project? It was months. Yeah, it was months. I can't remember how many episodes. Maybe 7 or 8 episodes, I think. I think I was putting them out every week. I don't really remember. But yeah, a lot of episodes, and I kept going backwards and forwards and changing things and updating things. But I'm pretty happy with the way it came out. I think it came out. It doesn't look anything like the Parc Zoologique in Paris, but because the challenge was, this was the challenge. This is an interesting part of the challenge, was like, because I made it all concrete, everything there's no terrain exposed anywhere inside the dome. Everything is concrete. So the whole structure is like that, basically, formed concrete and pieces underneath, and then you've got all of this stuff that's like sat on top of it. So it's a lot of pieces. But then the challenge to that was like, okay, so if you've got no actual terrain, everything for the animals has got to be laid on top of it. So that's what ended up in these, like, there's a bit of Z fighting there, but like lots of mulch and hay and the bedding and all that sort of stuff. I think it actually works all right. And then I painted all the stuff that's under the floor blue. Yeah, that one is quite nice. We'll go down and see those guys in a second. A deer appears. And we've got this. Yeah, no one comes up here, but again, it's supposed to be just like a viewpoint. Lots of different places that guests could be. Again, there's that like layering idea. So like you've got crocs here, you've got anteaters behind them. Yeah, so we are actually looking at I put up every episode as a zoo file, and then there's the last one is called like Park Zoologique Complete or something like that. But yeah, if you look on my workshop, you'll find it. I put it up every week, and actually lots of people really liked that. Because they could see that it was like, as it was progressing. I don't know if that's something that necessarily helps your views, but I sort of didn't really care. I quite enjoyed the fact that it was like people really kind of immersed in it and people wanting to look, because there's so much, if you put so much detail in, it's very difficult to cover all the detail in a video. So actually I think people get more of appreciation from it by looking at the park file sometimes. And actually what you find is people do a lot of the time do both. They'll look at the video and then they'll go, oh, how did you do that? And they'll look at the park file then. I don't know why that got held, but thank you very much, Paul. Don't know why that got held. It got held for review. Your comment just got held for review for some reason. Cheers, bud. Very welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. And we're just doing a little tour of various things I've made in Planet Zoo, and then there'll be House Flipper later. Which I've seen you started to get into House Flipper, haven't you? That's interesting to see. I didn't actually catch the video yet, but it's good to see, because there's not loads of people play House Flipper, and it's a good game. It's a good community of people as well. Right, so then this was another one of those, like, well, this was a bit of a space filler really, but it was, how do I do some stuff that feels like it's fun, that's like educational. So I just made this like had this weird little gap here. Oh god, get out of my face. So 10 things about tapirs. I've started to put the various different like educational things together into a collection, and I'm going to put that up on the workshop. But this one specifically is all on there separately, and I actually really enjoyed doing this stuff. I do this quite a lot now, trying to look up things that would make a habitat interesting. So I've done that with a few of the ones I've shared on the like Paulsley's community stuff. There's like little education things, so just those extra bits of information, which I just think are just kind of nice. So we'll go through these really quickly because I really enjoyed doing these. Tapir means thick, which is, because they're like thick boys, thick pigs. 20 million years old, so they're thought to be like one of the oldest mammal species in the world. Something about a pig, yeah. So they're more horse than pig, which is interesting, isn't it? Because they look like a pig, but they're more genetically related to a horse than they are to a pig, which is really cool. I don't remember where I found these, but I found them all on various different places. And I think, if I'm right in remembering, this one is one of the things that makes them more related to more related to a horse is that they have the front. They've got 3 toes on the front and 4 on the back. Something about snorkels too, yeah. So they obviously their little nosy, that sort of elephanty nosy thing they swim underwater, and they use that as a kind of a way of breathing. So they breathe through it. Twilight fans, they are, again, most of this stuff doesn't really work in Planet Zoo, but they're not an animal that you'd ever see in the day. You'd see them first thing in the morning and last thing at night. So I decided that was Twilight fans. What are you running from? Calf camo is one that everybody kind of knows. Thank you, Becky. Appreciate it. Welcome. Another awesome content creator. Have a bit of education. Hope you're well, buddy. Pachyderma for clear skin. Stan pachydermas. What? Say that again. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, so this is an interesting thing. I didn't really realise this, but I guess it makes sense. I just thought they had cute looking babies. There's a reason why they have that different camo, so that, which is sort of doesn't really make sense, because you'd think if you're an infant, if that camo works so well from protecting you from like predators and stuff, why would the adults not have it as well? I don't know. I think maybe because they're in their big, they're quite tough. They're quite hardcore, and they're quite a bit more robust when they're older. But they have that additional camo in order to protect the babies, which is just thought was quite interesting. And there's a few other animals that do that, isn't there? Fruit and veg, so they're herbies. This was my most fun one. so this is, they poo in the water. So in order to, I have to keep unhiding your comments, Paul. I don't know why. YouTube must just dislike you. Floaters. So they poo underwater, or they poo in the water, because it then basically hides the scent of their poo, rather than leaving it on the land where another animal could track them, which I just thought was brilliantly random. And then give a little whistle. If we unpause it, maybe we'll hear them. But they do that super cool little kind of whistle thing. So we're in their habitat. So this is their backstage of their habitat. Hello. Coming through the wall. And this one I merged together. So I've got like anteater and tapirs in this same habitat. But because of the way I did it, this corridor here is not large enough for the adults to get to get between the two habitats. Is basically obstructed. The infant can get through into both, but he doesn't. I did that because I didn't really have, because this bit we're on now is an island in the waterway, and I didn't really want to have more bridges coming over. So I made this one. This is the one place where there's a bridge, and then you've got, like, so technically this is all one habitat, but it works out really well. So let's go see our little dudes. So this again was another one of those bits. I'm like, so I kept doing this thing. I was like, I want to be able to see, and I want to be able to see more than one animal happening there. So I know it's only the tapirs and the manatees, but the monkeys are back there as well. So the idea was, oh, there's a little whistle. You might not have even heard it. I'm not sure if my game sound's even loud enough. Right, so we'll go look at the anteaters. I think Paulsley doesn't like the anteaters, I seem to remember. Finds them disturbing. They are weird, aren't they? But I like them. Maybe I just like odd things. They're kind of alien looking. Hello. They always remind me a bit of what's his name? What's the unhappy? Oh, Eeyore out of Winnie the Pooh. So I was starting to run out of space by now on this little island, so I did this kind of multi-layered thing. And again, this was like, okay, so we get another view. Anteaters can be up here. Monkeys running across their little bridge thing to their island. We've got 2 monkey habitats over there. This little separate house thing. I think the monkeys can get up and down that tree, if I remember rightly. Oh, did we just jump? I just jumped. Anteater fur is so coarse and matted it's gross. Oh, harsh. Maybe they don't have a lot of hair products. Oh, I thought that monkey was going to drown then, right in front of us. So let's go back. Stick our head back through this wall. And we'll carry on round. Yeah, so crocs in here. None of these habitats are like regular shapes. They're all really weird and janky. In fact, I've got oh no, there's adults in there. This was implied habitat, a little bit cruel. Anteaters were opposite ants. And that, if anyone remembers this, God, what was his name? It was a cartoon. I don't think it was actually an anteater. It was an aardvark. I think it was a French cartoon, but it was in English. You're supposed to get it in English when I was a kid. And the ant basically always outsmarted the blue aardvark. And that's what he looks like. I am using Tedget Cams, Tormazu. So there's our anteaters, or our little implied ant habitat. And this was based on something that I remember London Zoo had. So London Zoo had this really awesome thing where the leafcutter ants came out of the tank, climbed along a rope, and went through all these like tubes and stuff, and would like get their food from other bits of the area, and then you'd see them like walking along the rope back into their anthill and stuff. So pretty much just that was the idea of this. Obviously all of that is implied because there's no ants really in here. And then I sort of started to go again. I was like looking at some information. Oh, we've got crocodiles down here, baby crocodiles, because I was trying to make what was I trying to make? I was trying to make caimans, and that was the best way I thought to make caimans, was just like tiny crocodiles, baby crocodiles might sort of sensibly look like caimans. This filled up quite a lot of space, but so this was again like I started to read up and learn about how amazing the leafcutter ants are, and this is really cool, right? So leafcutter ants don't actually eat the leaf; they take the leaf back to the habitat, to their anthill, and they leave the leaf in the anthill, and it's the bacteria that grows, that eats the leaf basically, that they then eat. So there's this huge great big process all to create this like little tiny micro world where these two things live in this like interesting relationship. So that I thought was really interesting. So that's what he's sort of saying, we don't actually eat them, the leaves. And then the next thing I found out was basically about how strong they are. Like everybody's seen that, like the pictures of ants carrying massive leaves, but I can't remember where I got it from. The article that I read said it's the equivalent of 50 times their body weight they can lift. So then this was like, okay, so that's what the equivalent of that would be. That was like, can you imagine lifting a car effectively? That's what you'd have to be able to do. I was super close to buying some leafcutter ants online and set up a colony, but my mum stopped me when she learned they create the fungus or whatever to be food. Well, you've got quite a menagerie, haven't you, in your place, with the turtles and all the other things you were saying about before. Turtles and the tortoises. Right, so let's carry on down this way. So that's the end of that one. Again, this was like this isn't great, but it was basically the best you could do. RCT3, it's been fun to again. Tenant video makes me chuckle. Oh yes, I've seen you, but Paul's done the tenants as well, hasn't he? Haven't seen that either. So busy, so many different things to watch all the time. Hey Lindsay, oh you managed it. You managed it. You managed to change your name. So maybe I should now start calling you Pinsy just to confuse everybody back the other way. Right, so this is the far end of the island. So actually that island has got 3 habitats on it and only one access way for the keepers. And I was a bit worried because I thought that the animals would poo in bits of the habitats that couldn't be reached, and that would be a problem, and it's really not. And I don't really know why. I think when the game first came out, it used to be an issue that you couldn't, as the keepers had to get everywhere. But I had the same thing in the franchise zoo. Eventually, they changed something in the game that as long as the keeper can get to some of the habitat, they like magically either hoover and it just kind of comes back, or the animals don't poo. I think it's actually that the animals don't poo in places that the keepers can't get to. I'm not 100% sure on that. Or it might just be they poo where they eat, which would make more sense. But yeah, so no keeper can get onto that island, this section of this island. As we saw, the keepers can get into there, but not this part. So this is all linked together with the tunnels again, which we'll get round to. This I'm really proud of all that stuff because I think it works so well. So yeah, red-bellied piranha, kind of implied thing. Excuse me. And then we start to get into what is supposed to be like the temple. That was the idea of this bit. So use that kind of wavy thing again that I did at the other side. Can you all just chill? Thanks. I wonder how it would work in real life. Yeah, but in real life, the thing is you'd be able to have more than one gate. That's one of the biggest annoyances about the game, is that you definitely should be able to have more than one gate. Like, zoos just don't work like that because you have to be able to separate animals from separate areas. So if you're cleaning in one area, you need to isolate the animal in another area. So that means another gate. It doesn't just mean one gate. And I have sort of implied gates in a few places. But yeah, obviously it wouldn't work in reality. They'd have to be able to get over there. So we go through this bit. So that would be the exit out to wherever the next section of this would be, or the next section of this zoo would be. And then as we come through here, so this was all supposed to feel like a kind of broken down kind of temple that had been kind of repurposed, but again, like deliberately trying to make sure that I've got all these like layers. So here, can't see it that well, but there's a crocodile. Let's just jump over. That's the jaguar habitat, a bit of the jaguar habitat. So again, you're getting these like layered views where you're kind of looking through more than one, potentially looking at more than one animal at the same time. Can you not stand inside my sign? Some little peeky holes at some spider tanks and stuff. Are we going to be lucky and actually get a jaguar coming over the tunnel? We shall see. So the way to do this, I remember talked about this quite a lot in the video, and you know, quite a lot of people know this now, but in order to get them to climb or to use a tunnel, you just divide up the way you place the things they need. So everyone knows they need food and water and bedding, and enrichment. So if you make sure you place, like, all I did was made sure I placed something like, I think the only water source they've got is on the main island. And so they have to climb over. I don't think we're going to see a jaguar. They look like they're being particularly unhelpful. I wonder if they're boxed up somewhere. That's all right for Diaz. Very nice to see you, bud. So let's carry on down this way. So again, I've got like I think this is 2 habitats. Oh, I see, the buggers are boxed up. Look. Let's jump out of Tedget Cam. Let's fly over there. That's probably why they're not moving around. Oh, there's one. So there was one coming through a tunnel. Okay, let's quickly get down there now. Let's quickly get down there. Catch one of them. Stop. Okay, so let's see if he does it. Now again, this is a little bit unrealistic because the like you could probably just jump up and lose your fingers. But that looks pretty cool. Pretty happy with that still. And if you didn't catch the episode on this, the way you do that is that an animal when it's climbing has a smaller hitbox than when it's walking. So what you'll find is if I took that, see there's basically like a log in the middle of that. If I took that log out, he wouldn't be able to traverse through there. He would just stop. But when they're climbing, because you know, like when they're trying to walk through something, for some reason they've got this massive hitbox around them, which is basically like, I think the way they've programmed it is that the animal has to be able to rotate like 360 degrees on any spot and have space around it. But for some reason they didn't make that the same when they're climbing. So you can actually have them climb like across a tiny area. You just have to stop it from getting out of there. That's all you're basically looking to do. Sayanic Official, thank you very much for watching. So yeah, we just got all these little kind of janky, broken up different bits. Again, it was supposed to be, the thought was, it was supposed to be all kind of playful, and I really liked the idea of it being that like you could peek, you'd get little glimpses. So even from right back here, you wouldn't know where the jaguar was because there's loads of different places it could be, or that they could be in the habitat. And so you're like, as a little kid, you're kind of looking to see, can I see them? Yeah, and while you're doing that, you know, there's loads of crocodiles kind of hanging around. And then you might find them as you kind of come round, you find them in a moving between an area, or see them just like little glimpses of them. So there's actually two sets of jaguars in here. It seems like they're all pretty hidden from us. Hello? I wonder where they are. I don't hear any guests screaming, so they're definitely inside their habitat. Let's go up this way. The crocodile's there. We'll go back this way first, and then we'll come back round and do the backstage area. So this was the very last thing. In fact, I went back. And Rem, I remember you on the stream for this one. This was the last thing I added on the stream, and then I went back and changed it after the stream because I wasn't happy with what I did. And it's supposed to be this kind of education area about like protecting the rainforest and stuff. So yeah, just created. I don't know what I was really doing. It was kind of this like supposed to be a little collage kind of representation diagram, not collage. What's the word I'm looking for? Sort of diorama thing of it. So it's supposed to be kind of obviously an implied message that, you know, the spread of urbanization and all that sort of thing, and, you know, the city basically ends up destroying the rainforest and that sort of stuff. And then this was supposed to be a little bit about, and again, this is something I learned actually in doing this, but how much, because I think when I was on the stream, we were talking about logging, weren't we? Which is what these ended up starting being in here for. And I created this like table and stuff, and it wasn't great. And then someone said on the stream, it might even have been you, Rem, about the fact that most of the rainforest is clear cut for planting. And actually what the big problems are things like cattle and palm oil and all those sorts of things, not actually about timber at all. So that was then we got to this kind of thing, and I then looked it up and found out a pretty amazing stat: 63% of the loss of the rainforest is been clear cut to put cattle on it, which is just nuts. In order to give us burgers, we like burgers, but maybe we don't have to lose. We don't have to lose the rainforest for it. I've seen better burgers since. People have done better burgers since I did that one, but hey ho. And then we got this little. I did this little viewpoint. I think it was logging cattle and indigenous people. That's right, yeah. Just wait to put my son to bed. We'll hopefully catch you soon if you're still online. I will be online for a good few hours, so... Oh, please don't fall through. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully see you later. So there's a view down into the jaguars. Are they all fleeing? They look like they're fleeing. Pause. They're fleeing from something. They're probably fleeing from a jaguar. That's fine. You can all leave. We don't want you in here anyway. So they do very occasionally. Something will very occasionally phase through a wall. Annoyingly. Hello. Some crazy jumps. Thank you very much, Petey Pie. Colonisation, not indigenous people. I meant indigenous people are the ones being affected by it. Yeah. So they do this thing. They won't all run from the zoo. Because what happens is the animal will be... Oh, hello. Did I just see something running across the top of there? Is that a jaguar? That's not good news, is it? Please get it back in your habitat. I have no idea how you've got out there. Oh, well. Something's changed since I was playing this because it wasn't doing... I got to the point where it wasn't doing that. It's the getting these things to work. They can be sometimes a bit funny because you have to obviously have the habitat. Like the barrier of the habitat has to go through the guest area, and sometimes the animal just completely ignores the fact that there's a barrier there and walks straight through, which is a bit of a shame. Let's do a quick look here in the net because this is quite cool. So it's supposed to be like a little juice bar, basically. Little kind of tropical juice bar. But again, it was really just like another idea of how to get like a different angle. Another place where people could look at the animals from. He's very shiny, isn't he, that one? I hear bells ringing. And then it stopped. So they do that all the time. They like walk out. They poke their heads out of the barriers somehow and then come back in again. I think the jaguars are probably my favourite animal. I think I would say that they're my favourite. But that like jump animation is pretty nuts. Right, so we'll go back down. This is all quite nice in the night as well. We'll go back down, we'll switch it back to day. And then we'll just look at the backstage bits of this. Because there's quite a lot of backstageness. Hopefully don't get mauled by a jaguar as we're walking past. So this is the other side. And again, we've just got like these views. See, that's a really cool view. Like I really like those bits where you get in the distance you can see it kind of lurking over the top. So even though it's all flat, I think it ends up feeling like it's quite, I don't know, quite interesting in terms of kind of differences and things you can see from all these little viewpoints and stuff. So let's stick our head back through here. So there's the other end of the tunnel. We will go through this door. Oh no, we won't. We'll go back this way. Go back this way, back to where we started. Back through the side door. So I never did anything with this, but this is basically a view on the backstage area. I think originally this was going to be like access to a restaurant or something, but I ended up just deciding it didn't need any more. So if we go this way through this kind of airlocky door. So this is what I was saying. So this is the thing that pulls the monkeys around. So there's no keeper access at all to where they spend most of their time. Only this is the only access that the keepers can get, because obviously the keeper can't get through that tunnel. There is an implied gate on the other side of the monkey habitat, but they only come in here. And it's never been a problem with like cleanliness or anything, which is really surprising. But as I said, I think it's just the way it works is that as long as they can get this is obviously the only place they can eat, and they can only drink here. So what I did was made sure that all of their food and drink requirement was here, and inside the main part of the habitat is where all of their enrichment is, and that means they're always moving backwards and forwards across that tunnel. Yeah, you're probably right, dude. That's probably what I was planning. But I've got restrooms on the other side of the wall now, actually in the main part of the dome. So yeah, this came out really well, and this was my first. This was my first point at which I was like, "Oh, actually, starting to really enjoy the backstage bits." So I spent a lot of time on this, and there were lots of different iterations and things. And things like these little, that's supposed to be like a little pull the thing and slide the door and all that sort of stuff. And you've got these little doors that separate them off from the habitats. I hear people running around outside. Yeah, I actually saw this thing with the clipboards on an episode of the Bronx Zoo. So there's like a TV series that's like backstage of the Bronx Zoo, and all of the habitats, they had these. It's like they're, so when you go to hospital, like the doctor's got like your little like medical record, basically. They've got like a thing. They had all of those for each of the animals, and so that when a keeper went to the habitat or a vet went to the habitat, they could just pick up the document of what was in there and look through. I hear screaming. I'm going to pause. I'm going to pause and ignore the screams. So this was then like, I spent for ages this door was shut. This roller door was shut. And then eventually ended up getting opened. I spent way too long on all this stuff. All the duct work for the lights and things. The sort of pipe works and all that sort of stuff. So if we push on down here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I never remember how to say your name properly. I always say I never know if that's right. Glad that I've made the decision to watch you live. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So that goes back out to the habitat. And then we've got the lockers that I showed you in the franchise. I basically repurposed these. So these are sort of supposed to be like staff lockers. Yeah, I do like all this. Maybe I should continue this. Maybe I should continue this park. I don't know. Or if it would be a bit nutty on the piece count. And then we move down this corridor. Graphics are great. Yeah, they do look good, don't they? The game looks so good. I think I'm only streaming at 720p though, so call me Allah. Okay. I will. So this is then the back of the crocodile habitats. This is the crocodile habitat. There's supposed to be the caiman crocodile habitat. There's two of these. One of them is on the other side of the temple, the Jaguar temple, and this one runs up to the first bridge. We'll look at it in a second, but the first bridge where the Jaguars come over. So you get a little view out of the kind of the. I guess that's a staff room. I think so. There's a microwave in there. And then it's all, oh no, we're in the floor. That's it, we're screwed. So yeah, they come up to, God, where are we? I'm lost myself. They come out under here. This is this. So the guests get a view from them there. And they come through into the backstage area. And their habitat runs just up to the edge of that border. And then all along this. So again, we get like, when we're looking at the monkeys, we've got, from this view, you can have monkeys, crocodiles, and anteaters in the background, and then jaguars over there. Let's go back inside there. Squeeze through this wall. Grab you. I noticed this the other day, they all get like a little weird bald patch on the back of their heads. Maybe some tutorials on just backstage, like a series. Yeah, could do. Could do. I'm not sure how many people would click on that sort of thing, unfortunately, but maybe I could. This was these gates, I think. Not loads of things I've lifted off the workshop, but some things. Moblung's gates, I think, and then this little fire thing, and then this little what is that? Like hand sanitizer thing. And then another thing that I saw in a program about actually like documentary about zoos was this idea that when they wanted to treat the water or do anything to the water or top up the water levels, they didn't have to go into the habitat to do it, and there was basically like an access. So that's supposed to be that little pipe there goes through into the habitat. I can't remember if I actually made the other side of it. I don't think I did. No. Oh, remember the crocs. And then like this little feed chute, you'd open this little gate and chuck your food down there. Because a lot of these animals, the keepers don't really go in the habitats with them, right? Everybody knows that, but in the game they just bowl in with the lions and the crocodiles and things. So this is actually one of the like water filtration things sunk into the floor. Made this little screen, put this little pipe up, put one of the water feeder things. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Into the floor. Oh god, I'm out of Thankyou cam again. Oh god. And then the same with this actually. Notice everybody in my zoo is called Thankyou cam. This is one of the like power things, I think, or something like that. Maybe the transformer, yeah. Okay. Sunk into the wall because I just wanted that because I thought that looked really cool, but I didn't want the whole thing. And again, we've got all the like ducting for the lights and stuff. Another roller door. Oh, I didn't finish the sign. Shocking. This is, hi Lisa, this is Planet Zoo. So we're doing a little, starting the stream with kind of a look at the various different creations in Planet Zoo, and then we'll do some House Flipper later, looking at some things I've made in House Flipper, and then there'll be some talk about the community things, and then we'll finish the stream with a bit of an Ark playing Ark Survival Evolved. But I think I'll be online for like another 3 hours or something. That's kind of the plan. So if you are someone coming into the stream and Planet Zoo is not your thing, I have no issue with that. But yeah, there'll be Planet Zoo stuff back later, House Flipper stuff back later. So this was supposed to be like a cold storage thing, which I think I lifted off the work. I adapted this from the workshop, so I can't take credit for that. Use of pieces is super clever. The transformer and Christmas tree. The Christmas trees. Brilliant. The Christmas trees are right back in the lobby, yeah. It's like the top, very, very top of the Christmas tree, the star. Lindsay. Any relation to Pinsy? No, she doesn't know who Pinsy is. I've got a new moderator, just happens to have the same picture. So this is the back of the Jags. So they do hang out quite often in here. That's probably why we didn't see them very often. How convenient, I need to leave in 3 hours. So yeah, this is the back of the Jaguars. And as you can see, there's 2 different habitats. Is he going to go? Oh, the animation sometimes it's like really clean and they do the climb so well, and other times it's really janky. Oh, they're all coming in now. Look, everybody's getting fed. Yeah, super cool. I really like this place still, even if I do say so myself. So yeah, it was just supposed to be like a temple sort of thing. But really the whole thing was about, they don't have an outside. The whole is basically like a micro zoo, this, Lisa. So we'll come out and we'll fly up top for anyone who missed the start. but oh, hello. That's going to be a monkey, isn't it? Probably. No, it's a jaguar. Interesting. So it's like it's a dome. That's a monkey up there. That's going to be a monkey. Yeah. So yeah, this was I can't remember how many episodes this was, but it was definitely this was the point in which I fell in love with Planet Zoo. But really didn't pay a lot. Different zoo to the other day, yeah. So it basically just this is like a recap of the things, a recap of the things I've done, not new stuff yet. New stuff coming tomorrow though. There's a new episode coming tomorrow of a new zoo. The project that I've been working, the second secret project that I've been working on for a little while. So that's that one done. And this was definitely the point at which people started to watch me play Planet Zoo, because up to this point, you know, most people didn't really like people. Most of the people that were on my channel that were subscribers were House Flipper people, which obviously I still very much love. I'm not going to stop playing House Flipper. And it's funny because you still get I think it's a passion thing and everybody gets it, but like I do quite often get, because when I put up House Flipper videos, people dislike them, and when I put up Planet Zoo videos, people dislike them, and so sometimes I think it's like a is it my House Flipper people disliking my Planet Zoo video people and my Planet Zoo video people disliking my House Flipper videos? Or is it just general dislike, which is fine? Probably easier to reconcile general dislike. It's fine. It is the secret collab, yes, which I think we talked about, didn't we? Did we talk about this briefly on the stream? It's with Haribo. So yeah, very excited by that. And that will be coming out tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Right, so I'm going to stop this one and we're going to go look at the next one up is the elephant habitat. So there won't be, these will be a lot quicker. But I think in the meantime, go back to Big Toves. Yeah, exactly. Which is, everybody does that, right? The number of times I've seen on like people's channels, I'm sure Paulsley and yeah, I know that John T from Geekism gets it all the time. People are like, when are you playing Planet Zoo? It's like, I'm not playing Planet Zoo. I'm playing something else. Chill. I generally could care less for the House Flipper, but I watch them and learn something at least. Oh, that's very nice of you, dude. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, I mean, I think the House Flipper streams are just fun. Like that's, for me, they're just fun, and it kind of doesn't. It doesn't. I don't feel the pressure. I think that's the thing that you have to get your head around when you start streaming. It's like the pressure to do something amazing all the time, and that's like you just can't work like that. So I try to kind of do stuff that I want to do and not worry too much. And the House Flipper ones is just really nice because they're just fun. Like, you know, everybody that watches House Flipper's fun, and people, I think because people know me less in the Planet Zoo community, so it takes a bit more time to get that. And I don't stream as much on Planet Zoo, so House Flipper streams are more relaxed and lively. These not so much. Same as me with Planet Zoo. I'm amazed at what you build. Thank you very much, Lisa. Right, I'm going to leave you there for a minute because I am busting for a wee. We're going to switch back to game. In fact, I'll put you on full game for a minute. That's not it. That's it. And I need to go to the loo, so I'll be BRB in like 2 minutes. Right, I'm back, peoples. I'm back. I think you do a fine job on all your vids. Thank you very much, Lindsay. Very kind of you. Peeps are so lovely. You sound and look a little bit like Indian Bollywood actor Hrithik Roshan. Oh, I've never had that before. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. I've never had that before. I have had. There's a tennis player. I have had that before that I look like. Not Tim Henman. One of the ones that actually ever won anything. I can't remember what his name is though. Apparently I look a bit like him. I love how Super Planet Zoo is interesting. Yeah, Dennis, I like the game but find it a bit complicated. It is a bit complicated. It's definitely a big learning curve. House Flipper not complicated. I remember watching the elephant enclosure being built. Such attention to detail. Thank you very much. So this was then like when I started working on these. Oh, my little bit's just fallen off my headphone. Quality products that I buy, obviously. Yeah, so I finished the dome and then was like, okay, what do I work on next? I don't really know what I want to work on. I didn't really have any ideas, but I didn't really want to work on anything that was too limiting. So I started working on these like one-off builds. And this was the first one, and so I did this thing where it's like there's like two sets of animals here. I don't understand how I went from barely grasping Minecraft to 2,500 hours on Planet Zoo. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh, I did, yes, I asked you guys. That's right. So we had a thing in the Discord. I didn't know what I wanted to build next. I wanted to build a one-off habitats. I need to get back to doing that because that was quite fun. So I asked you guys what I should do in the Discord, didn't I? I don't know if I did it for the first one. I think I did it for the next one. I think I had decided I wanted to build something for elephants. Yes, Novak Djokovic, that's it. Spot on. That's the one I've had before. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but hey ho. It's my face. It's my face. I can't do anything about it. So yeah, this was then like I'm just gonna play around. I'm not gonna feel like I'd have to just make a whole zoo because I think that's the thing that is intimidating. If you get into like I've got to make this whole zoo. I think the thing that people do that's quite clever and is a good tip if you're trying to get into Planet Zoo is to like think of a zoo but choose like 6 or 7 animals because people always moan about the number of animals, but like I've never used them all, and to try and put them all into a single zoo would be nuts. I'm not reading the comments now because you've started. Stop calling me handsome. That's just going to make me go red. Quick, change the light. So you can't see me going red. Yeah, it's Novak Djokovic that I've had before. I chose elephants. You asked African or Indian. Right, good. You remember better than I do, which is not a surprise. I'm not sure you can flip a house in Planet Zoo by finding a fix-up in the workshop. Well, you say that. You can do that sort of thing. And I don't have a problem. I know some content creators have got a problem with that, but one of the guys I really love called Geekism did a thing where he basically I thought it was a really cool concept. Pimp My Habitat was basically he took people submitted things that they'd created where they thought, how can I make this look a bit better? And he then like talked through what he'd done to sort of to change it. I personally don't have a problem with that. I know some people think it's a bit, I think some people thought it was a bit kind of cocky, which I don't really agree with, but because I think, you know, feedback's really handy, and if like you never get better at something unless you know what you could have improved, and that's one of the benefits of working on Geekism, yeah. That's one of the things that I think you get from working on a collab is that it's personally I would rather know the things that I'm doing that are not as good as they could be than the things that I'm doing really good. Like, it's nice to get positive feedback, but you don't get better just by hearing that you're really good at everything. Do you know what I mean? You're like, you get better by going, oh, maybe you could have done that. And that's what Jonty, I think, did quite well. And Jonty's very, kind of, he's very personable and easy to watch and that sort of thing. And he's a good bloke. I think if you're a bit of a dick about it, then people would probably be rubbed up the wrong way. But I personally really liked it. So you can kind of, the long and short of the story, was you can kind of do a house flip in Planet Zoo, which is I'd quite like that idea. But I think what we'll do, was gonna sort of talk about this later, but it seems sort of appropriate to talk about it now. I've just realised I'm not in Tedget Cam. Is that we're going to do like for anyone who wants to do it, like a community zoo. So it will basically be a zoo that I'm building, and that anyone who wants to volunteer to do something in it or take it for a week can do that. And that works really well in Planet Zoo. It's really good at it's good at sort of sharing and collab. So effectively, it'll be a collab project for anybody in my Discord who wants to volunteer to join along. And obviously, I'll work in it as well. And then we'll talk about it in the videos, and we'll do kind of little chats about it and things. I think the thing is, like, I've said this a bunch of times in videos, like, nothing is ever done for me. Everything is always just a work in progress. So even like doing this now, looking around all these things, all of these things, I'm like, I could have done that. I could have done that. And actually, that's a thing you get from having other people, because it's not even, you can be really good at it. Like, I'm pretty sure that if Jonty was doing exactly the same thing himself, like passing on his zoo files, people would go, yeah, what about this idea? What about that idea? What about that? And it's not a criticism necessarily. It's an exchange of ideas. So this is a bit rough, and this was just I don't know what I was thinking with this. It was more just the idea of it being, oh, again, this was, I watched an episode of something. Maybe the Cheshire Zoo documentary. Got all these people. And I got all these people roasting. Can we actually get to the elephant habitat? No, we have to jump down. Yeah, I watched an episode of it was the Bronx Zoo. The elephant took a dump. Yeah, they are prone to doing that. And so there's a big thing in zoos now, especially with elephants, that keepers don't go in the habitat like this guy's doing, because elephants don't, elephants obviously a massive animal, and the risk for the animal is that something happens, and that then means they don't necessarily have to be doing it deliberately, but something happens to that keeper. So the idea of this was that this building was was the shelter for all of them. And what they did in this episode of the Bronx Zoo is that all of the interactions with the elephant were through big barriers like that. And so they stayed on this side of the barrier, and would interact and have all their enrichment interaction and all that sort of thing through the barrier. They were never in the habitat with the elephant at the same time. That's a real challenge in Planet Zoo, even to imply that. So, because obviously you have to have keepers come into the habitat, otherwise they won't feed them. So this is actually a third habitat here that just is this little area. And I never really got to a point where I could get the keepers to come into it, but it was kind of implied that was what the point of this was. And then again, things like this that were like, I saw this in an episode of something, a zoo documentary, where they created these little barge boards. Like they put these little sort of things, because elephants are massive, right? So if they bump into a wall, it's not great for the wall. Like it's called protective contact. The pedicures and yes, exactly, dude, exactly. So that's what this was. It was just this sort of separation point. Gave them this like night house, put all these kind of shades in, and then again, and I've done this in a bunch of places, you've got like a backstage habitat and a front stage habitat. Hello, little cutie. How are you doing? It's like it's come to see us. So that you can rotate animals around and you don't have to have them always on show. I don't know if I had a mechanic for how you actually would get them through that, but then I did put this big kind of side wall in, this side gate in. Have you seen the behind the scenes of Animal Kingdom? There's a docu-series of it in Disney. No, I haven't. Is that is Animal Kingdom's like a Disney zoo, is it? That sounds cool. I said earlier that the jaguars are my favourite. I think it's actually the elephants that are my favourite. They're so cool. Specifically the African elephants, because they're so massive and they just bumble about. So this again was like one that's on the workshop, but as you see, there's only guests on one side. So actually, those are just the prefabs. Lazy. But it's supposed to be that it's kind of dropped down, which is difficult to do actually, because you have to kind of then slope all the rest of the terrain away. Animal Kingdom is a high budget zoo mixed with theme parks. Absolutely amazing place. Cool, sounds good. I'll have to check it out. So yeah, pretty happy with that one. And this was the start then of the like these random one-off ones. What was next? I have it on my list. The Okapis. The Happy Okapi. We'll go back to Big Toes while that's loading. Yeah, there's so many like really good TV series of oh, that was quick actually, of good zoos. So if you ever want to like find, I think the thing is for me, I sort of was talking about this at the beginning of the stream with Eben, is that I think some people probably really good at this, but I'm not very good at it. Is that if you like finding the balance between something being realistic and it being fun, and sometimes I think people, specifically in this community, obsess about things looking real and make it not fun for themselves. And so I have sort of been conscious of the fact that I felt that at the beginning of when I started playing Planet Zoo. And so I was like, I want to make it always feel fun. I want to make it fun for me, whether it's realistic or not. What was the one that you spent ages trying to design the habitat? Oh, we'll get to that one next. Yeah. That was on the stream. So I started streaming these, didn't I? I don't think this one I streamed, but the next one I did the pangolin habitat. In fact, that's not next. The bear habitat is next. Yeah, I started streaming these, which I think if I ever went back to these one-off habitats, I'll do. So there'll be the Twitch streams, and then the episode gets created out of that. So this one, the idea really behind, well, two things that kind of inspired this one was this rock wall was nicked from Haribo. So he has a very similar custom wall design. What am I doing? Turn off the overlay. Custom wall design, and I reused it, basically repurposed it. And I looked at, I can't remember where they are. So Okapis are like super rare. Let's have a look at the Zoopedia. I can't actually remember if this is right. Yeah, so they only live in the Democratic Republic of Congo, right? And the Democratic Republic of Congo, if you know your kind of African, you know, anything about Africa, the Congo is like really not particularly stable. A lot of my life, there's been war and all sorts of problems in the Congo. So they're really like, they are properly vulnerable, but they live in I think there is only one forest. I can't remember the name of the forest. There's one forest in the Democratic Republic of Congo that they live, and they're one of those sort of species that wasn't discovered that long ago. So this was then like Congolese architecture was what I googled, and ended up with this kind of thing that was supposed to be like a modern version of sort of Congolese architecture. So the rock wall thing is something you do see, and then I kind of blended it with this quite simple kind of white thing. I don't know, and then this like pool door and the sort of barge boards again. So it's a weird kind of mix of like the rough and the clean, which I kind of liked. Sounding a bit pretentious now, but hey ho. And then I don't really remember what I was trying to do up there. I don't really remember. Just interesting design or something. But one of the other things that kind of was an evolvement. Is that a word? An evolution. An evolution from the last habitat was the fact that, and we just saw it, the thing about the elephant habitat was that everybody was hot all the time. All the guests were always doing that thing when they put their hand up and complaining about not having enough drink and stuff. So this I wanted to, and going back to that thing I said about the fact that they are only found in this one forest in the Democratic Republic of Congo. So I was like, I want it to feel like you're in the forest, and it's like really kind of, it can be a simple habitat. If the actual habitat is just it's just a mesh fence, it's not anything particularly clever. But then I made all this kind of little pergola and everything, which actually looks really nice in the dark. Made this kind of nice little pergola and everything to kind of feel like you would kind of just I don't know, it feels like a nice place to hang out. Again, never really thinking about how this would like stitch together with a zoo, because I'm not making a zoo for it. I'm just doing a one-off habitat. And then again, we've got the like backstage version of that. So yeah, this was a pretty simple one actually. I don't think this took me that long, this one. By this stage I was trying to do like a video every week. Yeah, I like the way this came out. I think particularly this bit, like this kind of I think it's pergola they call that. Is that right? Bit like a gazebo, and then a sort of double fence thing, and but the actual habitat's really simple. They've got this like little shelter and some water, and then the little houses. They don't need a lot. They need some privacy. So that's that one. So it's bears next, which I really like the bears. I think this is still one of my... Did I change something? I don't know. It's still one of my favourite habitats, I think, that I've created. Yeah, I like the okapis as an animal. They're super cool. Weird kind of half zebra, half horse thing. So this one took quite a lot longer than the okapis. Can we get some nice weather, please, game? Imagine if you could actually just do that. Just go, I want the sun now. Turn off the clouds. Right, so we'll start from down here. Get you. Tendred cam. Oh, it's now you spell toves. Yoink. So this was supposed to be like this whole thing was supposed to feel like it was an old mine, yeah, but it was like an experience. This is getting a bit more Disney, I guess. So the whole thing is supposed to be like this little encapsulated world that you walk into, which is what all this like concrete structure is. And the idea was that it, all kind of built round what was an old gold mine that the bears had kind of taken over. So we'll go around this way. Do we need you selected, lady? No. So some of this stuff I've picked off off of the workshop. That I have. That I think is Ricey's. Yeah, I don't think I created this one either. And then we've got like various different viewpoints. So we've got one down here. You can see them up on the hill. And this is like way, way too big for a bear habitat. They don't need anywhere near this amount of size, but I thought it'd be pretty impactful to actually be at the zoo and see this. This was the first time I actually really thought about my viewpoints as well. So I tried to make sure that I wanted to have lots of different places where you could look in at the animals, but not make it that easy for guests to see guests, and it just feel like your view is always getting filled by the habitat. So there's quite a lot more of them in there than there should be as well. I think there's like 5 bears in there. So that's the first viewpoint, and then we kind of come up here. So this is supposed to be part of the original kind of mine structure, that this little kind of lodge thing was there. So this is our second viewpoint. Oh, cool. They're so cool, man. Thank you, Dan. Cheers, bud. Hope you're doing well. Another good content creator. Yeah, Dan shares stuff in my Discord as well, doesn't he? So yeah, keep your eyes open for Dan. So yeah, this one was cool. Big habitat. This took me a lot. This was actually, I feel like this was a good, like all of these individual one-off habitats. Yeah, the zookeepers are nuts, right? They just roll in and out of, roll in and out. Even with the lions, they just bowl into the habitats of them. But yeah, one of the things definitely that was the benefit of doing all these one-off habitats was that, like, I just got to like learn new things. Like, so this was all about rock work. Like that I spent ages on. In fact, quite a lot of a stream coming up with that idea, and then I spent quite a lot of time after that putting all the individual pieces of rock down and, you know, positioning them all and getting all that sort of stuff in place. And I think one of the things that I kind of got from that was to make sure that, like, the difference that having little bits of foliage and stuff in the rocks makes, but also having different colours of rocks. Never on just casually stroll into a tiger habitat with a bucket of meat. No, I know, exactly. So let's go down, go back down, and we'll go up the bridge, and then we'll go into the habitat with them. Yoink. Yeah, the bears are awesome. I mean, Frontier, like, another level of animations with these animals as he zooms in on them doing a dump. So I don't know if any of you guys have seen Prehistoric Kingdom. So Prehistoric Kingdom is basically another developer making effectively Planet Zoo but with dinosaurs, from what it looks like, and it looks cool, but the animations of the animals doesn't compare to the quality of these guys. So let's go into the habitat, jump out of Tejikam, fly on over, go in the entrance that the keepers come in. So that was, again, another kind of important thing. I wanted to make sure that the keepers are hidden. Like, I kind of hate the fact that they come into the habitat, but you can't do anything about it. Like, I would love there just to be an area But I guess I could have done it. I could have just blocked this whole side off and had the bears come to where the keepers are, like I did with the jaguars and things in the dome. But so yeah, just this kind of thing. It's supposed to be, again, it's supposed to be like it's was an old mine. Can you just stop pooing every time I look at you? An old mine on a river that's all been kind of dilapidated and collapsed and stuff. And then less detail basically as you get away from the view, although still reasonable amount of detail. So it just gets kind of thinner back here. Because you only have to really concentrate on the places that people can see. But yeah, there's no grouping or anything. There's no grouping. Every one of these bloody rocks I placed down individually. Every one of those little bits of bush I squeezed in there. But yeah, that bit there, I'm really happy with. Benjamin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're well. I'm all good. Yeah, and then I wanted loads of places where they can get down. Is there any house flipper in the stream today? Yes, there will be. House flipper will be. We've got, what have we got? We've got a few more habitats to see. So probably in about, I don't know, half an hour, 40 minutes or something like that. Maybe a bit more. There's going to be Planet Zoo, House Flipper, and then I'm going to be playing some Ark. So it'll be a good, what's it now, 7:30. I'll probably be streaming for another couple of hours, so another 2 hours or something. Yeah, not bad, Ben, not bad. Yeah, and then the beauty of this one, I think, Winnie the Poop. Yeah, that's a good name, actually. The beauty of this one was that it was like, I wanted them always to feel like they were kind of being swamped by the bears. So it was, yeah, this whole kind of building the habitat up in front of you, so you never have anything else behind you. It's completely opposite to the idea that I had in the dome that was like, the layers. This one, I just wanted it to feel like you were in this whole like experience. As I said, it's like there's nowhere else. You can't, if you were in here, you could never see any other bit of the zoo. So yeah, pretty happy with the way that came out. But they are so good. They're one of the, I think they're one of the better animals. I think the dingoes actually, which we'll get to later. You can see that, like, as Frontier have done more animals, they've progressed. But I think they improved the bears because I think they got extra animations and stuff. But yeah, so that's that one. And actually, funny enough, this is the piece count for this is not actually that bad. You could plop that in your zoo. It's saved as a, I think it saved as a habitat blueprint. I think I did manage that. Right, so what are we on next? Pangolins next, was it? Yeah, pangolins next. Pangolin Zoo complete. So yeah, this was the second stream. So that one I streamed, and then, God, I think I've still got actually and I think I showed it in the videos, all of the failed attempts, because I quite like all that stuff. Because I quite likes me swimming, bum in the air. What the lemur? I quite like people seeing the process. I know some people don't. Like some content creators, like it's all been. Thank you, Chris. That's very much appreciated. Oh, I've deleted them. But some people like it to be all smoke and mirrors, that everything's just magicked up and it looks like it's really easy. And I kind of like showing the before and after. Oh yes, please all don't forget to hit the like button. I'm supposed to remember to do that, aren't I? It's very much appreciated. It does help people to find my channel. Although obviously I'm very grateful for 2,000. So let's not lick a gift horse in the mouth. Right, let's get Vicky. Oh, the bear swimming. I see. Yeah. Very true. Yeah, they're super cool. So this one, oh God, I don't think we actually got anything done on the stream at all, did we? I think I had said it was like proof of concept that I was working on. So the idea of this was, Rem, you shared some really cool pictures, didn't you? The idea of this is I wanted to create a habitat that looked like the animal. So pangolins never found outside in zoos because they're a nocturnal animal, and so you have to basically have them inside, otherwise guests would never see them, because then they trick the light basically. Oh, BRB bloody Windows wants to update. No worries, Chris. I know how that feels. So this is a bit hyper-saturated, and I'm not a big fan of the pink, but the pink goes with the fact that it's a Chinese pangolin. Was my first cautious attempt at doing anything that was Chinese. Yeah, well that was, so the stream was like a 3-hour stream and we came out with nothing. I don't think I ended up with anything that I used. And then I found a picture of a hotel. I think I had this even in the video. I think I showed it in the video. A hotel somewhere that followed the shape of a pangolin. So this bit of it is that's supposed to be the shape of the pangolin. And then I had to get the shell, basically. The shell was the thing we were trying to make. My original concept was that I wanted the building to look like a curled up pangolin. So they curl up into like a little protective ball, don't they? And that's why apparently they're really easy. They're really easy to catch, unfortunately, because they do what turtles do and they just immobilize themselves and lie on the floor when they think they're in danger. Obviously, if you're a human, you just pick up the pangolin and take it away. So a few things happened in this. It was like, that was the concept. Then I needed this like elevated path in order to get a proper view of the actual thing. See you, lady. And then, yeah. Oh, that's right. That was the other thing. It's like random thoughts sometimes end up in things that I do in game. So this is a bit of an odd story, but I went to see Cirque du Soleil. I bought my girlfriend tickets to see Cirque du Soleil a few years ago at the Royal Albert Hall. And the Albert Hall, if you've ever been, is a huge, great, big, really old, beautiful venue in London. And you can be really, like, we bought the cheap tickets because I'm not that rich. I was trying to bought tickets for Cirque du Soleil, and it was like a Cirque du Soleil is like a trapeze kind of ballet thing. She loves it. I quite enjoyed it, but less so. And it was inspired. It was supposed to be like an interpretation of bugs. This is a really long story, but we actually benefited from sitting up in where they call it the gods, where you're really high up in the Albert Hall and you're effectively looking down at the stage. So it was really appropriate to be looking down because it felt like you were kind of peering in at this little world of bugs being sort of performing in front of you. Long story short, I then thought, wouldn't it be cool if it felt like this whole thing is like a little burrow that we've come into, that's like a little bit of the undergrowth, and that would make sense of this whole, like kind of we've actually come across a pangolin down in its kind of undergrowth. The trees don't work massively well for that, but that was kind of the idea of this stuff. So waffle over. That was a really long waffling story. I lost like 10 viewers from that. Never mind. So coming down the path. Oh god, I forgot I did this. This took bloody ages. That says pangolin in. Oh, I'm gonna mess it up, but it's either Cantonese or Mandarin. I can't remember which. Apologies for anyone who's watching this who knows those languages, but I think it says pangolin. I think that's what I think I found online. I made it out of the pieces. So this is our little pangolin house basically, and there you see the shell. There was an armadillo in my garage the other day. Awesome. Chinese, yeah, but is it Cantonese or is it Mandarin or Chinese is not actually a language, is it by itself? Or am I just an idiot? I think people in China speak either Cantonese or Mandarin or maybe something else. I don't know. Might be wrong. So we go inside. It's actually pretty simple in here. Like it would be a massively expensive thing for a zoo to do. A whole building just for these guys. But a couple of things I really liked in this, and a cool idea was this. This is supposed to be like a cross section of their burrow. And let's go tonight because that's actually when we're supposed to be seeing them. So I did the kind of red light thing that you then see them, and they can get in there. We'll probably not see them. Did I just pause it? No, they're in there somewhere. But they can move around in this burrow. So it's supposed to be that it's like a cross section of their hill, basically. They're in. Some other good facts. This has become a bit of a habit. 70 million insects. So it's thought that every pangolin eats 70 million insects a year, but they don't have any teeth. I just thought this is pretty amazing. Amazing little wonders that we have living amongst us, and we never really appreciate them very much. And then keratin is obviously what their shells are made out of. I think it's keratin is what your fingernails are. Is that right? I think that's keratin. I might be wrong. So can we actually see any of the little buggers? Are they actually in there? That's the thing about them. They're so small as well. This is Planet Zoo, dude. This is Planet Zoo. So there's one. But yeah, they're really small and they don't need a lot. And so this building was a massive over extravagance for like 2 or 3 little pangolins to hang out in. But it was fun. And then I think I did like, I don't even remember what I was doing here. I've never done any like Chinese building or anything or any architecture that's like that. It is fingernails, yeah, cool. And then these are just the prefabs from the game. I don't remember if I did anything back here. No, nothing back there. Lazy toves. So yeah, that's that one. I think it came out all right. I was quite pleased with how the building came out, and it looks nice from up here. Lighting and everything. I tried to get the colour of the no, the game is not called Greedy Buggers. The game is called Planet Zoo. I said Greedy Buggers. Greedy Buggers is an English phrase. Probably, if I'm not sure where you're from, but it probably doesn't translate very well. So that's that one. What's next? I don't think we've got many left. Australia next. Australia. We'll do Australia all in one hit. Bushman's Creek, I called it. Do. I was probably a bit unrealistic with the timings there, wasn't I? I've only got Australia left to do. It's basically Greedy Buggers. If an elephant doesn't have the entire map to itself, it throws a tantrum. Kind of. It's more about you'd say something's greedy. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be, but you say something is greedy more about the fact that they eat lots. Right. So this was then. God, everybody's always called Tegid Cam in my zoo. Isn't that lucky? this was then the Australia DLC. So this wasn't that long ago. And we did Dingoes first, didn't we? We did Dingoes first. So we've come to the backstage area. This is stuff I've got to remember to reproduce because this came out really well. Being a pig, yeah, exactly. God, I spent ages on this. I spent absolutely ages on this. I don't remember if I streamed any of this. Maybe I did. I did, didn't I? I streamed a little bit of it. But these are supposed to be like their little holding pens for separating the dingoes. Let's unpause it. Let's check the time. And I was obsessed over the lift. So you left a shift gate open. Yeah, but there's no, that one's closed. No escape route. So yeah, I just spent ages obsessing on this whole like system of pulleys for opening and closing the gates. So like you pull those, that one opens that, so you can be over here. Oh, we should have named all of these Frank. Pull that one opens that thing over there, and so etc, etc, etc. I'm just trying to remember the concept of this. So the concept of this was it was supposed to feel like it was I can't really do it without doing the koalas at the same time, but we'll go round. The concept of this was supposed to feel like it was a place that the dingoes had taken over. So I called it Bushman's Creek. This is the second episode. This is the koalas now. It's all kind of blended in together. And I think I will extend this on because I did want more to do more with this. And I don't think, I may be wrong, but I hadn't seen anyone else do the containers when I did the containers. I might be wrong about that. And now everybody's done the containers. There's bloody millions of them everywhere. So yeah, we did this. This was first. Let's go this way first. This was a bit silly, wasn't it? We've got a koala. That's the first time they've done that. They never usually do that. Get out of there, you bugger. So this was supposed to be that it was basically like supposed to feel like it was a bushman's creek, a bushman's hut that had been here. Oh yeah, God, I remember now. So obsessed about this whole thing for ages as well. The idea was that it's a transition point between like the Are they? Oh, I didn't know that. I've not seen the time scenario yet. It's supposed to be the transition point between the desert and the not desert, basically a bit more rugged stuff. We'll look at that side in a minute. But it was supposed to feel, and I think it does. I'm quite happy with this. It feels like it was just this was there, and then the dingoes moved in. This was Bobson's windmill that I took and adapted. So that's another one off the workshop. And then this little kind of muddy creek thing. So I did this with plaster pieces, I think. Yeah. So in order to get the level of the water kind of where I wanted it, it's supposed to look like it's kind of sandy floor of the river. And it's all supposed to, like, I loved the fact this was always all this DLC gave you all the kind of scruffy things, which really suits well to Australia, and they've done such a good job with this pack. So yeah, it was all supposed to just look rough, and I don't know some of this stuff. I don't even know what that was supposed to be. Made this little hut completely custom out of, oh god, I can't do it because there's not actually anything to stand on, but all these little individual planks all made custom. Did we lose the stream? It says I've lost the stream. I probably haven't. In fact, let's come out of this. Sorry, Ben, I missed that. What did you ask? Was I right? Chinese. It's Chinese language, if that's what you're referring back to. Yeah, but I don't think that's actually the language. I think it's Cantonese or Mandarin, but I might be wrong. Or you're talking about something completely different. I don't know. You're here. All right, cool. Yeah, no, it looked like it dropped out for a minute, but I think it's all right. So yeah, custom hut. It's supposed to look like it's all shabby, all these different like little bits and pieces. Made this little broken bed out of the rusty pipes. Yeah, it was Chinese, yeah. but Mandarin or Cantonese, I can't remember which. Made this dirty, horrible mattress. And then the thing was, I made this on stream, didn't I? This is Mangle's Lodge, by the way, for neighbours reference. Joe Mangle. Yeah, I made this on stream, or I made half of it on stream. I never really realised, or did it occur to me, that the dingoes wouldn't actually be able to get in there because they can't climb. Yeah, made all the windows. There's nothing that's actually like a piece here. They're all individual bits. And that's the only thing that's made. Which was a bit of a rod for my own back. The roof isn't custom. That's a proper asset. A proper building place. You think it was Mandarin? Gotcha. So yeah, and then I made this little cooker thing. I don't know what this was. Yes, the dog should be called Bouncer. What were they? The Robinsons, weren't they? Paul Robinson and Jim Robinson. Jim Robinson originally. Was Helen Daniels? Helen Daniels. Where am I getting that name from? Was she Jim Robinson's missus? I don't know why I'm thinking that. I might be wrong. Random knowledge. Yeah, made this little like, I think I call this like the Bushman's cooker or something. And this is really odd pieces. This is like that little dial off of a barbecue. 3 of them there. Little door. Little bits of like corrugated. She was in Mill. Say that again, Lisa. Yeah, so this and then I had to put all this stuff behind it in order to hide the stuff that was all kind of sticking through the back. But I think that came out all right. I think it came out. I mean, it's a bit silly, but Jim's late wife's mum. There you go, brilliant. Was there? I was going to say Paul Daniels, but that's totally different. That's a totally different thing. It was a Paul Robinson, wasn't there? Yeah, I don't know what I think. I was just having fun with this one. I just was like making stuff up. I didn't really make, again, maybe a bit more Disney. Like there's this like storytelling thing. We'll look at the koalas in a sec. That was the next one that I did. And then yeah, they're supposed to be like sunken down into. There's loads of little cliched. There was loads of little cliched Australian things on the go in this, which are all a little bit subtle. That's supposed to be a termite mound. If you've ever been to Australia, all over the outback are these huge, great big termite mounds. You get them in Africa as well, and they have like a magnetic thing that they always face. You can tell the like north and south from them. I could never remember which way around it is. It's something to do with the way they manage the heat in the termite mound. Like one side always face the sun or something. We're members of the Koala Brothers. And so then we have the tunnel that goes through, and that's hidden from the path. And then up on the hill, you'll like this a lot. Is that a dead snake? No, it was a bit of It's a bit of root. And then this is supposed to be the devil, like a little reference to the Devil's Marbles, which is a thing in Australia in the outback. There's these weird rock formations that look like they've been dropped by the gods. So much detail to take in, yeah. Right, so let's go look at the koala section. Hello, Melody. Yeah, I watched the Louis Theroux documentary the other day. You know, he did like a meet series where he met all these different people, which had the Jimmy Savile one on it, and he met Paul Daniels, which I think I'd seen at the time, but he's a funny little man, very strange with his Debbie McGee. Right, so this is big walking habitat. Koalas reminded me of a place that I'd been in Australia actually. That was like a big kind of rescue. She is Melody no more. Yes, meet Mrs. Teddy Cam. So this was basically, hello little chap. I do love the koalas. This was, I never really realised you could do this at the time, but the idea of this was that this was actually going to be a place to view the dingoes, and then it became, I was like, well, we can have it as a walking habitat for the koalas as well. And that one we've seen over there is the first time I've ever seen the koalas cross the barrier. For some reason they don't usually do that, or they didn't the whole time I was building it. Only Paul Robinson knows the England goalkeeper. That's right. A TV series called Neighbours, Australian TV series basically, and it was one of the characters was called Paul Robinson. He was like the baddie. So yeah, this one as I said, I never really realised you could do this, but this is like a combined refreshment area. It's supposed to all be kind of shabby. I see we've still got Melody selected in the distance. Are the fence posts climbable? No. These pieces, no. So that's why they don't get over there. So I'm a bit dubious as to how it even got in there. Maybe just phased through, I don't know. So yeah, we built all these, containers. Wanted this all to look kind of shabby. Just exploring the new pieces and stuff, really. There's no guests in here, but this isn't really seating. I don't remember if this was actually seating. Let's just check. I don't think they can actually sit on that. Let's take it apart. Let's destroy it. No. And then I don't know if oh crap. Mark Ramirez, you are not that anymore. So yeah, I don't know if I ever really intended to carry on with this one, but I maybe would quite like to go back to it. Because the koalas like hang out. That's what you build with other people. These are all things that I've built. Yeah, these are all things that I've built in the game. So then we've got this like little, they don't come in here very often, but the keepers do come in here and feed them. So when they should sometimes come back into that little viewpoint, and then they can climb up. Oh, there's one coming down right now. There's one coming up to his bedding area, which is up there. So I think the plan was that then I would carry on this little kind of micro zoo this way. But then I sort of stopped. But maybe I'll carry this on. It's always a bit difficult when you do especially when a DLC comes out, because so many people make content about everything so quickly, and then it gets a bit boring. It gets a bit boring to watch because everybody's done it, and then you're like, I don't want to feel like I'm reproducing stuff that other people have made. But yeah, I think we'll come back to this. Because it would be nice as a centerpiece, I think. But I've made it on... Because I made it in the biome, like you're kind of always a little bit stuck because you've got this red dirt everywhere. It's all very extreme. It would be nice if you could mix the terrain paints. That would really help. So I think that's basically our that is our little showcase of the Planet Zoo stuff. What I'm going to do, so I'm just going to briefly talk to you. Different people do, yeah, it's very true. It's very true. It's I think it's a little bit of the. It's not necessarily that like I don't want to do it, but it's you just get a bit saturated. I think because I think the trouble is I try and avoid now, and I sort of did suss this out with the DLC, is sort of try and avoid watching too many other people making stuff on the game, because then you get to a point where you kind of get a bit you're watching too much and then you're playing and then it's just all like, I don't know, you need a bit of a break from it. So I think I did the right thing in stopping and coming away from that, because I was kind of getting a bit demotivated by it. When a new Sims 4 DLC comes out, it's good to watch different people to get a wide range of views. Yeah, I don't think that massively benefits me. I think I get more inspiration, to be honest. This is not to sound like I think everybody else is rubbish at all, because I really don't. There's lots of people that are way better in the game. But I get more inspiration out of watching things about zoos, like documentaries about zoos or looking at pictures and things. Because I spend so long in the game making stupid little details. That I don't understand how I've done that. Hang on a second, I'll show you something that's happened in this zoo. Yeah, that I'm sort of better off keeping myself out of it, and now I think I could probably start watching people make Australia content, because I haven't saturated and I'm not spending ages on it, if that makes sense. I think it's because so many people work on the same thing. Whole Planet 2 page turns to red desert and koalas and get sort of boring fast. Yeah, exactly. Definitely. I don't think I would make a zoo specifically there, but I think I could reuse that stuff. I could make a little micro zoo of it. So I'm going to briefly talk to you about this. So this isn't my map at all, but this is, and I've somehow ended up with a blueprint of the I don't really know how I did that. I ended up with the blueprint of my dingo habitat over here. But this is Cast River, one of the scenario maps. And so this is going to be our community zoo. So anybody that wants to volunteer in this, I will start it off. I will probably do some little changes. And the reason why I've chose this is because it's a fairly small it's a fairly small block, so we don't have to kind of worry about having a good thing. So I need to do some terrain work on this and to flatten it out and simplify it a bit. But I actually really liked the backdrop and stuff. So what will happen is, it won't be today, but in the next couple of days, over the weekend at some point, I will put a thing in the Discord. So anybody that wants to join in this zoo needs to come to join the Discord. Is that going to work? Are you going to work, Nightbot? Are you going to help me out? There we go. Join the Discord. And it will be, as I said before, it will be like a collab project. So, and don't feel like you have to do anything like particularly spectacular. Like if you want to just add some detail to something, or it's not about It's not about it being amazing. I may well share it on videos. I may not. I may share it at different stages of us doing it. So I'll make the entrance building, and then we'll kind of take it from there. So yeah, there'll be a new section in Discord. Drop into the Discord and put your name in there basically, and then we'll just get a pecking order. And then once I've done the first thing, then I don't know, up for discussion. Anybody who wants to make suggestions, I'm more than happy to go with that. I would say we'll keep it pretty simple in terms of theming, because theming can be a bit sort of constraining, I guess, sometimes. And I've deliberately chosen a sort of this biome because this is all, it's not like Africa, or it's not. It's a European biome, so it's something we can all kind of, sorry, not European, temperate biome. So it's something we can all kind of work to. So yeah, that'll be the first thing. If anyone who wants to volunteer in this, and you can volunteer at any point to join into it, jump in the Discord, and then add your bits to it. When is what? Flip it out. What's that? Say that again, Ben. Restaurant flipper out. Oh, I don't know. Restaurant flipper. I don't know. I think I've got it on my wish list. Lots of wood, stone. Yeah, I want it to make sure it works for everybody though, Rem. So it doesn't need to be that like you need to be really like confident at the game. And there won't be any kind of critique, or people won't be ripping everybody else's stuff apart, sort of thing. But yeah, just a kind of natural, simple zoo basically, and then we'll start from there. Yeah, no, I think I've got that on my wish list. Right, so that is that, guys. That's going to be the end of the Planet Zoo bit. So thank you for anybody who's going to leave, because we're about to start doing some housekeeping stuff. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, get a cup of coffee, because I'm out of coffee. I haven't actually drunk anything, and we're at 3 hours 10 minutes already. And then we'll do some housekeeping stuff. Probably be a little bit less time on the housekeeping stuff, I think. And then we'll do some ARC. So probably be about, where are we, 3 hours? Probably about an hour and a half of House Slipper, something like that. So there we go. Right, cool. So I will BRB, peeps. Back in about 5 minutes. Muted. I'm still muted, guys. Classic Toves. Classic Toves move. Oh dear. Sorry, guys. I was reading back up the chat as well. Thank you very much to the new subs there. Gamer on Couch and Zimic Bads. Oh, such a numpty. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. We're waiting for House Flipper to boot up. Hello, House Flipper. Can you actually load? So I have a little screen in front of me that just says preparing to launch House Flipper. Can we actually launch House Flipper? We have no sound. Shut up, or I have sound now. You lie. You tell me lies. I've checked with Raleigh, by the way, so I am whitelisted for Ragnarok. So we can do that in a little bit. Probably about an hour and a half, something, if that's cool with you, dude. I don't know if you're in my Discord. You should jump in my Discord, because then we can chat in there. I think that's the thing. Oh, we don't have to do that, do we? We can just talk. So House Flipper's having issues. Please, House Flipper, please. We had issues with House Flipper yesterday, didn't we? Was it yesterday? Everything's a blur. The world's a blur to me. What happened to me today? I was presenting something on Zoom and I was muted. Brilliant. Why are you always lying? House Flipper is made by Frozen District. Yeah, that's true. This is true. And they also make the Tenants. Benjamin, what the TF is House Flipper? Mind your language, peeps. Implied or not. Careful with the language. Yeah, blue everywhere. Well, at the moment I just have a screen that says preparing to launch House Flipper. Check this before the stream, because I got the spa open. Love your cup. Yeah, sorry, I was telling you this was becoming a feature. Maybe we should have a thing on the stream which is like, what cup is Toves going to have today? Are you? It's quite rude to talk about someone like that's. So this YouTuber, I am here. This is live. You can speak to me. You can just type in the chat and I can read about it. So you don't have to call me this YouTuber. You could say you, or are you talking to someone else about me in the stream? It's not happening, is it? What is wrong with Toves is his name. Toves is his name. House Flipper is his game. And Planet Zoo. So I'm guessing that Gamer on Couch and Benjamin, you know each other. Oh, there's a big old lag spike. He's a meme. Fair dues. Alright, I'm gonna have to quit Steam then, guys, I think. Synchronizing cloud. Oh. Maybe I run into culture shock. I'm gonna restart Steam. So I got that. Yeah, so it's telling me it's syncing to. This is worrying. Steam Cloud syncing. What should we talk about while we wait? So there's going to be a. I'm going to do the same thing. I think we talked about this on the stream a little while ago. I'm going to do the same thing with House Flipper. It's a little bit more involved to do a community project on House Flipper because no one else has done it, but it's definitely doable. And what you have to do is share a file. So I will be doing the same thing with House Flipper. Yeah, dude, I could get it to load fine. It was still blue. That house was still blue, so I don't know what this is. This is House Flipper wants to sync, wants to cloud sync or something. We may well end up losing all our files here, but hopefully we won't because this will be a pain in the arse. The irony of the 1 week where I'm actually attempting to stream House Flipper for 3 days and it's not working. So I wouldn't say it was particularly similar to Minecraft. No, you're not building stuff and things. You're just renovating, so yeah, so all of that stuff I'll put into the Discord, Lindsay. It's really simple. Yeah, I've just seen it all. What is it? What am I looking at? Juvenile types power mount. Brilliant. It's a sheep. So those of you who've never watched me on Ark, I did a thing with the community which was like naked sheep riding into the caves in Ark. So you could only go into the cave if you were on the back of a sheep and you had to wear no clothes and not take any armor or anything. It was quite fun. I think there's about 3 videos on the channel with that. Yeah, some of those things I probably have not laughed so much in a game since then. Right. Okay, so I'm getting the message that says your local House Flipper files conflict with the ones stored in the Steam cloud. What the hell? Apparently the cloud has got files from the 9th of September and it wants me to download them. Oh, for God's sake. Ark is a survival game, Lisa, so it's basically you wake up on a planet and you've got like an implant in your arm and it's a dinosaur kingdom basically and you have to survive and hide that a bit back. Lost some of my work. Yeah, well I don't really know what option to choose here. It's gone back to now saying it's syncing with the cloud. I'd said don't download. That's what I did, but it says it's syncing with the cloud still. So it's trying to push my files up to the cloud. So annoying. But yeah, there'll be a bit of a process. So if we get time, if this actually works, I really hope it does work. We're gonna. What I was planning to do was get the Home Alone house ready. And like tidy that up and stuff. Get that before the update content. Crossing my fingers that doesn't happen. Yeah. Well, I have backed up the files today. I backed up all of my profile files, which I do kind of, every couple of weeks anyway. After the issue with the yeah, I've closed it, dude. I closed Steam down completely. Okay, let's see what happens here. I closed Steam down completely. Okay, game's opening up. Well, oh, that's the. For some reason, the loading screen on House of Bell never displays when I try and show you guys it, but it doesn't really matter. You've all seen it a billion times. Yeah, you basically have to zip up the profile, which is like there's 4 profiles that you get in House of Bell. I'll talk you through all of this. It should be really easy. But we'll do the Home Alone house, so we'll tidy that up today. Maybe if I've got time, I'll do the hallway, and then same thing. Like everybody can just have to take a turn. So first comes, first serve. People put their names in the list. I'll put the section in the Discord up over the weekend. Blin, how you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Another of the old Ark crew in the house. We are actually going to be playing some Ark today in about an hour and a half, something like that. If I'm still alive, coffee's going to do its job in a minute. House Flipper's actually going to work. Yes. Okay. Yes, we have profiles. Do they actually load? I think we're going to be all good. That was worrying for a while. I am playing it on PC, yes. Apparently, I saw a tweet today. Oh, hang on, we've got to actually switch game in OBS so you can see it. I saw a tweet today that said that the console update is less than a week away. That's what they've said. Go back playing House Flipper again. I don't know if my laptop will hold it. Hey T-Rex, welcome back. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So it's going to be the Home Alone house. Anyone first come first served, and you just get one room. You're not allowed to change the walls, and then pick a room, do some stuff in that house, and then we'll see if that ends up being an episode or what. We're not going to build anything today. Not in House Flipper anyway. We might do some stuff in the Home Alone house. Cool. So streaming profile is the normal one we do. We're going to look at the. What did I say we're going to look at first in this? The spa. No. The modern house we're going to look at. So it's this one. This is just another little recap of stuff we did. No wall changing, lol. Maybe once we get past this house, but let's try this out first. I just think it'll be easier. I couldn't get my head round how it would work. What is rich profile? Rich profile is exactly what it says on the tin, where I have £2 million and I have all the houses unlocked, basically. Having done some work in the game file, Dennis, which I'm sure you'll approve of. No, it's not. It's not. It's not a new DLC. So, Mrs. T-Rex, if you have not got House Flipper, you should get involved in this community project. So we're going to take this house. In fact, I shouldn't have come here first. And then we're going to renovate it. But we're all going to do it together. So I will just maybe spend some time today tidying it through. It's not through a cheat. Well, it is kind of technically through a cheat. You can change the amount of money you've got, basically. I'd do it on this. I basically did it a while ago so that when I did like updates, as you can see, this is like where I've done the Christmas update or something. I just bought it. Yeah, keep your eye open for updates in the Discord, because I'll be putting about the project. So I might do this today if we get time, just the hallway, and then everybody can choose a room, and first come first served. Everyone picks up the file one at a time, do your room, give it back, take as long as you want. So we'll come back to this house in a minute. This is not actually where I wanted to go, because I was going to Almost Only a Garden. So this is again just like recap of things that I've done in housing, but this, even though it's 4 minutes long video, is by far my most popular video on my channel. I think it has something like 40,000 people have viewed it now. And I was the first person to ever do this. All the other pretenders who think they were are not. I did it first. There was a lady that had built some extension on the side of her house, I think, on the House Super group, on the community. And it's pretty janky, but no one else had done this. And this was my modern house, built out of the have you not seen it, Lindsay? 4.5 minute video. And I don't speak in it. It's a speed build of me building this house. I think it's like 4.5 minutes. You're not one of the 40,000. You have. What's this one? So every one of these bloody blocks is placed down individually in order to create a house. Both new guys, like, involve yourself in the chat, because when you just cross talk, it's a little bit difficult for me to keep up, and no one else is really interacting with you because you're either just talking between each other. Oh, even here we've got this blue thing. And the tutorial. Yeah, I did the tutorial on this as well. So I'm still quite proud of this. This is almost only a garden house. But obviously not at all in any way. And for anyone who is seeing this and doesn't know how to do it, basically it's this. You spend your life stacking things up, and then you get to a problem where if you want to get a ceiling, if we go up here, I never got a bathroom in though, so this is not the advanced prototype is the spa, which is still in progress, which we'll go and see in a sec. So in House Flipper, you can't move or take down walls. No, you are stuck to the walls that you have. So this actual plot is just this. This is all you get in this house, and you can't do anything other than, like, yeah, you can paint the walls in here, but I can't break these external walls down. And the community has basically been complaining for a long time that they want to be able to move the house, move the windows, change the walls, all that sort of stuff. All you can do is build internal walls, but if I take this outside, it will not let me place it. So in order to create something like that, you need just build the bathroom here. Yeah, exactly. So that was I would have learned to do if the later versions. I've realized that I needed something. I needed to be able to use this building away, which is what I did with the spa. But yeah, the method is basically, you can only do if you've got Garden Flipper, and if you've got Garden Flipper, you get these architectural construction pieces, and you basically just stack them for many days, And if you want to do a ceiling, you have to, in order to do the kind of ceiling that I've got in there, you have to create a solid block. So if you imagine if I had just continued making this block all the way across, I then put these pieces on top, which is the sports surface, and then delete the pieces underneath. So then you go through and just kind of cut out. So if you want to make a door, for example, then you need to stack all the bajillion pieces up, and then there's your door basically, and you can slot a door in. But yeah, it's difficult, and it was a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So it's quite good actually that a lot of people, this is still, as I said, by far the most popular video on my channel, and always amuses me when I see stuff on the Facebook group where people have pretended that they've invented this, and it was like, this was about a year ago that people were doing this. So that was iteration 1, and it's messy as heck, like it really is, because I learned loads of things on doing it. And it was one of those videos, like this probably took, I'm not kidding, this probably took me about 2 months, not solidly obviously, but I didn't put out a video for about 2 months. And then at the end of it, I made a 4.5 minute video of me building it in speed build, like 8 minutes, eight times speed build or something. So yeah, that was a good one. And that's one of those ones. So that's a good one for, like, I know I'm not even sure I'd do any more either, to be honest. So for anyone watching the video who's like a YouTuber, and I'm not, I've got 2,000 subscribers, so by no means am I an expert. But I've always had this thing, the temptation for when you make videos is that you make videos for the people that you know already watch you. And what that leads you to do is to make longer and longer and longer videos. And YouTube effectively rewards you for that, because you get longer watch time and all that sort of stuff. But I've always thought, and I know a lot of people like me, a lot of people say the same, if I don't know someone, I'm not going to watch a 45-minute video. I probably won't even watch a half an hour long video unless they get me in the first few seconds, and that's really hard. But so I made that as like a throwaway, like I'm never going to be able to monetize that. It's got 4 minutes. I'm not going to get good watch time out of it. It actually pulls my average view time down, because the maximum you can ever watch is 4 minutes. But I basically was like, it's a gateway video. It gets way more people to see my channel. It costs, obviously it was a lot of effort. But yeah, it's a 4.5 minute video. Rebuilt my laundry room. Yeah, you still haven't shared this, Lindsay. Are you not daring to share it in the Discord yet? So this was then, in fact, that modern house wasn't the first one. The first one I did was the pool house. And that was even, actually maybe that was the 4 minute one, and the modern house maybe was a little bit longer. Lisa, I think you said this was the first video you ever saw of mine. So this is the spa. So there has actually been 3 episodes of this, I think, or 2 episodes maybe, a little bit longer. What you're making is going to give you that payoff. Yeah, I sort of was saying that, hoping you were watching. Because I know I think I saw you saying something in on the Discord about it being difficult to get people. It totally is hard, but that really worked well for me. It's like a throwaway video, 4.5 minutes. I mean, think about it yourself. Like, if you don't know someone who know nothing about even the game, potentially, like 4.5 minutes doesn't to watch it. It's a throwaway thing. yeah, it's hard, and it's hard to get that sort of stuff. It's hard to get people to really watch for long or to find new things. So, do it from time to time to boost your channel. Exactly. Gateway. So a gateway video. It's also, I think, good. It doesn't work as much in the House of Planet Zoo community, but to assume, I said it to someone earlier. In fact, I said it to Haribo. I'm working on one of the Planet Zoo projects. It's like, my approach is that I always assume that the person watching me has never watched anything I've ever made before. And what you get from that is like, that's not disregarding all the people that I love and they're in this community, but it's assuming that everybody is seeing me seeing what I'm doing with a fresh face. It keeps you kind of honest, I think, if you do that. But I don't know. Like, as I said, I don't know if I'm talking crap or what. Right, so this is the spa. So this was, again, it's built on the same it's built on the same plot. This was nuts level of like, okay, if that last one seemed like quite a lot of work, I'm going to go up onto the roof first so you can see what I've done. I have filled the whole plot. I've built the whole plot in order to get that roof to that position, I had to build. Don't forget how I said the method worked. You had to build the whole thing across the whole of the plot, delete all of the blocks in the middle, put the roof on top of it. Most viewers just watch for my... Yeah, it's hard, dude. It's really hard. It's brutal stuff. It can be brutal. Just keep at it, man. It's keep at it. Keep it regular. You'll get better. Don't do it for people to be honest, when you're starting out, don't do it for people viewing. Do it because you want to have fun. It's like, I sort of said this earlier, and it works for me. Is that like it's a you've got to enjoy it, and if you really try hard and you're always thinking about what people are going to want to do, it's difficult. So I would just say, do what you think is right. Do what, and like, yeah, don't expect it. The other thing that's interesting actually is I have videos on my channel. Again, this is a little bit YouTube-y, but maybe it's interesting for you guys that are not YouTubers. I have videos on my channel that have done, like, when I first put them on, they did nothing. In fact, I have a video on Arc. I think the third biggest video on my channel, or if you're still watching, was a video that I did. We had a tiny little thing that I did with you where we started working on a building together, and I called the video How to Decorate in Arc, and it was a good build. I think the actual build is good, and when I put it up it did nothing, and about 3 or 4 months later it started to pick up, and then about another 3 or 4 months later it started to pick up, and it's now got like 28,000 views on it, and it doesn't make sense. Like, there's nothing different about that video, so you can't predict. So you just do it and have fun, and then see how it goes, basically. How do I find Twitch? Yeah, Twitch is a different beast. You should just message me in Discord and we can have a chat about this stuff, because yeah, you know, I've had help from people and, you know, guidance and stuff. So, and I think you know, you make me laugh, so that's a benefit. That's a benefit. Anyone who makes me laugh, I'm happy to kind of try and give some advice to, for whatever it's worth. Like 2,000 subscribers, so let's not take it not take anything I say as gospel. Right, so this was the spa. So this was where I learned. It's like, I need to remember to use the building, because the building you can actually make. Yeah, you can do proper things with it. So I made this you're completely right about what you said. Yeah, thanks very much. So this, I needed to remember to use the building, because on the outside of the building, and this isn't finished yet, as you can see, but look at the amount of work to do in here. One day I'll get back to it. Because on the outside walls of the building you can put plumbing and stuff, because the big problem I have with a modern house is, like, can't get a toilet in there. There's no way of getting a toilet in. And so in order to, so this is actually the exterior wall. Weirdly, you can do this in the game. The exterior wall of that little hut that's there has got tiles on it now because I tiled it, and I'm using this as my bathroom. Just hate spamming your chat. Let's get back to our super. That's fine. It's no problem. Everyone here is fine. Everyone here is chill. This is the vibe of my videos. Anyone who's not okay with this can bugger off. It's like, there a video I made a long time ago have about 230 views. That's good, man. That's not bad at all. Like, there are plenty of people that are way bigger that don't have, you've also got to remember to give up on stuff sometimes. It's a bit brutal, but I've got videos that I've put up on my channel, and some of you guys have seen it, haven't done very well, and I've binned it. It's hard to do because you make a video, but if you make a video and it doesn't do very well on the channel, and compared to the rest of the videos, it's not helping you out, ditch it, get rid of it, remove it from the channel. It's hard to say, but I've done that quite a few times. I've deleted stuff. So we've got the kind of changing room here. I haven't finished this. I'm waiting for the square swimming pools that I've now seen in the yes, like Grounded Lisa. But I gave you a little bit of Grounded yesterday. Grounded might feature on the Twitch streams, I think. So I'll have to force you over to the dark side. So we've got these little bathrooms, and these textures have changed. Textures on these bricks have changed. I don't remember putting those in there, but I obviously did. So this is a changing room. I have grand plans for this, but like, oh my god, the amount of work just to do it. I had started towards another episode. I think I said this. So you haven't seen this in an episode, but I did some more like saunery bits back here. And then I had a swimming pool down here, and then I deleted the swimming pool by accident, and then just fell into a pit of despair. Was like, I can't do it. But when they give us the square swimming pools, then I'll do it. Then I'll come back to it. So the plans for this is going to be a swimming pool area. There's going to be a manager's office over here, and then I think there's going to be like a gym, and because this is technically outside, you can place all the gym equipment in here. So you can't place this usually. You can place this in here. I'm going to have to, I think I've worked out that you can place down the floor after you've put these down or something. So, actually weirdly it just went grey. It's obviously you can't place it on the edge of a piece of equipment. So I can make that into an indoor gym. And then the last thing was, played around with this for a little while as well. Fridge. This is going to seem weird, but one of the back of the fridges, I think it's this one, is like a, it might not be this one, it might be one of the other ones, has got like quite a high gloss finish, and so I decided this was going to look like it was like an exercise, like a Pilates room or something, so I was going to make a room for it as well. Would be cool to try to recreate these builds in Planet Zoo and vice versa. So that's a good example, right? So yes, this is the thing when you're doing YouTube. It is all a choice of time, how you spend your time. And I'm spending way too much time in my life anyway. So yes, I could do that. And even you guys, right, that know that project, you'd watch it potentially, but that's it. It's not going to mean anything to anybody else, and that would be it. It would just get a few select people watching it, and it would just die. And then the thing is, what's unfortunate about the way that YouTube works is that one bad video can pull down the rest of the videos. So if I make, and this is the reason, it's brutal to say, but Grounded had to go because I couldn't compete. House Flipper I can compete. Planet Zoo I've worked really hard to try and get to compete, but I still don't do that well compared to some other people. So yeah, this will happen eventually, some point. Maybe we should make this the community project. I'll get you all doing this. You'll probably hate it. You'll hate me and unsubscribe immediately. But the actual like lobby, I think, has come out really well. And I think some stuff like these are like, so I know when I put this up, it will get decent views. It's just whether I can be bothered, or whether I choose to spend my time on that or on 10 streams or 10 other videos. So let's go back to without all the cut all the YouTube waffle. All the YouTube waffle. Thank you all. You little legend. So remember to leave a like. Cheesy. Cheers. Coffee time. Doing all right for I don't want to look at the time. 4 hours in. Right. So we'll go do a little bit of a sorting out of this house. Who thinks they'd be interested in coming in on this community project then? Lindsay, you're a must. Lisa, you're a must. Dennis, you're a must. Rem, maybe. I don't know if you've got house flipper, have you? Can't remember if you said you had. Curious how to park with those poles on the edges. Shut up. Yeah, you can't take the fence out, unfortunately, so chill your boots. I think they've done something to the game, actually, or I've changed the settings. Maybe they've changed the settings a bit because it looks a bit crisper. Don't have house flipper. Fair enough, dude. House flipper's just super chill. Like compared to Planet Zoo, it's relaxing. I find it really relaxing. I'm terribly give me a like garage lol. That makes no sense. You need to rearrange that into a sentence I can understand. I'm terribly give me like a garage. What? I'm confused. Is it because I'm 4 hours in? What about a shed? I don't understand what you guys are talking about, but maybe it's not a conversation that involves me, which is fine. Right, so I think we'll just get rid of all of this crap. Oh, the little toy cars we've got to keep. Can we pick those up? Why can't we have these in the game? It's little bikes as well. Awesomeness. Well, these we've definitely got to keep. Terrible house super. Give me a garage. You'll be alright. It's not. It doesn't need to be that everybody's like good. It's not really the point. It's just it's supposed to just be fun, or a shed. Yeah. I get it now. I'm with you. So if you haven't seen this, this is the Home Alone house. This was a Christmas update. Is this 2 years ago? 2 years ago? Or is it only 1 year ago? Oh, I love all the little cars. This goes back to needing an inventory. Yeah, exactly. What? This may sound weird. It does sound weird. Anyone that well, but I like that because I say that all the time. But the thing is, when you have that thought, you have to go for it and say it anyway, which is what I try and do. And then sometimes you guys say nothing, and I'm always like, oh no, I should have said that. Cross the weird line. Everything in this game looks super edible. I don't know if I look at that and think yummy. Yeah, I like keeping stuff to an extent, but only the stuff that we can't. I mean, look at the state of that. Hell is going on there? Curtains don't even reach down to the bottom of the window. Oh, I didn't realise you could. I've got something going on back there as well. What's that? Oh, it's trash. Curtains are terrible, aren't they? Green. Oh, they'd like shrink down to little tiny ones. Love this wallpaper as well. They look about like if a house was wearing short trousered. You crossed the weird line ages ago. I know, it's fine. It's lucky you guys have embraced the weirdness. What is with the curtains in this house? I think that's why I like you, T-Rex, because you feel like a fellow weirdo. Is that really insulting? That's pretty really insulting to say, but it's not. It's meant as a compliment. Who wants to be a norm? It looks like the fondant decorations on cakes. Does that make sense? What do you mean specifically? Like that television? Fondant television. The white original blinds also fit to the long windows. Do they? Ah, there you go. Knowledge. Buy a little house. Buy a little plant. I've never done this house, so this is all new. It's going to be an all new one for me. The windows make no sense. I think they based it, I'm guessing they based it on the windows that are in the house, in the film. But I don't know. Stuff in general, maybe the graphics of the game. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's obviously of a specific style, isn't it? Mistletoe we've got to keep. Do we have to keep it? No. It doesn't have to be Christmassy, this house, by the way, guys, because it's not Christmas. But they did a good job of this house because this was fun. Like, I wish they'd done more of this sort of thing. A couple of times as apartments. Yeah, no, I've never done it. There's so many houses I haven't done. Never done any of the bunkers houses either, which I just find a bit odd. I mean, I guess it's because we skipped and we went to the HGTV things. Look at none of the wall. The walls all the curtains all hang off of the wall and everything. I think in the video, do they not crawl through? In the film, sorry. Yeah. It's the house. It's the Home Alone house. That's why they've placed all the cars and stuff down. And all the little bits, like this stuff and the chair there and all that sort of stuff. They did a really good job of it. Oh, lag spike. But I think we're just going to like get rid of everything and paint it all white, and then everyone's got a blank canvas. Too clean for me. Oh, have I got a sneeze coming? Florida decided it's not going to rain, so I have to go in half an hour to tennis. Fair enough, dude. Thank you for hanging out for the whole time. You are a trooper. Can we keep that? No. So I only really ever keep the stuff that I know isn't buyable in the store. That can go. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if everyone like, if I do the haul, whether everyone feels like they have to follow the thing I've done in the haul. Like if I've made it a particular style, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna. Oh, that picture. No, it's horrible. if everyone feels like they have to follow that, or is everyone going to go just kind of do whatever? I think it would be cool. Actually, I wrote down some other good community ideas. I shall consult the pad, because everyone knows the pad knows all. Toves doesn't know anything. Toves never remembers a thing. House flipper community activities. The tiny house competition. The multiplayer house is this one. Houses from specific decades. So that would be... This isn't going to all happen at the same time, obviously, but... the old lady challenge, so grandma's, the bachelor pad, and then any others. Any others that we think of. There's rubbish out the back. Pad of knowledge, pad of all knowledge. Yeah, I forgot there was a basement in this one. Oh, this is where they slip down the stairs, isn't it? Where he puts the oil or something on the stairs. Was there always bikes in this? I don't remember if there was always bikes in this house. Maybe there was. Oh, that is definitely something we want to keep. What is that? That's not a thing we get. House of Horror. Excuse me. Yeah. So when it's I've never done the Halloween house, and I've never even seen it, and I've deliberately always avoided watching any videos on the Halloween house. So when we get to Halloween times, I will definitely be streaming the Halloween house. And you can all see me terrified of whatever craziness they've put in there. Never noticed the snowman before. I think I placed the snowman. I think that was in the I have a feeling this was for a screenshot. It was. You can tell. Little YouTube secrets. So I made this pink screen background, put the snowman in front of it so that I could cut out the snowman better. It was easier to cut out the snowman. I basically did like a chroma key effect, cut out the snowman on that pink wall. I remember the thumbnail now. So yeah, I bought that snowman wherever he's gone. Maybe I just deleted him. It does. It looks like that's good, isn't it? That's not something we've got. That's like a little squeezy oil thing. Oh, is this in the game? In the film? Sorry. He squeezes the oil on something, doesn't he? I remember. I've got a picture of him now. Little Kevin. Kevin Arnold's wrong. Kevin Arnold. Where's Kevin Arnold from? Where's that name come from? His name is Kevin in the film, but Kevin Arnold is a character from something else. Do you know the basement is fake? Is it? I see it right here. I'm looking at it right here. Someone will know who Kevin Arnold is. We don't need the bikes because we can buy the bikes. Does the existing brick match the outside of the house, or is some poor sod going to have to repanel the whole house? Kevin McAllister? No, not Hey Arnold. Kevin Arnold. Oh, these are cool as well. The Wonder Years, Lindsay. Did you Google or did you tell me it's knowledge? If it's knowledge, then you get nothing but my admiration. It doesn't exist. It does exist. I'm here. I can see it. I'm moving these things so that we keep them. So no one, when they're playing in the game, delete these. Because this is not stuff you can get. Yeah, Kevin McAllister is from Home Alone. Talking about something else. The name Kevin Arnold is from The Wonder Years. Oh, Lindsay. You're just slightly down in one, just a tiny bit down in one. But well done for Googling. And well done for not lying, because you could have lied. Kevin Arnold. Wonder Years was so good, man. I need to watch that again. Kevin Arnold. Anyone remember the name of his girlfriend? God, that series was so good. What's the name of his girlfriend? Oh, I've just remembered. Anyone who gets this gets a game key or something. Something that people do. Don't Google it. No, you're all just going to Google it. I retract the offer. I'll just retract the offer. Don't Google. Know it. And his little friend. Random knowledge. Brilliant series. I have to watch that again. And his dad was a right miserable git, wasn't he? But a really nice, generally a nice guy underneath. You've all gone silent while you're Googling Kevin Arnold's girlfriend in the Wonder Years. Such a good series. And wasn't his sister became a famous actress. You've never seen the Wonder Years? Oh, dude, you must check out the Wonder Years. Arnold with yellow hair? No. You have to be a certain age. Winnie Cooper. Boom. Surname as well. You Googled it. Winnie. Oh, such a good TV show, man. And he like loved her. They're basically like kids at school, aren't they? Young kids. They made that show for so long as well. I got that too. Girlfriend Really Easy to Guess. She probably drove a Mini Cooper. No, they were all little kids. None of them drove a car. But it was like so it was 60s America. 60s, I think. Yeah, because it was like Vietnam War and all that sort of stuff. And so there was always this like background of the like current affairs and like social stuff going on at home and all that sort of thing. So good. Kevin Arnold, Winnie Cooper. The friend's name was Paul. His little geeky friend was Paul. Maybe I relate to Kevin Arnold. I think I feel like I was a Kevin Arnold at school. And I had a Paul as a best friend. Fix the fuse box while you're down here. Yeah, okay, boss. We've got the tools for it. Oh man, I have to watch that now. It started the same year I was born, 1988 to 1993. Yeah, I've got a few years on you, Mrs. T-Rex. That's why. I've got 6 years on you. I think, yeah. Well, I don't think we got it in the UK when it was originally on, though. It was on Sunday mornings. Oh my God. Suddenly, like, reminiscent moments. Sunday mornings, and it was like after, it was something like it was after, was it after, it was after stuff like The Littlest Hobo. Anyone remembers that, you get a gold star as well. The Littlest Hobo, and what's that terrible thing with the helicopter pilot? Is this just, can I just clean this? Yeah. The helicopter pilot, and it was like basically like I loved all those crappy American 80s shows when they just like, you know, like the A-Team. There was always, whatever the situation was, it's basically always the same format. We have to make something elaborate. I think I've said this on stream before. My mum never let me watch the A-Team. I've already fixed this by the looks of it. I think you have to fix it to turn the power on in the house, don't you? So I've done it already. Cobra, no. The helicopter one was, it was like similar to the A-Team. There was always something, someone, Airwolf. There you go. Yeah. And his name was like Stringfellow Hawk or something terrible like that. That one was knowledge. Boom. Lindsay for the win. Um, yeah, straight, but it was always like there was always like a crime or something they needed to help someone out with, but for some reason it always involved a helicopter, which is not a particularly practical thing. It's like, can I bring my helicopter? Actually, we just need you to help get this cat out of a tree. I can bring the helicopter. We just need you to help, I don't know, some homeless children get some food. I'll bring the helicopter. It's fine. Like, hang on, we don't need a helicopter. I was an animal nerd since I was young. I only watched animal documentaries. Quantum Leap, boom. Quantum Leap, that's awesome show. This is all the sort of crap you find on UK Gold, isn't it? Quantum Leap was awesome. The best thing about Quantum Leap, though, the intro sequence, when they just did that thing where they basically went, what was it? They're like, I'm trying to remember what it is now. Clearly I've now had too much coffee and we're 5 hours in and I'm talking about Quantum Leap. Hello, Plastic Swans. What was it? His only guide on this journey was Al. His only guide on this journey was Al. And it was always like, what was it? And the woman was always like over emotional about the intro. She was telling the backstory. She was always like, what was the end? Because he could never get home, right? He went into the machine. Sam Beckett. God, why have I got all this useless information in my brain? Yes. Oh, good shout. Nice addition. The Hoff. Knight Rider, man. Didn't you always wish you had one of those cars? He was a bit of a patronising arse, though, wasn't he, Kit? He was no better. God's sake, Kit, you're only a car. Chill out. But again, same principle as the Airwolf. Like, everything that needed to be sorted out could always be sorted out by bringing the car. What about if I need to go upstairs? No, I'll bring the car. We've got the car here. The car can't get upstairs, like the Daleks. There was also this weird TV show with a teenager who became weightless, uses cans of air to fly. The actor who plays Sheldon's big brother in Young Sheldon. Oh, you lost me there. TV shows were limited in my country back in days. I don't know nothing, Jon Snow. Yeah, so this is all very of a... This is all obviously of a generation and of a time, of nationalities. Knight Rider was awesome. Devon. God, I've got such useless knowledge in my brain. Devon was the little guy that used to speak to was the boss, wasn't he? What was all that about anyway in Knight Rider? Like, what were they all about? Who were those people? They just had this like car and a truck, and he used to drive into the back of the truck on the motorway or on the highway. Such good shows, man. Young Sheldon is a spin-off of The Big Bang Theory. Yes, it is. But Blynn's talking about the actor. It was also this weird TV show. Lots of weird TV kids shows when I was a kid as well. Like lots. It does. It very much does. Yeah, no, I do remember a lot of the English ones, but not a lot of the English ones are all that good though. I don't remember good. I mean, I do remember good, but then you are getting really niche if you start talking about Super Gran and those sorts of things. Like those are really good kids shows. I think most of my I can't think of anything that I would have watched as a kid or as like that was more like the Wonder Years kind of thing. Oh, Deep Impact. Deep Impact's a good film. But yeah, you're probably right. Do you know what though? I watched Beverly Hills Cop the other day. still stands up. I mean, it's pretty rubbish, but we've been watching. I shouldn't have done this, but we started watching all the James Bond films. Punky Brewster, I recognise. Grange Hill. Grange Hill, man. Grange Hill was like cutting edge. I remember talking to people at school about Grange Hill. Who was the guy that got the drug? It was like the first time that like drug addiction had been on telly. Was it Zemo or something like that? Zamo? And he had a drug problem. I don't even really remember. And then they basically, everyone that was on Grange Hill went on to be on EastEnders. No, young Sheldon is Sheldon Cooper when he was a kid. It's acting young Elijah Wood. Zamo, there you go. We only had 4 channels back in those days, so we all watched the same stuff. That's very true, yeah. That's very true. That's probably it, isn't it? There was so little options. Ant and Dec were in Biker Grove, man. Ant and Dec were in Biker Grove. Jeff, I can't see Jeff. When I can't remember which one it was, interchangeable, and it doesn't really matter, does it? Which one's which? But can he see, man? He got something in his eyes. One of them. And was it Anne went blind? Can he see it, man? Jeff had the big beard. Jeff. So it was. Brilliant. Have we got anyone watching other than us randos? Sorry to all the lurkers, but I don't really care. This is fun. Bite a Grove. Spooky? Spooky, man. Remember all of this. I know, I don't really know how I do. It's all then, it's all sat in there. I've talked about this before. It's like worries me that like, what am I not remembering? Because surely you've only got like a limited capacity in your brain. And I'm storing away Beta Grove. Spooky, man. Can you see, Jeff? Oh, terrible Geordie accents as well. Apologies to anyone who's Geordie watching. It's done out of love. I'm still here just doing my homework. I'm still here doing my painting. We're going to stop this in a minute though, guys, because I'm going to need another wee. And then we're going to do some arc. Because Aura's been waiting patiently for a while. There probably will be another 5-minute break while I get arc going. But I'll just paint this. I'll paint this room. And I'll do the hallway. Probably ground floor hallway, and then anyone else can do what they want to do. Show me it was secret identity. It rings a bell. It does ring a bell, Blin. I'm trying to remember where you're from. Are you German or are you one of the Scandies? I can't remember. Or are you Dutch? Sorry, dude. This is what I mean. This is what I don't understand. This is why I've got a pad. How come I've got to have a pad for all of the things that I'm actually trying to remember, but I can remember all this other off the top of my head? I used to watch Why Don't You? Why Don't You? Why Don't You? Yeah. Two cups of coffee, peeps. This is what's happened. God knows what. Yeah, none of you see me have had a drink either. Any Nickelodeon fans? Yeah, so you'll find a lot of that stuff is probably not gonna. It's not gonna be something that I'm gonna know. But you are Dutch, yeah. I thought that's what I got there eventually, after eliminating all other nationalities. Watched a lot of Sky Super Channel on Sunday. Flipping X. He said, "Why don't you?" The summer holidays. I do remember, do you remember the Demon Headmaster and What on Earth? Those were kids' programs. Well, What on Earth was this alien? He had weird ears or something, and there was a guy that was always hunting him. Jemada. God, why do I remember all this crap? My long-term memories, but yeah, mine is as well. Yeah, let's do that all. So maybe we'll take a 10-minute break, peeps. I think that's probably going to be enough for this. But yeah, we'll jump in the chat. And that'll be while I'm loading Arc. So all of you guys will just be in the holding screen while that's happening. Right, save this, Toves. Don't forget to save this. All I remember is the TV shows. I think it went Gladiators, Blind Date, Heartbeat. Heartbeat, yeah. What was Heartbeat? Was Heartbeat the one with somebody at the door? Now you're definitely going back in time there, Lindsay. Heartbeat. Was he a painter or something? Or am I mixing up my TV shows now? Am I thinking of Tony Hart? Did you guys notice the morph, by the way? I don't know if there's not been many subscribers, but did you notice the morph pop up in the corner up there? Keenan and Kel. Yeah, see, that's definitely a bit later. Nick Berry, that's who I was trying to think of. That was Heartbeat, was it? 60s Police. Yeah. Right, I'm going to take a loo break and we'll be about 10 minutes while we get Arc running. Obviously, anyone who wants to duck out, I have no problem with you doing that because it's been 4.5 hours. Very much appreciate everyone who's enjoyed the House Flipper stuff. And as I said, don't forget to jump in the Discord if you want to get involved in the community house thingy. Morph is not there. Morph pops up when there's a new subscriber. So there is the link to the Discord. Yeah. So we'll be about 10 minutes, peeps. So we're just going to go back to the BRB screen. And I shall speak to you in a bit. Hello. We are back again. Right, so this is taking me a little bit of time in the background. So I've got Ore. So Oromundan is one of the original peeps that I played with on Ark. I've just looked actually, 2,300 hours. Oh my goodness me, that's loud. That's Ark. Hold on a second. Turn you off. The epic music of Ark. Probably can't hear anything else, guys. I'm trying to turn it off. I don't know if you can hear the game. Maybe you can't hear the game. I can't hear anything else other than the game. I think I've muted the game from you guys. Hold on. Wow. Okay. There we go. Now I can hear myself think. Right. So everybody should be able to hear you, by the way, if you speak. Are you there? Oh? Have you gone? Have you gone? Have you hidden? Oh, have I muted you? Are you there, dude? This is professional streaming right here. Teresa, how you doing? We're about to do some Ark. Have I lost him? Have I lost you? So we've got confusing things happening here. So we were going to discreetly set this up while in that BRB screen, but I realised I couldn't unmute my mic to speak to him and not unmute it for everybody. So we were all doing this at the same time. Have I lost you, or because now I don't know how to get. So people that haven't seen, we will switch. People that don't know anything about Ark. Ark was where I first started playing on Ark. Are you there, all? I just heard you clear your throat. Everybody can hear you now as well, by the way. I'm assuming you should be able to hear me now. Everybody on the stream can hear me. You should be able to hear me. Maybe you didn't want to talk. Maybe you didn't realise what you were letting yourself in for. Can you hear me, bud?
Hello, Toes?
Yes, I can hear you now. How you doing?
I'm good. Sir.
Yay! Yay!
I sent you the server IP.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
How do I do that, buddy? How do I get from the server IP to the game? I don't remember.
If you copy the IP address and put it in the Steam server, you can add a server. So if you go to Steam and go to servers, you
go back to Steam. All right, 1 second. Sorry, guys. This is all going to everybody on the stream. This is a little bit confusing because I'm now multiple conversations. Hopefully, you can hear all talking as well. Yeah, Teresa, I think you may be the only one who's ever watched everything. You legend. Where do I go from here, bud? I'm on the Steam page.
Mm-hmm. You go to View and then Servers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you should be able to add a server, and then paste in the IP.
So I've got internet and I've got a million people. I've got a million servers popped up.
Okay, go to favorites.
Favorites. Add a server. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, no one can see this, can they? This is all happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, but it should be whitelisted. So.
Add this address to your favorites. Find games at this address. Is that right?
No, add server, and then I don't know. I mean, I have all my servers added, so yeah.
Ark Survival Evolved. That's Valguero though.
But the one I sent you should be Ragnarok, right? Add server. I'm gonna try it again. I'm on the server. Yes,
add server. Paste the IP address you gave me. Mm-hmm. Find games at this address, or add this address to favorites.
Add this address to favorites. You're gonna be so happy with your sheeps. I mean, they're good sheeps.
The sheepies. The sheepies. I'm only seeing the the Valguero one. That's not right though.
No, that's weird.
Oh man. I'm playing with, so this is Or Munden, or everybody calls him Or, and he is. But when I first started YouTubing, this guy was one of the people that welcomed me to the community. So I started playing with a guy called Monkey Puzzle. We used to watch him on YouTube, and both of us were people that were part of his community. And then a guy called UTC and a guy called Arali, big Ark players basically back in the day. So yeah, we haven't spoken for a while, quite a while.
Yeah, a year or two.
Add this address to favorites. Have I definitely got the right IP address?
You should have. I mean, I'll look it up again. I mean,
It's not like doing anything. Sorry, this is taking a little bit of time, guys. We were supposed to kind of do this behind the scenes, but as I said, I couldn't speak to all without speaking to all of you. We should probably have done this behind the scenes before, but I'm generally incompetent.
Okay, I pasted the thing in your Discord as well.
Yeah, got it.
It's the same.
So favorites, add server, paste it in there.
Yeah.
Add this address to your favorites.
Yeah. It should. Maybe you need to refresh on your lower right-hand corner.
Yeah. So should it say? I've got like a load of servers that say they're not responding, and I've got some things that are named.
Are you sure you're whitelisted?
He said I'm whitelisted.
Okay. Then it should pop up. I mean,
Is it got a name that I can find it in the server browser in the game?
yeah. If you search in the unofficial, and you go to Geeks.
Oh, I can see it in the list, dude. I can see it in the list.
Okay.
It says not responding to me. So if I try and connect, server is not responding.
I'm on it. So, I mean,
yeah, but I'm wondering if I did ask him if I was whitelisted, and he said that I am whitelisted.
It should say Geeks Ragnarok Vanilla.
All right, so what we'll do then, we'll go into the game. I'll try and find it just from the browser. I don't need the game closed or anything to have done that, do I?
Nope.
And if we can't find it, then we'll just have to we'll just tool around in public or something.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, God, I'm trying to remember all this stuff. I'm going to switch you guys back onto cam so you can see the game. 1 second. That one. Right. Okay. So this is the interface for Ark Survival Evolved. Can anyone see that? Is that actually on the stream yet? It should be on the stream now. It should be coming. There we go. Okay, so God, I can't remember half of this stuff. I'm in the wrong screen, aren't I? I need to go back. Host local join. How do you join is it a dedicated server? No, run a dedicated server. Where do I join? Oh, join Ark. Derp. Big bloody obvious letters at the top of the screen. It said join Ark.
Yeah, join Ark. Yeah.
And it's a unofficial server.
Geeks Ragnarok Vanilla. I think he's
told me that I'm whitelisted and I'm not. I did say, because obviously I haven't played for ages. You literally fell asleep doing homework. Dear. I'm not sure I'm affecting your education in a positive way, Rem. It feels like every time you're streaming or I'm streaming, you're supposed to be doing homework or in Spanish class or something. This isn't working, bud. Include sessions with mods. Auto favorite played sessions. It's searching for sessions under Geeks. I've got no filters. You should be able to see my screen now on the stream anyway, in case I've got anything that I'm doing wrong.
I'm trying.
I think he's probably just thought I was whitelisted and I'm not.
We could join any server, I guess.
Shall we just randomly
Yeah, you're not gonna get a good sheep stuff, but yeah, let's do
The
it.
good sheep. I want the sheep.
I know they're so cute. Yeah, we can. Yeah, just join any server. I'll
Yeah,
follow you.
let's do that then.
Yeah.
It's going to be. I'm not going to. This is basically going to be, guys. If you haven't seen this before, and you watched me briefly playing Grounded yesterday, this game is about a bajillion times more terrifying, and will be screaming at the top of our voices when we get eaten by a raptor within the first 30 seconds. Is my game actually doing anything now? Come on, game. You can do it. I see Ark is still as stable as it always was.
Yeah. So you have to pick a server.
I can't
join
even
you.
get to the server screen.
What?
I'm stuck. My game screen's now just completely frozen. I'm in the menu.
Oh, dang it!
Jumps are coming. Yeah, they are. Can I force quit game? Is that a thing we can do? Is that a doable thing? Oh my god. Ark, how I've missed you so.
Mm-hmm. Missed you too.
I can't even get to my task manager to shut.
Well, right now I'm in the unofficial. I mean,
Close. Oh man. Yeah, it's just like nothing. I can't do anything in the screen.
oh,
I'm on the menu screen. I can't press any buttons or do anything. Oh. That's it. It closed. I've managed to get it to close.
okay.
We'll get there. We'll get there, guys. I promise you, we'll get there. I literally loaded into it yesterday. You've never seen Ark before. Ark is. I mean, I've played 2,346 hours in this bloody game, so it's quite funny because you still see people moan about Ark, and those people when you're like, yeah, but how many hours have you played? Because it's done a really good. Has it had an update? You've not downloaded? No, I updated it yesterday. I didn't even have it installed, so I updated it all yesterday. But they did a really good job with Ark of like getting the community content into the game. So when people added their own mods, the game developers realised in a lot of cases that those mods were better than the original game, so they went back and refactored that stuff into the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So join Ark. Hopefully it works this time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what have you gone for?
I'm just waiting for you to. I mean, we could do unofficial, and then some PVE.
Yeah, we don't want to get killed by some people straight away.
No.
We can just go with one with a low. Let's just go with one with a low pop because the animals are gonna murder our faces anyway. And we're going for Ragnarok, right?
Yep.
All maps, Ragnarok.
Ragnarok PVE, and we should be to choose one.
There's one here called potatoes.
Potatoes.
Are these all open then?
Yeah, it should say if they're not.
In 7 days to die, you can multiplayer house flip. Multiplayer. Oh, can you really? Oh, that's cool. Right, let's try potatoes then. Can you see potatoes?
In Ragnarok PVE.
Oh, PVE. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm in. Memes that butter my bread. There's one person on that server. Oh, what? Why have people got servers? They've got one person. There's only 10 people can get on there. We're gonna have some rando run up to us if we do this, aren't we?
Yeah, I see 3 servers right now. So
What have you got? You've only got 3. I've got
Yeah.
like. Get with the program, man. The void. That's empty. Do you see that one? What do you? Well, maybe it's easier for you to tell me what you see then, and I'll join that.
I'm looking, but if I don't fill in the names.
Oh, have you got include sessions with mods ticked? That's what I had ticked as well. I've unticked it now.
I have Ragnarok and PvP. PvE. Yeah.
Yeah. What about? So, what do you see? What servers do you see?
if you can find one, I'll go with it. So.
Okay. All right. I'm going to choose Plonker's Arc then.
Plonk.
Plonkers. You should be able to join on me anyway, right? Because we're friends in Steam, so you should be able to join on me, I think.
Yeah, from Steam. I think. Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay, here we go. I'm ready to be killed. I'm gonna get my face eaten. Right. Let's turn the sound off for the stream. Oh, the stream should be having sound anyway. Right. I'm gonna spawn. Where am I gonna spawn? I'm gonna spawn at Viking Bay because I vaguely remember Viking Bay. Viking Bay 1. So you can like customize that dude, basically, give him your own name. Oh, it's night. Brilliant. Scared already. So, I'm awake.
Yeah,
And there's something wants to kill me already.
Yeah.
I was spawned in front of a dillo. Bugger off! Run away! Get to high ground!
I need to find you and see.
Okay, I escaped the dillo. It's very dark, peeps. I'm sorry. I don't know if you can actually see anything. My stream preview shows nothing. Can you guys actually see? Oh god, he's coming up! Bugger off! I'm dead already. I'm gonna be dead already. Oh shit. Did I get away from him? It's very dark. Maybe we should switch to a server that's not dark.
Okay.
Oh, I just did a poo. Can't see much. Yeah, it's really dark for me anyway. Yeah. Actually, maybe the night won't be that long. Still behind you. Somewhere behind me, I can hear him. Are you struggling to find me, dude?
Yeah, I've found you, but I can't join you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a level. The sun's coming up, guys, I think. So what's it saying when you try and join on me? Go towards the light. I think those guys are fine. Those are not aggressive. So most of the things in Ark want to eat your face all the time. And so the first thing you got to do is basically just pick up some stuff. You can punch. And then we've spawned in an easier area. Should I put my... What should I put on? Oh, I can't put any of this stuff on, can I? Because I don't have a hat yet.
What's the name of the server again?
Does anyone remember what the name of the server was? Can I tell while I'm in in the menu?
Press escape. You can see the server name.
It's called Plonkaz. Plonkaz.
Okay.
It's definitely getting lighter. So can you guys, if you guys can't see anything, just be patient because it's coming. I can see the day coming. Hopefully. Hopefully. We're going to need to eat some berries. God, I can't remember hardly any of how this works. We'll get rid of this crap. And we'll craft a little pick. So you have to like learn stuff. Basically, as you level up, you learn. They call them engrams, but you learn new things you can craft. Basically, let's see if we can get up to that white thing. It's getting a little better. Yeah, the day is coming up. Plus, we were near this. We're near this kind of orb thing, whatever it is, a drop or whatever. We've just got to keep our eyes open for beasties. How do you check what the time is, dude, again? Is it H?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 4:02 in the morning, guys, so the sun will be up soon. God, this game is so pretty. I'd forgotten how... I just took a dump. See your silhouette. These compies want my blood. Any luck getting in?
Nope. I've been searching for like 2 minutes now.
So did you have any servers in the list? Because I can just join on you. Or we can try...
Yeah, I mean, I can join another one if you can find me. Yeah.
Can I invite you to the server?
I don't know. It's a German PV cluster. Bad for fun. EU. You can try that.
Fun. Hold on,
There's
let me see if
some mods on it, so but it's only 40 megabytes, so it should be fine.
Include session with mods, okay. We'll get there, babes. We're gonna get there.
You have to figure out the whitelist.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit annoying because I've been UTC and O'Reilly's Patreon for like forever.
Yeah.
So it would be nice if I could actually get on the server I've been paying for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Hey ho. I'm assuming he just thought I was, but I asked him specifically because I wanted to make sure it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't see that one. So have you got loads in the list that you can see?
Yep. I have a lot of servers.
Okay, so I'm doing a sort by players to get a minimum number of players. I think that's... Can you do that? Oh no, you can't do that. Okay, so if I say one that you can see, Casual, Infamy, Night Trado, Net Game Server, Primal Fear, Prometheus, Serenity Gaming EU. No?
Nope.
Why would this be then?
I don't know. I'm gonna search.
I mean, I guess what we could do. I'll tell you what we should do, dude. Shall I just do like a non-dedicated server?
Mhm.
And then we'll do. So effectively, we'll be on my server.
Mhm.
Host non-dedicated session. Accept. Okay. The stuff I worked on was on someone else's server, dude. So it's been wiped ages ago. Nothing. I've got none of the things I built in the game. Okay, so I'm loading into Ragnarok. I think you now should be able to. I should either be able to invite you via Steam, or if you request to join, I think I just get a thing that pops up. As I used to do with my brother quite a lot. This isn't going to look as good though, is it? This isn't going to perform as well. Sorry, peeps. I thought this was going to work because I tried it. Well, I tried getting into the game yesterday, but not onto the specific server. Sounds so complicated. It is a little bit. So you can basically play single player, which is sort of what we're doing now. Or you can load into multiplayer servers. Like, okay, this is daylight at least. Watch me get my face eaten instantly. Okay, so at least you guys can see now. Right. So, you should now... Can you request to join?
I mean, I see you in Steams.
Yeah. So just say request to join, and I think it pops up with something.
I don't have the option. I can send you a message.
You're not online for me. Invite. Here we go. Invite to lobby.
Hey.
Oh god, I'm
play
getting
game.
freaking face eaten now.
Thankyou.
I'm getting my face eaten. Run away! At least it's daylight on this one.
We're gonna die so hard.
So I'm at Viking Bay. I'm at the, you know, the rock formation that's got like a hollow bit in the middle of it. You do need to make your own clothes, yeah. So you can build bases and stuff. Like, so what you see, I've got an upgrade there. Let's get. I can hear something trying to chase me. Let's just get up on this rock and then I can. So this doesn't look as good because now I'm and streaming and Oz on it as well, which is gonna look. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. It's a little dark still. It's a little shadowy on the stream.
You have the gamma control if you want.
Oh, I do, don't I? How does that work again? What's the numbers? Just gamma.
Escape and
Yeah, that's it. I got it. Gamma 3.
Yeah.
Well, let's go gamma 2.5. Might be a bit bright. 2.7. That's better. So I can go into my inventory, and I've got all the stats basically. So as you move around and do stuff, you get new stats, and these are my tools. So you see, as I get further down the stats, I unlock more things. And there's loads of stuff, basically. This is all the stuff you can get. So you get all the way up to like level 100. And then there's loads of mods and things that people have added. So you can get new building types and you build castles and all sorts of things. Did you get an in, dude? Keep pressing the wrong buttons.
I'm loading.
Oh, cool. Well, that's promising.
I hope so.
Right, so I need to get myself some tools going. Some of the basics. Pick thatch wood. Right, and your like base ingredients are like fibre, wood and thatch. Is the game really loud, guys? Looks a bit loud. Looks a bit loud to me. Hold on. What's the volume? Have you ever completed the game? No, I haven't. So they've kept. In fact, it hasn't stopped, has it? Or there's more DLCs coming.
Yeah, there's a new one coming out this fall. The Genesis 2 could be the last one.
Yeah. So they basically keep releasing stuff that's like the backstory, and then you. I didn't play Genesis because I didn't like the fact that it was all like futuristic. But Genesis is all like machines and things, as well as the robots, as well as the dinos. I didn't really like the style of that. Right, get some clothing going. So so some animals are like passive. So he's passive. That trike there is just chill. He's not gonna wreck my day unless I hit him or hit one of his babies. I think we're just sort of tooling around tonight, to be honest. I'm not sure. If we were going to build something, we definitely wouldn't be doing it on this, because this is just my, like, always playing on my machine, effectively, if he ever gets in.
Could you try to invite me again? Let's try it again.
Hold on, let me just get away from this before it kills me. That one there is going to want to kill my face. The big thing with the claws, whatever they're called.
Yeah, Terracina's.
Right, let's try this again then. New players. Hold on. So for me, you appear offline. I don't know if that's making any difference, but it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter.
I got an invite again. I'm trying again.
Have you seen the game Stranded Deep? Reminds me of that, except no dinos. It's a lot more in depth than Stranded Deep. There's a lot more to this. But yeah, effectively, it's a survival game. I've never got into Ark. Played heaps of Atlas and Conan though. So Atlas is. We played quite a lot of Atlas as well. In fact, I think that's the last time we played together, isn't it? All we played. Played Atlas together. Yeah. Atlas is it's the same. It's the same developers. This was kind of the original, and then they spun off Atlas. Atlas had so much potential. We kind of got burned a little bit by the toxicity, didn't we? We just got. None of us are PvP players, and we all just wanted to like play pirates and be in the world and sail around ships and things.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of burned us when we built this huge bases, and then had people come and grief us in the middle of the night, destroyed all our things, and that then like caused all these fractures in the community. And oh, hello, he is. Woo!
I'm in the game.
Yay! You're standing right next to me. Woo!
Really?
Yeah. I think this is you anyway. It is. Yeah,
Hello.
boy.
Invite me to a tribe.
Yay, we are a tribe. There's no one else on here, but we are a tribe. Yeah. Awesomeness. Right, we must survive. Try not to get our faces even. It was paying for private servers that got me, way too expensive. Oh, right. Well, that's the trouble, because you didn't get the area. We had that. So in the community that we were playing on, the Geeks community, that was the thing, because the whole thing with Atlas was it was this huge, great big world. I'm going to turn the volume down a bit more. It was this huge, great big world, and you could sail the seven seas. But if you wanted to do it on private servers, you were stuck in this tiny little box, and you couldn't explore all the world, which was that was the real shame of it. Right, so we've got some pants, staminas. The big thing about Ark is always you always think you're all right. Right up until the point when something just decides it wants to eat you, and then you lose everything basically. But this man is a pro. How many hours have you got, by the way?
12k plus.
12,000. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeeks.
Yeah.
Blin. Either a tiny box or an empty. Do you want to come join us, bud?
Hey, Blin, come on.
It's a shame Emma can't be here because she said she had something with her car or something. Going crazy. Yeah. But then look at you get these like Ragnarok's the best map because it's got all these really cool like vistas and stuff. I'm gonna turn the gamma back down because I probably don't need it now. Or maybe I do. So it's a bit darker on stream, I think.
Yeah.
Right, we have to try not to lose each other. There you are. You don't have any clothes on. It's awkward.
They just spawned.
Okay, don't know how long my mic is though. Fair enough, dude. Well, I may well end up coming back and playing on the Geek some more. I don't think I'll do videos on it, but I might do some streams. But it would be good to hang out with you again.
Yeah.
Blin was a man with tricks. I always remember. If there was some new technique to building something, he always had it. Although a lot of the geeks had that in the community, didn't they? Everybody always had cool things. Because Ark's building system is like super super wonky, and there are people that have made like whole YouTube channels where all they do is work out how to get around the Ark building system. Atlas is exactly the same. Like people just did that. There's lots of metal here.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get myself a hatchet.
Let's go and get some metal picks. There's some free ones at the Blue Up.
Okay, I'll follow you. Where are we going? Have I lost you already?
No.
Where are you?
The green text below
No, I've
you.
got no green text.
Oh.
There you are. I've got no green text for you. You don't play on the Geeks anymore. Fair enough, bud. Oh, I've got some little blue flowers. Hello, Mr. Bronto. I'm following you then. I don't remember where I'm going.
Oh.
I need to turn the screen shake down off. Hold on a sec. Camera shake. That's just crazy. There we go.
Yeah.
Right, where are we going? Along the coast?
Yeah.
Let's go to pretty places so we can show the peeps.
Yeah.
I've lost you again.
Oh, come on, man. I'm right in front of you.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'll go prone and you can follow me.
Did you go down towards the coast?
Yeah. I'm behind
Oh, you're
you.
right there. I can't see you. There's too much clutter everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some thatch.
Big blue thing in the sky.
Oh, right. We're going to the blue obelisk. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right, so there's all these like big things. This game was so exciting when it came out. God, I remember when it first came out though. I had like, do you remember how unoptimized it was? And there was like 12 FPS.
Yeah.
How old is this game? Any idea, Blin? Oh,
5 years.
yeah, five or 6 years.
Yeah.
But it's had DLCs kind of constantly, and the workshop content So this map we're on was a community created content, and then it was so good, everybody loved it so much that they employed the guy that built it, or the team that built it. I think they were involved in Atlas, weren't they, as well, the developers for Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Is that right? The designers.
Yeah. The whole team got to do all the other maps
Yeah.
forward. So.
Which is so cool. I think that's such a good way of doing it. Oh, Dillos.
Yeah.
That's such a good way of doing things. They've made a lot of mistakes, haven't they? Are we not getting the water, are we?
Yeah, we'll have to go to the blue up. So.
Are we swimming? Okay.
Just a short bit. It's not that far.
I don't want to die. I don't want there to be any sharks. Any wolves?
No. Oh, wolves are not here.
Under the sea. So there's dragons and there's all sorts of things. Congrats on your 2K sub, Mr. Toads. Thank you very much, dudes. Yeah, so you can like build bases underwater. You can tame animals. Haven't said that. You can tame animals. You can tame the dinosaurs and ride on the dinosaurs. So they're like they become your like tools. The clever thing about this game is you get different tools give different amounts of materials. So you'll see in a second. We are playing on a we're just playing on a dedicated server because we couldn't get it to work. Have I got you in my friends list, dude? If you send me a friend request, if you send me a friend request, oh God, I can't speak anymore. This is what happens when you've been talking for 5 hours. If you send me a friend request on Steam, or have I already got you on Steam? I can't remember. And then I'll send you the invite. And anybody else that's got Arc who wants to join. I don't know how many will get on, but yeah, I don't think I've got you, Blin, which is, I thought I had you. Let me know in the chat when you add me, because it won't pop up on my screen. Yeah, I think it always looks better when you play on a server, because you're not having, especially when I'm streaming, I'm obviously, my GPU's running the game, and it's running,
And
it did.
Server. Yeah.
And the server. Okay, I got you. And so I should be able to just send you invite to lobby. Yeah, I've sent you an invite. Can I add you in the? Do you want me to add you to the Discord chat as well? Can I add a third person to a? Can I add a third person like this? I should be able to. Or did you say your mic isn't loud enough?
My mic is fine.
Your mic's fine. I'm talking to Blin.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, dude. This is probably a bit confusing because I've got the chat window open as well. How do I add a third person to the Discord call? You got your mic working, okay. I'm sure I've got you in Discord. There we go. How do I add him to the existing call?
He should be able to join from the Discord.
Something to it. Yeah, exactly. Wait, you shouldn't stand too still in this game for too long. I don't understand. I have to frame. Lisa's just sent me a request as well. Lisa, have you got the game? Or are you just friend requesting me? This is fine if you want to just friend request me. So you should have the link to it now, Blin. I can't work out how to add another person to this call. Am I just a dopey fucker? Oh, swearing on stream at 5 hours, that's what happens.
Do you have like a general channel that we can join?
Oh, is that what it is? Because we're in like a DM.
Yeah.
Hold on then. I feel like you can do this. I don't understand why I can't do it. It might just be that I'm getting a bit stupid. Add friends to DM. I think I'm sending you a friend request on Discord, that it seems to want me to do that in order to add people to the group. Sorry guys, we'll get there. Get there. I'm at 5 hours long. Anyone that's here is a trooper, so otherwise Blin, I mean I don't know if you're still in the chat, dude. Try and get to the game. Who's this slow motion person? Oh no, it's getting dark.
Yeah. Oh.
Quick, get to the blue obby.
Yeah, but over by the blue obby, on the west side of the blue obby, there's like crates you can break with the hatchet.
Okay.
And you can get metal tools. So that's.
Are you slow? Are you coming? You know you can't get too far away from me because you're like tethered to me.
No, I'm fat. I mean, I've been doing stuff while you were like talking and stuff.
Want Blin so he can join the Three Musketeers? Yeah, I have invited him. Hopefully he's on his way in. Yeah, I don't think I can get him into the chat though, into the voice chat. Unfortunately,
it's fine. It's Dutch, so
without. How rude.
Yeah, Blin knows I love him. So
we do love you, Blin. Trying to get you there, man. It's getting dark again. Oh, I've got day powers, haven't I? Have I got God powers? Yep. What's the command for day?
I'm not sure.
It's like set time or something, isn't it? Oh, I don't even remember.
No, I've never played God. So.
I can't remember his set time. Blin, I've sent you the invite, dude. I should have sent you the Steam invite. But I don't think I can get you in the call without kind of a lot of messing about. Tried to read the DM, but Steam won't let me open it. Let me try again because all had to do it a couple of times for some reason. Where are you? Admin cheats. I knew you'd know. Admin cheat, set time of day. Oh, I don't even know if I need the admin cheat bit of it though, do I?
You might when you're not in solo play.
Admin cheats, set time of day, and then it's like a time, isn't it? I think it's like a yay! We have the powers. God, it's a bit bright now. Blinded. Right, so I'm heading over to the obelisk then.
Mm-hmm.
Disable friends and chat in Steam. All right. So is it working now? Hopefully it should work now. Or let me know and I'll send you another link again.
But on the west side, far side of the island out there should be some boxes with the metal tools.
Okay.
I think you need a hatchet to break them open.
Okay. I keep pressing the wrong buttons, but never mind. Goodbye, but I've got to go. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alav, for being here. You've been here for ages as well. See you soon. And there is supposed to be a House Flipper stream on Sunday, so if you can make that. But if you can't, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Right, I've got a hatchet now.
Okay.
I feel like I just heard someone behind me.
Oh no.
Right. So this thing, this is like, oh man, that's bright. It's working now. I get a 146 megabyte arc patch. Hopefully that doesn't make it impossible to join. It should be there. I probably won't be on for, I mean, I don't know what we're going to achieve, but maybe we'll get, let's just do a little starter shack or something just for funsies.
Yep.
Find a nice place to build something. Where do we want to go? Where's the nicest places?
On this map, there's so many
that are close. Viking Bay's got some pretty cool bits, isn't it? I found the boxes, by the way.
Yeah. That's gonna get you better metal, and the metal nodes and the rocks. So.
Oh, that's not what I want. I didn't get anything.
What? And you used a hatchet, right?
Oh, that one I did. I got a sword and a crossbow. Oh, cheat levels. Engage maximum cheat levels. I got a sword though. I can kill some things now. Crossbow. Oh, there's more of them as well. Yeah. What's that out there? Is that a dead animal?
I'm so fat. I can't run. There's
a dead dolphin out there.
Yeah.
Should I get the meat?
I'm gonna leave some stuff in the obelisk. So.
Okay. Yeah, some of these crates have got nothing in them.
Yeah.
Most of them, by the looks of it. Use a pick. Oh, the pick's better, is it?
Yeah, the metal picks for getting metal from rocks. Yeah, sure.
I got a hat. I mean, I got a metal hatchet, so I don't think I can get anything else.
Do you have bow?
I got a crossbow.
Okay, we need to make some tranking dots to get some flies.
Okay, you want to go straight for the?
Yep. I mean,
the birdies. Yeah, that's a good way of showing people around.
Yeah.
But I just can't really remember anything. So I need berries. I need narco berries.
Narco berries. Yeah.
Shall I make a thatch foundation then?
Yeah, fat foundation and mortar and pestle would be good.
I haven't learned anything. I haven't learned anything yet. Okay. I've got 2 hats though, and I've got a bit of man stubble going.
Yeah, I'm gonna put stuff.
Oh, I've got 50 narco berries.
Yeah, I'm gonna put stuff in the blue up. So if you can make like a mortar and pestle, that'll be fine.
Why have I not learned anything yet? Oh, here we go. Have I not used any of my... Maybe I haven't used any of my points. That's probably what I've done. I'm going to go wait. Right, thatch foundation. I've got 13 points left. Do you want anything else?
No, mortar and pestle. That's
a mortar and pestle, sorry. Yeah, got it.
And we need to get to the narco area.
Narcotics then?
Yeah, it's. I think it's 10 points.
I've got enough points. 6 points. Oh, I didn't get trank arrows though. I just got
Okay.
narcotics.
Okay.
God, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember it all. It's
Yeah.
shields as well, I believe. I didn't see anything else in the. Oh, hello. Little thing.
Trilobite.
Shall we get him?
Yeah.
Careful I don't kill you with my sword. Kill the trilobite. Give me your things. Oh, we got all kinds of stuff and things from him.
Yeah.
I've got pearls. And I've got some black pearls.
And some chitin.
Shall I make a fire? And I'm doing a thingy thing. Thatch foundations coming.
Yeah. Foundation and a bed would be like.
Oh yeah, bed. I didn't do the engram for bed.
No.
What have you made? Why am I making the things?
I mean, there's like 10 axes.
Can't place structure here. Why can't I place a structure?
It's too close to the obelisk.
Oh, but I'm pretty far now, aren't I?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Oh, there we go.
Right.
Right, right. I need. What do I need?
We need some hide. We need to kill stuff.
Okay.
Dodos.
Dodos.
Yay.
I haven't had to eat yet. I've got no food in me. Oh, I'm gonna die. I was gonna make a fire, wasn't I?
Yeah, just eat some berries.
Yeah, but the berries don't really do anything, do they? I got some meat off of that trilobite, so.
Yeah, don't eat the meat, but the berries should do you fine. On this
Oh,
map.
we want the spoiled meat. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Alright, I won't do the fire then. I'm just going to put the wood in the fire pot, in the box. In the fireplace.
Yeah.
We need all its bits, Lindsay. That's why we're picking on it. We're going to find some dodos to murderize as well. We need all their resources. Sorry, Mr. Purple Dodo. Sorry. Excuse me. Hey Kai, how you doing, bud? That's a pretty face cam. I don't know. Might be a pretty face cam. It's not got a pretty face on it. Berries aren't doing jack. I need some dodo meat. I need some good tasting dodo meat. Sweet dodo meat.
I just passed out.
Oh.
Yeah. But I have some meat and hide on me.
Why did you pass out?
I was hitting the doses too hard. I mean...
What you think of Roller Coaster 2? Well, yeah, anything 3 is always good, but Roller Coaster Tycoon I never really got into, and I think I'm probably going to be a bit rubbish at it to play, so... but it might make me play Planet Coaster now. Can't last another 15 minutes without sleep. See you later, everybody. Thank you, Rem. Very much apprecited. I think you've been here all 5 hours, so you're a legend. Very much appreciate it.
Where did you put the fireplace?
Just by the Thatch Foundation.
Okay.
There's also pegomastics around that area. Watch your back. Yeah, I hate those buggers. I got a level. Survival of the fittest, peeps. It's got to be done. Right, I got some hide. Shame, shame, know your name. That's just evil. This game, things kill you all the time. So I don't feel bad for the dodos. That's their purpose. Let's have a playthrough of Detroit Become Human. Now we've bought it up before. I want to get the new one. Yeah, I don't think I can replay that again. It was fun, but I would quite like some new games that I can stream. I might stream some Ark, who knows? Maybe I won't. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I think I could, if I did it that I only streamed Ark, and that I only play it when I'm on the stream, then that would probably work out right. So am I making? Should I make us a sleeping bag?
No, make a bed.
Oh, I didn't do the. I haven't got the engram for the bed.
Oh.
What do I need? Oh, I need another level, I think.
Okay. I got a storage box.
Find some veggies. There are veggies. There are veggies, but they don't feed you very well.
Get back here, dude. I
So
dropped you some hide and a storage box. I can't place it.
You can't place it. Why can't you place it?
I don't know. I don't care. But a bed would be better.
Oh, that's probably not a clever place to put that, is it? Pick up storage box. Stream with Or and yeah, I mean the geeks. There's like a whole big community of people. So if I can get back on that, which I should be able to do, because so Emma's on that, you know, Rimtus, and it's Or as in you are. Sorry, there's just peeps in the chat ask. Stream with, someone said stream with or Lindsay said stream with ORR question mark.
Yeah.
What am I doing with this storage box then? Just
Storage.
putting stuff in there.
Yeah.
I'm installing a patch which will probably give me a different client. Won't be able to join. I hope I can. Well, I've got the most updated patch because I downloaded it yesterday. So hopefully it'll be the same client. I don't know why I chopped that tree down, but hey ho. What am I doing, dude? I'm trying to get levels to get. I'm going to find some more things to murderize. Hello, dodos. Sorry, dodos. Yay. Excuse me, coming through, nothing to see. Nothing to see here. So you can tame these guys, so we could tame one. Maybe I should have tamed the dodo. Then we just fly away and leave it. It's the October 1st patch. Yeah, October today. I don't know. I would assume so. I would assume that we've got the same version. I don't know. I've got 50 narco berries. I guess I could just make some thatch foundations. That will make me some
Levels, yeah. But modern pestle is more important. Yeah.
I've got the mortar and pestle. I got the engram for that.
Okay.
What do I need for it?
Stone, hide, and
Stone. Okay, cool.
I got the narcotic.
That's why the dodos went extinct. So you can breed in this game as well. It's a big thing of the game that you can get like super dinos from breeding like genetic lines. It's very, very clever, this game. It's got an enormous amount of content. So yeah, you could breed yourself like an army of super dodos if you want, and they wouldn't be that great, but that's what Orr was talking about. Basically, he was breeding sheep so that we had good sheep that we could take into the caves. So that was my bed, was it? Or did I get my... No. What did I just do? I think I just Oh, I was doing the... God, I'm getting tired now. Stone 65. And if you'll notice, so when I use the hatchet, so you see on the other resources I got there, one flint. So basically I'm getting more stone if I use a hatchet, and if I use the pick, I'll get more flint. So that's basically, and then all the dinos, or the certain dinos are the equivalent of a certain tool. for example. So like a trike is more like a, what's a trike? Like more like a
That's
scythe, isn't it? Yeah,
berries.
yeah, more like a pick than a. Did you eat your pet sheep? No, no, they were the champion, the wonder sheeps. We had to. They were held in high esteem. We bred them, and then we took them into the caves, and we rode on their backs to glory. It's basically these like underground caves that have good loot and stuff in them, and
It
hard
was
things.
so much fun.
It was good fun, yeah. Right, am I out of storage space? I'm so confused now. Everything's confusing me. This has already got stuff in it. Did you put the seeds in the thing, or did I do that?
I might have. I mean, I put stuff all over in all the boxes.
I was just trying to clear out some of my space.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a level. Finally. I'm going to go into... Wait again. Simple bed. Hurrah!
Yay.
Right, so once you've got a bed, if you die, you can respawn at that bed. So that's like a big step forwards. Thatch, I need some thatch. I'll do. And then we'll get some of these back. Right. So one bed coming up. Oh man. Cool. Now what? Now what am I doing? Mortar and pestle, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, there should be enough.
Oh.
Should be enough to make it in the box.
Yep.
Right? I'm gonna focus on getting the arrows.
Yeah. Those DMs only let me open arc. The link didn't let me auto connect or something. Alright, let's try again, dude. Because maybe because you were trying to get a patch, that maybe that was the thing. See you in the list again. Alright, now I see you. Right, should have another link again. You'll probably get in just as I'm about to fall asleep. Just like, alright, done so. If we can at least get to like... Yeah, maybe this is an ambitious target, but if we can get to flying... There's nothing in... There's no thingies here anyway, are there? Whatever they're called.
The thing is...
Pterodactyl things, but they're not called
Yeah.
pterodactyls, are they? They're called something else.
Pterodons.
Pterodons, that's it.
Yeah.
Pterodons.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the first bit of spoiled meat. Does the split trick still work? Like if you split up all the meat, does it still...
Yeah, you right click and you
Yeah.
can split it all.
I remember.
I got 2 bowlers, so that's a step. We need bowlers to keep them down.
Oh, we
on
need the
ground.
bowlers, yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
Should I get more narco berries?
Yeah, more levels. So
Eat your
we make-
Faceosaurus. Yeah, exactly. Everything in the game is an eat of... Pretty much everything in the game is an eat the Faceosaurus. And he poos quite a lot. Oh, I've got 49 narco berries. Stick those in the thing.
Yeah, we need more hide as well.
Okay. I think I've got some... I think I've got a bunch of hide on me.
Okay.
I got 80 hide. Berries are there. Right, so drugs. That's the first 9 tranks coming up. I'm carrying a load of stone. That's why I'm so bloody heavy.
Yep. I think a few arrows should be sufficient to take out a pterodon.
Yeah. As long as it's low level. I don't know what the levels are set at.
But if you can unload some hide here.
How do I drop again? Drop.
O, no. Okay, O is dropping. T is, yeah, transferring.
Did I just say that right, Lindsay? Jesus Christ. OnlyFans, can you just delete that person? Is that a thing we can just get rid of that person? Report pornography or sexually explicit material. Thank you very much. Off you go. Oh dear. The love of, you got other bots.
Are you talking about me again?
The irony of it is, no, I'm not going to say it, but Lindsay's last comment was kind of amusing alongside that one as well. Right, so let's get rid of the wood. I've got loads of wood on me. Do I need all this wood for anything?
Yeah, we need to make boxes and stuff just to start out. Oh.
I don't have the engram for that yet.
Oh, okay. I have the box.
I'll just murder some more animals. Do I need to use my god powers again yet?
No.
What are these little... Do I get sand from this thing? It's like little...
Yeah, the nipples, yeah.
Yeah. How'd you harvest it? I don't really want sand anyway, do I?
Just with your hand.
Oh, you got to have nothing in your hand.
I'm too close to an enemy foundation trying to place stuff over here. That's weird.
Those brings the night and the day.
Oh,
An enemy foundation? We're in tribe. Why is that a thing?
I have no clue.
It's a magic flower up here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's permissions? Tribal permissions or something? I haven't got you set as...
Could be, yeah.
Oh god. All this stuff is so confusing. I don't even remember how... Is that... How do you... Oh, it's in the I menu, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tribe manager. Manage... Oh, I don't remember this. I don't think we're tribed.
What?
No, we must be.
But you're green.
So I don't have that. You're not green for me. You don't have anything on you at all.
I'm naked. Okay. Try to invite me.
Hold on.
Try it. Yeah.
Yeah, recruit tribe of one. Taves one.
Accept.
Promote to admin of tribe one. Hold on. Okay, I just seen the post you deleted, Lindsay. No, they're not real people that do that, by the way. They're bots. There's not actually a person. That wasn't actually a person. It's like a bot. But it's always
Hey, that worked.
weird. So you're still not. You still don't have a little green indicator. Oh, you do now. You do now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird though. So I can. That's odd. I don't know why that happened. I kind of want to tame this trike. Are you friendly, trike?
What level is it's level 9? No, that's you.
23.
Okay. Yeah, we need some trank arts or
Can't
some.
Oh, it's not passive. I thought they were passive, but they're not.
No, we need to knock it out.
No. Let's do the bird. We'll go focus on the birds because I haven't got a lot of energy left anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay.
focus on the flyers.
Yeah. So trank arrows. That's where it's at.
Yeah, thank you, Lindsay. That's the right thing to do anyway. But it's a bot. They come up all the time, unfortunately, in the comments section of the videos, and everybody gets them. It's really annoying. But you should, yeah. That one was really obvious because they don't usually quite. They're not usually quite so blatant as that. Sometimes it's difficult to tell though. I've had quite a few times when I've not been sure about someone and they've said something in the comment section. Usually the comment section of the video, and then you look, then you're like, when you get a bit more used to it, you can start to spot them. They usually just say really generic things like "love your video" or something like that, which a lot of real people say that, so it's quite difficult to spot it. Which is obviously the point of why they do it. What do I need? What's my next upgrade, dude? Bowlers?
I got bowls, so if you can spare them for getting the trank darts, that would be fine.
Okay, I've got 28 to use. What do you know? What level trank darts is?
I think it's no.
You can't really tell if it's a bot, to be honest. I mean, that one was pretty obvious because it was like whatever it was, like my tits at something.com or something like that. That's usually a pretty good sign. That's usually a pretty good giveaway.
Trank darts or knock arrows is 21, so we're far from.
Okay. So you just click on the video. Usually I just if I get a comment like that and I'm not sure, I click on the profile quite often, and then you can usually tell, like if it's just someone that's got like, I don't know, you can usually tell. I've had stuff where I can't remember what it was. Oh, in fact, it was the modern house we looked at earlier in House Flipper. Someone completely took that video, must have downloaded, somehow just captured it off of only go to store page and community hub. Sorry then, dude. I don't think it's gonna happen then tonight. Only option is give me is launch game, go to store page and community hub. We'll try and suss it out. Maybe I'll try and get back on the Geek server or something, or do something at some point. But yeah, sorry, it doesn't sound like, I don't think I'm going to be on for like ages anyway. So it's like coming up to 6 hours. But yeah, so someone literally recorded my whole video off of YouTube, put it on their channel. Oh, I'm dehydrated. Can you drink the water? I can't remember. Seawater's alright to drink, is it?
Yeah, it's totally fine. Like in real life.
Yeah.
Just go into the water and eat.
Yeah, I've done it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not easy to tell sometimes that it's a bot. This can be annoying. But you can tell, like, sometimes you can tell, like, those ones where they're like, I think that one I've had before, I've clicked on that profile and been, oh, right, okay, this is there's like one video on this channel and someone like undressing or something. You're like, okay. All right, Blinn. Sorry about that, buddy. Maybe some other time. What am I collecting, dude? Am I just getting levels here?
Yeah, levels
Okay.
would work. Yeah.
There's nothing else to kill here other than this trike. We don't want to do. Dodos? Any more dodos?
All the dodos, please.
Dodos? What is the aim of the bot doing it though? So it does usually have a point. They do usually have something they're trying to get you to do. So that one was a click on this link type thing. I think from what I saw, Lindsay was on it so quickly I didn't see it. But they do usually have something that they want you to do. But they often do stuff like sometimes they're things like click my video, like subscribe to me and I'll subscribe to you, and that sort of thing. So they're like, no idea, they could be all sorts of different people. The thing is, if they figure, I presume, that it's a machine that does it, it blanket bombs out to people, and if you get like 0.25% of the 5 million people you've emailed or you've spammed out to click the button, that's enough. That's enough. It's made you some money or something. It's not a virus. It can't really affect you. It would never affect your machine. Although they could do that. Yeah, that might be a thing as well. It tends to be that they want you to engage with their content somehow, whether it's just a view. So like that one I said where I was trying to work out whether this is a legit person. I clicked on the video in order to check, and then I've obviously viewed that video. So that's a view on that video. It's all very annoying. And YouTube, so it's for views and subs and all sorts of stuff. So you'll periodically see, everybody gets it, but you'll periodically see, if you're a YouTuber, you'll see your number of subscribers drop sometimes. And it is basically because periodically YouTube comes and deletes. They'll have identified a whole raft of bot accounts. So they're real accounts set up by bots, and they'll delete those accounts, and then your number will drop. So you'll suddenly see you've gone, below the 2,000 mark, for example. Notice your status is set to offline in Steam. Might be the reason I can't auto join through Steam or find you in Arc friend search. I can change it. That's it. I think I'm set to invisible. There you go. I'm set to online. I'll try it one more time then, bud. But then all got on with the same set of scenarios. So invite to lobby. It's actually really clever, and it's obviously people that using their tech skill to make money. But it is quite often. There's some really obvious ones that are like, they do say something like, "Come and sub to my channel, and I'll sub to you," and that sort of thing. Right. So, what level did you say Trancaros was?
21. I think.
My god, really?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not anywhere near that. I'm going to start building some foundations and stuff then.
Yeah, let's get some hide and make a raft, and then we can go to the Herbie Island on this map.
Okay. Alright, yeah, we can do that then. He said it works. So maybe we're going to get a blin.
Yay!
Yeah, you're better off deleting them straight away, Dennis. I think some people think like a bot still looks like a comment and stuff, and if you don't get many comments on your video, it's tempting to do that. But it doesn't help you in the long run. It doesn't help the algorithm at all. Because actually what the algorithm works on is the amount of time that someone's watched the video. So a bot is never watching the video. So it actually looks like someone's clicked on your video and immediately left it. And so that doesn't help the algorithm at all. It thinks it's just bad content, basically. Right. So have you got? Who's got the? But is the raft not a really high Ingram as well?
This
Oh, I
level,
hear a Blin. He just spawned in front of me with his weirdy arms.
raft is at level 16, so we're almost there.
All right. Okay. What level are you then? You're level 12, and I'm level 11. Right.
You're slow.
Well, he's off. he's, he's in. He's off. It's a shame we can't get him in talk, but we can bring him into the tribe. For some reason I've got to do. There we go. Promote to admin of tribe. There we go. There's no in-game talk in Ark, is there?
And B should be like a close proximity.
Or Blin? Does it come up with an icon? I'm not seeing an icon. Hello? Hello? My friend?
Hello. Yeah, it comes up in your right corner when you press B. Hello, Blin, Blin.
Speak to us. Tell us about your arms. We're quiet. We could hear you. You're like really, really quiet though. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Woo!
You're good to go. We can hear you. Hello, hello.
Your
Denmark calling.
your voice is very quiet though, dude. Unfortunately, the volume of your voice is the size of your body and not proportionate to the size of your arms. I don't think you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me. I mean, he can hear us through the stream. The issue is that we can't hear him.
Flynn, you're fine. We can hear you.
Exactly. Arms are too heavy for his body.
We need some more hide to
Okay.
make a raft.
Let's find some things to murderize.
Yeah. Kill stuff.
I have a sword. Come on, Blaine, let's kill things. Come this way, little man. He's... Come on.
Then
Come on. What are my emotes? I can't remember how I do my emotes.
F1. You can choose what to do. I think that's the default.
Do I not have to? Do I not have something in my hand?
No, you can do it.
No,
Just
I can't do it with F1. Maybe I've changed it for some
hold
reason.
down F1 and you should be able to see the tributes.
No.
Oh.
Here he comes. Let's go. No dodos. There was a dillo here. We can wreck this dillo's day.
Yeah.
These are little punks. little punk ass dillos. Spit their green crap at me.
Alright.
The ladies have requested no more dodos die.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe just tell them to look away. Here we go. Here we go. Wreck him! Wreck him! Don't die! Banania! There we go. Oh,
Hatchet. Hatchet.
oh, it's just Blenn's just like wailing with his fists. Do we need like 4,000 hide or something? Oh, it's raining.
I think it's 250 or something. I have no clue how much we have, but shouldn't be too bad.
I don't. Oh God, that's a little terrifying. I don't see anything else that way.
Okay.
The Jaboa, where's the Jaboa?
They're far from here, Blinn. I mean, come on. We need a raft.
Let's go inland a little bit. If we die, by the way, I'm ending the stream. Because I'm tired and I've been streaming for 6 hours. Toes is looking for something to kill him now. Toes is looking for his death.
I've been watching for 6 hours.
Have you? Oh, you ledge.
Yes.
We can't go yet because Blynn's only just got in. Can't
Yeah.
immediately.
No.
Picking flowers. I'm trying to find some things to murder.
I know, but I mean, I'm multitasking, right?
This is the thing when you move off the beach, you suddenly find a raptor waiting for you.
Yeah.
I suspect the thunder's probably a little loud in the stream. Don't move off the beach. Right, well I see a pterodon over there. And it's flying away from something. Oh, there's a trike stuck down there. Oh, that's probably not a good idea. Oh, I see those bloody seagull things. They're aggressive, aren't they? Bloody annoying as well.
The itchy thing is, yeah.
Yeah, the itchies.
Yeah.
Oh no, let's not go that way.
But they can be bowlers and kill them. So,
Have you got bowlers then? Because I don't have bowlers.
of course I have.
Run in!
Where's the
I see a pego, whatever they're called.
Yeah,
The
like a
horses. The horse cows.
What?
No, not horse cows. That guy just farts all the time. Stop pooing. Oh, there's one of those big dudes over there. We don't want any of his things. You know, with a little claw. Like Edward Scissorhand
Yeah.
things.
Theracinus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like big chick. Oh, I hear a dodo. Look away, ladies. Look away. Don't look at the dodo. Oh, sorry. So just a slip of a slip.
He fell.
It fell.
For sure.
Right. Shall we try and get past this guy? They're not super aggressive, are they?
The Theracinus?
Yeah.
They are. Yeah.
But they don't they're not like a T-Rex, are they? They won't
No, but they'll
aggro
kill
from
you.
miles away.
Tell you fast.
Oh, there's a cave down there. Am I on my own? Did my team just leave me?
No, you left us.
I'm trying to move away from the thing. Oh, wicked.
by going closer to it?
Right, there's one. Oh, he is pretty close now. Yeah. Okay, move. Keep moving. Wicked. Oh, Blinn was killed.
What? Oh, okay.
Oh, he didn't have any. I suppose he didn't have any food. I'm not looking. Just do it while I'm turned to my back. It's fine. Oh, I killed by Toes running out of range. I didn't realise that killed you. That's stupid. Oh, here he is. I thought it just pulled you.
That must be a setting.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
I don't really know where we're going here, guys. Do you need stuff? I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's probably gonna. Oh, there's a dillo. Get wrecked. We need to not move away from our thing. Oh, it pulled him off a cliff. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry about that, dude. Cardo! Run away! Cardo! Over there! Oh, we can't take that on.
Take on the cannon.
Did it kill something? No. Is that something dead there that it's killed? Or is that a rock? I think it's a rock. Are you trying to kill it? This is going to end badly. These are bad
No.
decisions.
He fell down.
Oh.
Kind of fell down.
Oh, I'm starving. Some berries. Stick some berries in my face hole. The longest stream on YouTube is 12 hours. Full stream together, loving this. You should go back, Lindsay. If you're enjoying this, go back to some of the art content. Look at the cave runs. So I did the cave runs with some of these guys. Or was in them. I think Glenn maybe was in it. I don't know. I can't remember. Do I need to use my magic powers again?
To do what?
There we go.
Oh.
Oh. I feel like we're moving away from our... I don't like these birds.
Nope. They suck.
Freaking seagull things. I feel like we're moving away from the hobby. We shouldn't be. Have you carrying all of the hide on you, or...?
Yeah, I have some hide on me, but I'm killing stuff.
Alright, so let's circle back round towards the obelisk then.
Yep.
If we get a raft going. Oh
Yeah.
man. Yeah, 6 hours is a long stream. Is that... Oh, there's a... What's something in front... Oh, there's another Carno in front of us, guys.
Okay.
I'm moving down.
Yeah, let's cross over here.
Carnope. That's brilliant. It's a bit thin on the ground for easy kill animals. What's that? Brontos. Oh, for God's sake! I'm dead.
No.
I'm not. I'm running.
Don't die. Swim.
I'm bleeding. It's making me bleed in my own blood. It's in the water. Oh my God, I'm half dead. Where the hell did that come from?
The forest, I think. I'm not sure.
Do I have any way of healing? I can't remember.
You can eat if you're hungry.
I've only got berries though.
Yeah.
They're not going to do jack, are they?
Nope.
Got a fatal error. BRB. Oh no. Blin's out. We lost Blin.
Yeah.
Bloody Carno just came from nowhere, like flying down upon us.
But follow me, and we'll get to the spot again.
I think
Should be
Blin's
right
got
up
a...
there.
Oh, bless him. He's dead. Oh, I think something's running up on me. Oh, it's there's one of these little dudes here. Oviraptor.
Yeah.
Get on both sides of him, we can get him.
You want to kill it?
Well, we want the hide, don't we?
Savage. Yeah. They're gonna
Get
run.
him! Oh, you very nearly killed my face. In fact, I think you nearly killed me. Can I harvest your bits?
Crunch, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
I'm like half health. Carno was chasing me, he pulled me in range, hence surprise Carnope. Sorry, dude.
This guy is a good hide. If we kill him.
Yeah. Oh, there's another Carno up. Oh no, it's not. It's not. We're gonna find a raptor any minute, I'm sure.
Let's just head for the blue up.
I can get him. Come back. Horse cow thing. Weirdy head. They've got like avatar heads, these, haven't they?
Yeah.
Come back. Let's die. Oh, one more hit with my magical sword.
I
That
have
sounds a bit
no
odd.
more bullets, so I can't follow it.
He's gonna get stuck. I You are mine. Come here. Yes, got him.
You got it? Cool.
Yeah. Give me all your bits. And I got more. Is that something?
I attracted some stuff.
I was getting killed there. You started on a mosh. That guy's fighting you.
Yeah,
Why is he not? Why is he not running?
I took a red flower to get them to come for me.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yes.
I keep pumping weight. I just don't know why, but I'm pumping weight. That's my inner builder.
Oops.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's alright. You can spawn on me anyway, can't you? Oh no, you'll be back at the bed, won't you?
Yeah.
I'll
Pick
get
up-
your hide
you-
then.
Yeah, get all my stuff if you can.
Oh, you just spawned next to me. You just shoved me out of the way.
Huh.
This is obviously the non-dedicated server thing. I don't remember it doing that. But...
Mm-mm. Oh, do you have a hatchet? Hack this guy up. That's mine.
This guy. We're now killing Orr for his own bits.
Yeah.
I didn't get any hide from you.
Oh.
You skinless wonder. I just got your meats. Cook up some Orr steaks later.
Yeah.
Are we heading in the right direction? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's over here.
See, I didn't kill that one. Stepped away from him. You can die though. This is a good sword, man. I'm wrecking these guys. Oh, git. Come back here, Derpatron. Oh no. Oh, you don't.
Hey.
Go. Oh man. I'm starting to flag here, guys. It's definitely starting to flag. Where's the... I guess it's just over here.
Yeah, straight ahead.
Spelunkage. Don't fall to your death! Oh my god. Careful! Slowly does it. Okay, we find... No! Right, have we got enough yet? We must have enough now.
Yeah, all we need is levels, I think. I'm not sure where
This
I'm
game
at.
is not for vegetarians, it's not. I'm at 13. What did you reckon it was at?
16 for the raft.
We can just make some foundations.
Yeah, I'm at level 14, so yeah.
Excuse me. Hickory cups. Right. Shall I cook some meat or not? We've got 28 narcos in there. I might cook. I'm going to cook a little bit of meat.
Sure.
Light the fire. Light the fire. It's actually berries we're lacking now, I think. Splits. Oh, we're not doing the tame anyway, are we? We're just doing the raft.
Yeah.
The raft is going to be the end of the line. The raft is definitely going to be the end of the line. I'm very tired.
Yeah, I mean, getting to a safe place would be nice.
Well, the raft is safe, isn't it? I can't chop
Yeah.
trees for some reason. Why can't I chop that tree?
I'm pretty sure there's lead, the big whale thingy that's gonna try to kill our rafts.
Yeah, but we're not on the serve. Once we're out of the game, we're out of the game.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, getting to the island is gonna be a thing.
Getting to the island. I don't remember where the island is. I'll take your word for it though. Right, so I'm just going to spam build some foundations. I'm cooking some meat now because that's XP as well, I think. Crafting. Wood. Da-da-na-na-na-na. This is the Baywatch dance. Okay, 1 or 4. God, I remember all this now. It's starting to come back. The level grind.
Yeah, right.
I've sent you another invite, Blin. I can make 55 hats.
Hats are good.
Hats always used to be good, didn't they?
Yeah, they used to be the meta.
They did. They're probably rubbish now. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm struggling now. What do I need? Wood. Got any more wood in these boxes?
Yep, this one to the right.
Oh, this one's got stuff in it as well. "12 thatch foundations." You don't get any XP from placing them, do you?
No, but if you place them and break them, you can make more. So,
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Can't actually move at the moment, but dedicated server on my own. If this becomes a regular thing and set it up for us. Okay, dude, cool. Yeah, that might be fun. I would quite like just to do some like occasional streams and stuff. Cave runs. Maybe we go back. Maybe we bring back the cave run, and then we just do cave runs in with the sheep.
the sheep squad. Yeah.
Yeah, the sheep crew.
Yeah.
It's basically just a scream fest, wasn't it? We just spent the whole time screaming and running away from things.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
I can't move. I can't move. Oh god. I want to see the special sheep. One day the sheep will come. I can't remember what their names were. Oh, do you remember the ones we took underwater as well? Do you remember that cave?
Yeah.
Didn't someone make Blin? I think Blin had a sub or something. Now even the invite doesn't work anymore. I think I need to hard reset my PC after that error. Oh man. Oh man.
The underwater cave, Flynn had the whole shield thing on the the big horse, the giraffe horse thingy.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, the parasol.
Yeah, parasol. Yeah.
That's right. This game is fun, man. I've forgotten how fun it is. Right, Thatch. If only I wasn't losing the will to live. Switch to block. Ah, right. Oh, that's a thing I haven't seen before. So the Baywatch run is because I'm too heavy. I'm over encumbered. If you look on the right hand side there, you can see my... So the one that's blinking is my health. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, it is. Sorry, that is my health. Then the weight is underneath that. Hydration, food, stamina, health. Oh, it's XP. Sorry, the top one is the XP.
I can make a raft now.
Sweet. Yeah, so I forgot they did this whole like learn on different ones.
Are you? You're close to me. Yeah. Okay.
Close to you. What we doing? What we doing? Where we going? Where we going?
We're making a raft. We're gonna make it. Yay! Okay. I'm gonna launch it over here.
I don't know. That's the French national anthem. I don't know why I'm singing that. Why am I singing that?
I don't know.
Rule Britannia. Oh, I was trying to sing Rule Britannia and I pooed halfway through it. How undignified. Right, am I the captain? I don't want to be the captain. You be the captain. Can we get this?
You want to bring some stuff? Oh no.
Hide sail. We ain't got nothing. Oh, this is smooth. Oh god, I'm gonna vomit. Maybe if I prone.
Yeah.
How do I prone again?
What? X?
X. There we go. Oh, this is vomit inducing. Try not to look at the screen too much, guys. You might have a seizure. Christ. That's good for you after 6.5 hours. Whose idea was this?
I didn't do it. I mean,
It's out of my brain. Why is it so janky? I bet it's probably the dedicated server thing, isn't it?
it's totally smooth on my end.
Well, yeah, that's good then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where are we going, by the way? Is it far? Because I'm...
No, we're kind of...
Hello! Oh no, I fell off!
Dude.
I was jumping to say hello to the turtles.
Yeah.
Ha! Juked!
You can right.
Juke jump.
You have to go right. Outside
There's a parasol thing. There's a tech parasol.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to go around this thing, do we?
Yeah. I totally know we're gonna die.
Ah!
You driving? Hmm.
Have we got a... There's a shark underneath us. That's fine though. They won't kill us.
Yeah. No, but the big one.
The leads.
The leads will.
No, it wasn't good either way, Blin. So we're going to that island over there?
Nope.
How far are you sending
way.
us?
No, we're going that way. Go more right. Yeah. That's in front of us is the swamp.
Oh god, with all the freaking crocodiles.
Yeah, capros and all that stuff. We want to avoid that and
Yeah.
yeah, go that way. You
You're
should
going
be
out, taking me out to deep sea.
you should be safe. I mean, the capros and crocodiles could attack me and kill me.
Oh, that's alright then.
Yeah, but you
That's
should be
alright.
safe on the rudder.
Can we get a faster boat? Are you taking me to like the other side of the map?
Go to the best place to get levels.
I haven't revealed the map. I remember first. Let's tell some tales of the sea. I remember the first time playing this game, and I had about. I think I had it for about the first 1,000 hours. Had about 8 FPS, and it was terrifying. And it was really, really not good. Like you couldn't see anything coming at you. I played most. I think before I started playing with you guys, I pretty much only played single player. Oh, it's the Wine Island. Yeah, that's a cool little island. Is that where we're going?
We could, yeah. But the crater island, I think it's. Let me look at the map. It's 63, 15-ish.
I can't ever remember how to read the map.
It's
63 is the longitude, is it?
yeah. It's the island with the hole in it. It's
I
like
don't
a
know where we
G.
are. I don't have a marker for me on the map.
No, but we're like at 15 right now.
Right.
So, but
So we're on the north coast, are we?
no, the north? No, we're in the west coast. Oh my god.
I thought you said 50. How can we be at 50-15 then?
No, but
50 is
if
not
you-
even revealed on my map.
luggage. Okay,
Which
Okay.
number did you read first?
go ahead. Straight ahead. You're doing fine. But-
Just drive the boat. Just shut up and drive the boat. You're not the captain. So not over there then. That's not a good place to go.
no, that's the swamp.
That's the swamp.
But
That's
straight
the
ahead.
swamp of despair.
Yeah, straight ahead looks fine now. But 65, 15-ish is like big crater island. It's like herbivore island on the island. So there's no hostiles, but you can.
I see crocodiles.
Yeah, crocodiles are here. Yeah.
Past the swamp, Wine Island comes.
Mhm.
Oh, I've pressed the buttons I shouldn't press. That's what I want to press. Oh, we're going out to sea. Past the swamp, Wine Island comes. Crater is the next one. Make a base on the Wine Island. Blindsane, make a base on the Wine Island. I don't think there's going to be much base making, to be honest. I think there's going to be arriving and then finishing.
Yeah.
There's going to be arriving and then stopping the stream.
A foundation and a bed could be a thing.
Foundation and a bed.
Yeah.
But the thing is, on like non-dedicated servers, the server's off. Like as soon as I log out, no one's there.
Nope.
We log back in again, we're right there again.
Yep.
We don't need to do anything to keep ourselves alive.
Nope.
God, yeah. I've done a lot of streaming this week because I already had a 5-hour stream on Twitch
Mhm.
on Planet Zoo. It wasn't as bad. I did say this was going to be a long stream, but
We're almost there. I mean, it's only a mile, so you're good.
I don't even know where I am. This is a cool map, definitely. So I built a base on... Oh, I don't even remember where it was. One of the big rock kind of outcroppings in the... Where was it? You know where one of the castles is? There's like a castle right by a swamp. Or it's like a tower right by a swamp.
A tower by a swamp.
Sort of castle by a swamp, yeah.
But the castle was in the water. Or what?
Maybe? I don't remember.
Okay.
What's that in the sky to the left? That tower thing?
The green abbey?
It's another obelisk. So there's four obelisks, is it? Or is 3 obelisks?
3 obelisk.
On every map?
Yeah.
Oh, Blynn's saying I'm getting close to Leeds territory.
It's fine.
Shortcut. If the Leeds kill us...
We're totally fine.
It's fine.
The island that Glenn was talking about is to our left. So if you turn left a little bit, that one, yeah, that's the one he's talking about. There's a big orchard and stuff. More left, left, yeah. That
This in front of us?
Yeah.
Let's just go there.
Yeah, there's a big orchard with all the berries you want.
All the berries you could ever want.
And it's totally friendly, I think.
Going from land to sky. Yeah, it was the same thing we were at earlier. You can see it better now, but there's this obelisk thing. So this is the like backstory of the game, is that you're on these kind of things and you don't really know why you're on this. You just wake up in this land and it's all... Is it all supposed to be like some experiment or something?
Yeah, it's a simulation.
Oh,
of stuff.
blind!
You're in a simulation.
That's right.
Sorts. Yeah.
Man, that's bright as heck, isn't it? 12. There's all... Yes, there is also a house here, isn't there? A
Yeah.
pre-built house. Is this the island right in front of us at all?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, this is the one that's got... This map has got like the dragon thing as well, isn't it? The like
Yeah, the
channel
dragon.
that's got all the dragons in it.
Yep. There's Byrons and the boss fight is the dragon and Manicore at once. So it's a tough fight, but fun.
Manticores. I like the griffins. Those are awesome.
Yeah, and they spawn here too. It's kind of close to here. So
A poop monster. I see a poop pig. What are those guys called again? You feed them berries and they poo. You feed them stimberries. Land ho!
the pigs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me, Bronto. Go through. Oh,
Go all the way up.
special
up here.
flowers.
Yeah.
Bronto the Bronto. Phiomia, that's it. Yeah, this is a Purdy island, I forgot. I'm gonna go up to the structures up here, isn't it?
Yeah, the structures up there, yeah, going all the way down.
This always reminds me of that bit, that Maximus's house in Gladiator.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got some meat to eat now. That goes down. Where does that go down then? Back to the sea.
Nothing down there. Yeah, it's
Oh,
going.
right.
It's going all the way down. But over here is the big orchard with all the plants.
It's weird this bit of the map doesn't look as good. It's a bit fuzzy on the stream or on my camera, on my brain, my eyes, in my eyeballs. In my eyeballs it's all a bit fuzzy.
Okay.
It might just be my brain.
Yeah.
Hello. Excuse
But
you.
all this is good plants. So it's a good place to build, I think.
Right, I'm done. Definitely done. That hour stream, times the stream for 7 hours now. Even I'm flagging now. How about night out? I think that bot shocked my energy out of me. Right, that's going to be it then, guys. So if I log out, I think everybody stays here anyway. I think you stay here.
It was fun.
It was fun. We'll do it again, and probably in a different way. Maybe we'll do it on there, or I don't think that works so well for like multiplayer. But
Yeah.
right, I'm gonna drop out of the call then, dude, and then I'll say goodbye to the stream.
Yep.
I shall catch you on the next one. No, that's how I end the stream. I'll speak to you later.
Jeez, dude.
Right, he's in the stream anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right, peeps. Thank you so much. Lisa and Lindsay, I think you've been here the whole time, and Dennis, if he's still lurking, which is pretty awesome. Thank you very much. And as this was all about the 2K subs, and so yeah, Ark was just a bit of fun. Maybe we'll do that again at some point when it's not 6 hours into the 6 hours. So yes, very much appreciate everyone for the love and support and all that sort of stuff. And I shall catch you guys on the next one, which is Sunday. Live stream Sunday. Oh God, I've got to make a Planet Zoo video tomorrow. God. Yeah, Planet Zoo video should be out at 7 o'clock tomorrow on the YouTubes. All right, take it easy. Have a good night.